Check two. Check one. Check two. Check. 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 Oh, we're back. Welcome back, everybody. I think we fixed it. What were we saying? Oh, right.
The rematch.
The rematch. This game, this series that we're about to see, this best of three, has happened once before this season already. In the regular season, Oregon Mountain versus Las Cruces High School. Evan, who won?
In the end, Las Cruces did take it 2-0.
2-0. And I do know that pretty much everything that Las Cruces did this season has been 2-0. And by pretty much, I mean literally everything. They have not lost a single map.
They've definitely been the dominant team this year.
Yeah, so we'll have to see if Oregon Mountain is going to be able to become the underdogs here and really make the upset happen.
Yeah.
I'm excited for it. I haven't casted League of Legends in a hot minute.
This is
It's-
my first time casting.
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I enjoy casting.
I'm excited.
Yeah, so there's been a new season of League of Legends, dear
yes.
dear viewers, with a few things that have changed that you may or may not be aware of from last season, including this new thing called the Otacon.
Oh, God.
So the Otacon, I don't really know what it does. You just kind of kill it.
All right, so I know what the Otacon does. So around the 20-minute mark, whichever lane has the most action, whether it be bot or top, it'll spawn in the river. And depending on how many kills have happened in the game so far, one of two things will happen. If there's less kills in the game, I don't know what the threshold is, but if it's less, you will essentially get a guardian angel for your entire team, which is pretty broken, I won't lie.
Yeah,
And then
pretty
if
good.
there's more kills, you'll get lots of bloody petals is what they're called. And what they do is they give your entire team a stat boost, tons of stat boost. And it's a big game changer for
Yeah,
sure.
it's definitely a big game changer. I have not been watching the LTA, I think is what they rebranded the LCS to, and added all the South American leagues as well. So I have actually no idea what the pro scene is playing these days. But what I do want to see from these two teams, and this is something I say every single year, I want to see a clean team fighting comp from these two
yes.
teams. I want to see go buttons. I want to see engage, and because it is so much easier to have clean comms if you're only practicing a few times a week on something that is very easy to just go.
Yeah.
Someone pulls the trigger, you follow up on it. That's what I want to see. Now, because Las Cruces is undefeated, if they want to pull out whatever they've been doing, whatever they've been winning on, go for it. I have no idea what that is. If they've just lane split to the win, I'm going to say keep doing it because it's obviously working.
Without a doubt. But if Oregon State can make those adjustments that they were able to see back in Week 6 when they played Las Cruces, it'd definitely be an interesting best of three. I'm really excited to see it.
Yeah, and hopefully, I'm excited. Hopefully, we'll go to 3 games. So far, everything we've seen today has been 2-0s in 5A. I believe in A through 4A, we did get a 3-game semifinal series. I'm not sure who. I think that should have wrapped up in the last couple of minutes. Someone should have won that.
I know Taos and ATC, that was a 2-0 sweep for Taos. But the other one was Bloomfield High School versus blanking on it for sure, but I wasn't sure how it ended.
Yeah, I'm not sure how it ended either, but hopefully I'm excited because a 3-game series usually means that it's pretty back and forth, which that's always good. Sometimes it's a little boring to cast a game where it's like, well, they've won from minute 1 and they're still up, and then they won. And it's like, well, they simply, they were better. What can you say? Not much analysis can happen with that one. So hopefully that's not what we see. I want to see back and forth, especially now with the new season. There's a lot of things on the map, a lot of things that you can really do macro plays on. So I want to see how these students are going to be able to communicate to decide what trade-offs they want to do which they really think are better than others. And so far, because I think that is one of the biggest things of this new season is that you are now really able to cross map.
Yeah.
Before, it was arguable. But now there's always the dragon, there's always the void grubs, there's always something to do.
The Herald, the Baron. There's
Yep.
always an objective on the other side of the map.
Something that you can do. So, well, that's another thing that you want to see is if one team overloads one side of the map, the other team should be able to punish that, should have the ward coverage to be able to see, oh, there's 4 people down here in the bot lane trying to dive me. I'll buy time, get top tower, get mid tower, do Baron, anything like this that you are able to do. So I really want to see that kind of communication coming out for these teams. And I just want to see some outplays. I want to see, I'm not gonna date myself that much, but I want to see what these kids, what these students, these people who are 10 years younger than me, I'm sure they are much better than I will ever be on a micro level. So I want to see some cool outplays, pocket picks, that kind of thing.
I want to see some Janatop kind of stuff.
Oh,
some real
I don't know. I don't
stuff.
want to. I don't really want to. Maybe Fiora top and absolutely just demolishing someone. That's more what I want to see. I don't want to see a Janna top. That sounds.
What about
boring.
Soraka?
No, it's not as bad as you would think.
Yeah.
But that's not to say it's good.
It's fun though.
Yes.
Sometimes it can be very fun.
I do know that Teemo for a while was in the meta, so I'm actually kind of curious to see if we will see more of that. Jano, I think on the latest patch was just nerfed, but she was very strong at the beginning of the season. Quite annoying for someone who plays a lot of engaged champions down there in the bot lane, because you really don't need that many fingers to play Janna effectively, especially if you play like Alistar. She just goes Q. Throws that tornado. Oh, we're going to draft is what I'm being told by the producers.
So we are going to get this underway.
Hopefully we'll get here underway very soon. In game 1 of 3 here, Las Cruces High School versus Oregon Mountain. Let's get into draft. And here we are. Oregon Mountain here on the blue side. Las Cruces over there on the red side doing pro draft here to even up the odds a little bit. All right, so we are being told that this is correct. We're just waiting for all the teams to ready up. This is going to be a best of 3 series. Let's see if it's going to be a 2-0 sweep. What do you think?
I'm hoping for a game 3.
Hoping for a game 3? All right. All right, so we are being told by our producers that these 2 teams did place 4 and 5 at the New Mexico State Invitational that happens every year. So they are very good.
Yeah, if they can
within
compete
the state, with able to compete against
some of those colleges.
Yeah, some of
the
those
highest
colleges.
level.
I would assume, I did not go to NM State this year, but I would assume that 1, 2, and 3 were UNM State and Tech, as is, what am I going to say? Tradition. Oh, UTEP was up there. Okay. But either way, these are definitely your 2 best high schools in the state of New Mexico in League of Legends. So I'm not actually sure how many of these are seniors, how many of these are juniors, sophomores. But we are, hopefully we'll be able to see some of these students for years to come in the New Mexico esports scene, going up to, if they do stay in state here, going to either UNM, State, UTEP, or Tech. Every single one of those has been competitive at either currently or previously in League of Legends or any other sport. And it looks like we are going back to draft here as we are into picks already. Mord was that 3rd ban. So Jinx and Sivir, That's really interesting. I know Jinx
Targeting?
has been very good these past few patches. I've been kind of abusing her. It's very brain dead.
Oh,
I
yes.
like that ban. Sivir is a very interesting one. I
The
don't think,
wave cleared kind of champion. It's
yeah,
very different from the Jinx pick as well.
but it's also I don't think she's particularly good on the patch. So
I,
I don't know why that's a ban, but I know Misfortune Galio love that comp. That's
oh, yeah.
super easy. I want to see here. Actually, if I was Oregon Mountain, I think I would just take. Um, okay, a Mumu. That's
Amumu.
a good one to take away from Misfortune. I think I would also want to take away a Leona here if I was
Oh, yeah.
Oregon Mountain because that is such a scary lane right now.
Yep.
Is that Misfortune Leona? Misfortune's still pretty much S tier, especially once you get rid of the Jinx pick. So we'll have to see what they want to build around, especially with that Galio. You're already seeing
locked down
what
there.
they want to build for Las Cruces High School. And this is also one of those things that I really like to see from these, high school, from scholastic level esports is, yes, it is very clear to see what Las Cruces is going for, but also it is so hard to counter that sort of comp.
Yep.
So
Whenever you play a CC kind of comp around one or two, maybe two characters, it's definitely
and
much.
Wukong.
Oh,
I would have,
wow.
I prefer this comp with the J4, but if you want to go Wukong, that's another thing. You really just want this team fight, throw ults down,
Yeah.
and win. That's
that
all
Wukong
you have
pick,
to do because. Yeah, Wukong's really good, but now, you look over here at Oregon Mountain, the Gwen, Amumu, Samira. Amumu, Samira, really good team fighting, but now Gwen can also team fight, but they
Yeah.
can also split push. But because they're also not a tank, this is something that you can target, even though she can go immune.
Yeah. They're definitely playing those bigger playmaker characters with the Gwen and the Samira, so it's definitely excited to see how those play out.
This is also a lane that I would really want to see right here. Scion here
Into
picked
the
up
Gwen.
into Gwen.
That is an interesting pick for
hey,
sure.
sometimes when you're in top lane, you just go, well, try not to die too many times. But I do like the Scion pick.
Yeah.
If you are picking a tank, you either go Scion or Ornn, and you just say, well, sorry, but you're going to be on an island. Try to outplay it, maybe.
I kind of want to see some Bowson Law up in here. I'm not
Yep.
going to lie. Definitely would be a very
All right,
interesting
a
game.
Nefiri here in the middle lane for Oregon
Another
Mountain.
big playmaker
Yeah,
there.
after that rework as well, I didn't think she was so good, but we'll see if I think they
Nefiri
hot
got
patched.
a
or-
rework.
Yes, there was
Oh.
a minor rework on Nefiri, and I think she was kind of bad right after it. But they did do some patches afterwards to, I think, get that level of play up. And a set,
And a
I think,
set.
is going to be down there in that bot lane for Las Cruces High School.
I won't lie, Set's definitely one of my personal favorites. I play top lane, and Set's one of my main three champions I like to play.
There's
a lot.
actually quite a bit of flexing you can do. That could be a Scion support with the set
Yeah.
in the bot lane, or pretty much Galio Scion set. Any three of those could go. I'm not going to say virtually any combination of mid-top support, but we could see that Galio top. I wouldn't hate that against the Gwen, just
Yeah.
because he is a magic tank already.
Mhm.
So that could be a pretty decent matchup, or this could be extremely normal, and we just see the Galio mid lane, full use of that grand entrance, the Scion in the top lane and set in the support position.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I'm expecting. I don't really love it when you ever see these people like try and do weird flexes.
Yeah.
Even at like the super high levels, because usually the champion is going to be, with notable exceptions, usually a champion is going to be best in one role.
Yep.
So it is better to just
Stick with that
stick
optimal
with that
role.
optimal role
Yeah.
and
Play it to the
play
best
it
of-
to the best of your ability.
Yeah.
Now, what I do like about Oregon Mountain here is this is a very, you go in.
Yeah. Very
As
aggressive team.
It is.
and
It is.
I love that.
Yes,
for
it
them.
is super aggressive, and this team is terrifying if
It
they get
is.
ahead. Pretty much if any one of their players gets ahead, they will
It's
be
over.
a problem.
Yeah, because Amumu and Swain can become a massive tank presence to just never die in a
Or
team
even
fight.
just a Mumu Gwen. That
Yep,
if that
that's
hits
it.
someone like with the bandage toss, they're dead.
Yep.
A Mumu Samira, probably the same thing. Now, the thing I don't like about the Samira pick, I do like the wind wall against the Misfortune, but this is going to be a really hard lane
Oh yeah.
for this Samira. I don't know if I love the set, pick if that is going to be in the support position. I think I really would have preferred a Leona or something similar to that.
I mean, with the set in the, if it is the support and whenever Samira wants to rush in, Set can oh, it looks like Set is in the
Oh,
top
in
lane,
the top lane.
actually.
Interesting.
I was going to say Set could just stat check the Samira with the ADC as well, but going in the top lane.
Yeah, if that's going in the top lane,
So it
maybe
looks
that
like
is
it's
a
the Scion support.
or maybe a Scion mid lane.
Okay.
We might even see. I actually would like the Scion mid into Nefiri is
there's the
actually a pretty
Galio.
decent pick here. Just because in the same way that that for a while Cho'Gath was a really good counter to Zed
yeah.
because you just you can't assassinate
die.
him.
You don't die. You have
and
so
if
much
you're
health.
if you're against an assassin, they don't kill you, and then you win the matchup because the assassin needs to be ahead.
Yeah,
That's just how that
doesn't
works.
mean a lot if you have all the armor in the
Yes.
world. It'll only get rid of so much.
So that is, either way, I think it can go fine. I don't love the Galio into Nefiri. I really like that counter pick of the Nefiri, just throwing AD against the AP tank, just
Yeah.
because Galio's passive is going to be
Useless
completely
against Nefiri
useless.
because Nefiri doesn't do anything, and Galio is just going to be having that MR that's really only going to be useful for against the Gwen and the Amumu.
Yeah,
and
so
maybe the
I
Swain.
do like that pick up there. A Scion Misfortune, not my favorite. It's fine though.
Yeah.
I'm not, it's
Misfortune
whatever.
into just about anybody's a pretty good pick.
Yeah. The thing I think we really have to look at the Swain here in the bot lane for Oregon Mountain because I think
Swain can
that's
grab the Misfortune.
that's
Samira
where
can pop off.
that's where this lane matchup is going to go well for them.
Yep.
Because the Swain Samira is a really powerful combo, but Misfortune should just be able to have the push, be able to have the poke, be able to really just make space, and depending on who we're going to be able to see how they're playing these champions, that Samira should have a really kind of terrible time.
Yep.
At least pre-6
Yeah.
is what I'm going to say, and then possibly even after.
Yep.
If this Misfortune is played optimally.
But if the Swain is playing optimally, that Samira might have the time of her life down
Oh,
there.
absolutely.
If he can grab that Misfortune just a few times, that Samira can dash in and take care of everything.
Well, I think the other thing is Swain is going to have also a really good time just hitting the Scion.
Yep.
That is auto attacks. There's really not much that the Scion's going to be able to do against the slightly longer range unless they like literally walk into the the Q, the smash, the knockup.
Oh yeah.
Then it'll be a problem. Especially Misfortune can throw down damage right now.
Oh yeah.
But also, I do like the Misfortune. You have the Make It Rain over top of everything Scion's able to put out. If Scion's able to lock down anyone, either with the help of the slow or just getting
Massive
in
Q,
there,
yep.
it is going to be so much damage that Misfortune is able to throw down on here. And the other thing that you can see is not that the rest of this Las Cruces team are slouches in any way in damage, but you can really tell who the main carry of Las Cruces High School is. It is going to be this Misfortune. Wukong and Set are also going to be doing damage.
But ultimately, they will be playing to set up the Misfortune, whether it becomes their sets E, sets R, Wukong's R. They have a lot of plays to set up the Misfortune.
They have a lot of plays, a lot of disruption here on this team. They have the Galio grand entrance to come in on Misfortune. If Gwen, if Nefiri, if any of these people get onto her in these later stages, they have a lot of peel, and they have a lot of tools that can make quite a bit of space here. The thing that I would be a little worried, it's not that Las Cruces doesn't have engage, but I think they have a lot more disengage than they have engage. And I think that is going to be a little worrying with a Misfortune comp, because Misfortune you really want 4 people to sprint at the enemy team and then the bullet time to come right on top.
Oh, yeah.
And they do have a Scion Wukong set, so they will be able to do that, but I think they're going to have to find these angles. They're going to have to find these flanks. This is not a Leona just, all right, I'm in.
Yep. Press Q, press R, you can't move.
Yep.
It'll definitely be interesting to see how these team fights play out between these two, whether it become the Nefiri and the Samira able to pick off the Misfortune or the rest of Las Cruces' team to set up for the Misfortune.
I'm really not even looking so much on the Samira here. I'm really going to be, I think, focusing a lot on this Gwen Nefiri Amumu combo. I
Oh,
think
yeah.
that is going to be the main three because that Samira will need to go in after everything has been set up because she's just gonna pop.
And if this
If
Nefiri can get ahead with the Galio counter, or with the Nefiri being the counter pick to the Galio, if she can get ahead, that'd be a very big game changer for them because she'd be able to just one-tap the Misfortune in the late games.
Yeah, let's see what we're going to see here as we are loading into the Rift for Game 1 here of the 2025 5A Championships in League of Legends. Oregon Mountain here on the blue side, 32 Wyatt, 32 in the top lane. Lil Dom in the jungle. Rumptown in the mid lane on that Nefiri. Tobuscus down there in that bot lane as we do see the Scion getting caught and not going to get
first blood
anything.
going to Oregon Mountain with the Nefiri getting it as well. That's going to be a big gold for the Nefirian mid lane.
That is a huge pickup for the Nefiri. You want that champion specifically to be snowballing. That's what you want for any AD assassin. But, I mean, that's going to be so good, and that's really not going to be good for the Galio.
Yeah, that Galio might have a little bit of a hard time now in that lane.
Yeah, let's see what the Swain's going to be able to do. That is a decent amount of HP off of the Swain. Didn't go back. So Brown Goldfish there on the Misfortune might be able to do something. Tobuscus, I've seen that name before here on Oregon Mountain for a few years, I want to say. So definitely a leader, a old head, I guess you'd say, on this squad. Let's see what they're going to be able to do shot calling for this Oregon Mountain team and Master Artist down there on the Swain in support.
There's some poke on the Galio already, and that's going to be rough.
Yeah, this is Nefiri's actually playing this really well. Already the lane is pushed against her, which is fine, but she's going to be really happy with just keeping all of this space away from these minions. So Galio already half HP, and that is what we were talking about in the bot lane. If the Scion's able to bully out this, or if the Swain's able to bully out the Scion, there's not much the Scion can do. It is Galio already half HP. Still 2 potions in their inventory, though.
So they're definitely holding out for a little bit longer. It looks like top lane as well. That Gwen is getting some good poke damage on that set as well. I saw them got that level 2 before them.
It's hard to know if a set just based on damages is doing well or not because of the haymaker and the grit.
That move.
And the grit is just like, yeah, but then he's going to get his entire HP bar back in his shield, so it's kind of impossible to know. Yeah, right there. And now it's
essentially even.
Yeah, now it's even.
And
so
Sen is going to have that passive health regen plus that level 3. Wow. All right, that's going to be a very interesting thing to see up there.
I mean, this is also, I think, just top lane shenanigans right now. You're just whacking each other. You're not expecting any jungle support for at least another minute or so. So you basically just whack each other and then say, "Jungler, I nearly killed my top laner. If
would
you
like to dive?
Would you like to maybe dive them?"
It does look like Amumu and Wukong are both heading topside. I wonder if either of them will give a gank to their top laner.
Yeah, they're both doing full clears right now. Looks like Wukong might be a little bit faster. We'll see if they're going to... Ooh, we might actually see some action here in the top lane as Wukong's going top to gank that Gwen, but Amumu is just going on to...
Amumu is starting to move up through the river to come and help.
All right, Gwen is immune, is all out of the immunity, but there isn't much... Oh, that was so good. Pulled him back using the Haymaker 2s.
They're even up at 1-1 right now.
Oh, and I didn't even notice that Gwen is running Ignite Teleport, so that's why they went for that call, because they said Gwen has no flash here. They can just continue to do that. Ignite did go
use
down.
His own flash as well for that either. So
yeah, that was really good. And now they're just wanting to beat up this Amumu. Wukong should,
let's see if
Gwen
fairly
head back
easily
into the river
to make. Oh, there's
a flash
from the set. But he lives
Wukong should be able to get that Nefiri not rotating in time. Worded Elf getting another one. as we are 2-1
As Las
gold.
Cruces does take the lead with the gold slightly
Very
in favor of Las
slightly,
Cruces.
but I think where we're actually seeing that gold differential
that
really
mid
come back
lane.
is that mid lane.
Oh, yes.
This is already a 14 CS lead, and even in the bot lane, something that I'm a little bit surprised about
Samira.
is the Samira is able to get this gold advantage here on the Misfortune.
Yeah.
I think that's reading to me as either this Swain is just having the time of his life, just completely whacking anyone he wants to, or they're just not playing aggressive enough here.
Swain is
from
able
Las
to get
Cruces.
his passive quite a bit with the big Scion body, and he's able to hit and get those passive stacks up. Oh, and looks like the
Galio going
trying
in.
to move in.
Oh, that could be really, really dangerous, though, because now everything's down on the Galio. Seth's just having the time of their life. Snip, snip, going in, getting a decent amount of damage.
Down to half health on the set, but he does have Tiamat, so he will have to be a very aggressive laner, always pushing in that lane. So he won't be able to control that as much as he'd like, I'm sure.
Yeah, Galio here, I thought there was going to be maybe a dive with Rumptown just barely going over to level 6 right there. Set looking for something, not able to get it. With the face breaker.
It does look like Nefiri and Galio are both hit their level 4 or level 6 spikes, sorry. So that's going to be an interesting change of pace to see what either of them do.
Gwen just hit 6. Set should get it here on this wave.
Yeah. And there's the first round of Void Grubs coming up as well.
As Scion here has rotated up into this top lane, as we actually see a lot of people. Twos does have teleport, so I have to imagine that that will be burned.
Yeah, but
to get back. Oh, no, but
Scion is caught out
a little bit. It is still Scion, so a decent amount of HP to tank through as Nefiri just kind of throws dogs out and says, get out of here. These are my grubs.
Yeah, it looks like that Organ Mountain is going to be taking these grubs over Las Cruces.
Oh, but now wrapping around from the other side of Mumu getting the first jump. Wukong going very, very far down, flashing out. That's going to be the grand entrance there. Scion going down very well. Wukong dead. Scion is dead as well, turned into a zombie. Twos, however, gets one back.
As Nefiri is able to make it out as well
but no,
as the
Nefiri's on the wrong side. Let's see if they know where they are, if Nefiri's just going to be able to back. Oh, but now
they want
Set and Galio starting off once again.
And there it is.
Oh, Nefiri doing so much damage. That's actually just
Set ults on the Nefiri, but the Set gets the Nefiri.
2 flashes over the wall from Organ Mountain. Galio should be able to walk this one out as Scion respawns, walks back into the bloodbath.
Right behind them. As Samira and Misfortune are both chilling bot.
Yeah, as that was a 4-on-4. The Swain a little bit late to the party.
Wow, and you can also see that the gold increase on Organ, they have got a pretty good lead over Las Cruces at this point. I wonder what they'll do with that lead, if they'll continue to extend that.
Yeah, we'll have to see. That was a lot of resources being sent towards the grubs. One got taken there by, or 2, actually it looks like there, by Organ Mountain, deciding not to take the third, trying to position around this dragon, or maybe Wukong was just trying to get the sneaky dragon as Organ Mountain was trying to get the cross map of the grub. But it looks like we're actually just going to get a little bit of a slowdown in the action right here.
I did also see that at the grubs, that Organ Mountain did get the Feat of Warfare. So if they can just get a couple more of those, they can get those very powerful boots.
Yeah, those boots are very good.
Oh, and looks like the Mumu.
Yeah, Organ Mountain did get to those 3 kills first. However, no one's really taken any turret plates at all. Turrets are pretty much untouched. No dragons or anything to speak of, especially with that third grub still up. So still anyone's games on the boots, and now Set also feeling really, really happy with themselves. 3-1 on the set. Really not where you want this gold.
And a good gold increase, about 700 over the Gwen there as well. So he's probably got his first item as well.
It's not where you want the gold here for Las Cruces. You're perfectly happy to have your top laner have the gold, especially on a set.
Yep.
Especially against the Gwen.
That could be a fantastic carry later in the game.
Well, now not only are you carry, but also you're able to hold your own against this Gwen, no problem.
You won't have to worry about the Q true damage because you can just stand there, take it, and hit right back just as hard.
Oh, Wukong knows about it, trying to get the steal over the wall, not able to get it.
Not
But
get
that's
the
a
steal,
Cyclone
but
coming out, and that's going to be
Galio
Curse of Sad
did
Mummy.
show
Now Galio
up.
is here, going to be able to get a lot
Looks like
of that shielded
Fury
door, and that's going to be a
and
lot
the
of damage.
Moo are
2
falling.
dead.
Let's see if the Gwen
From
can pick
Oregon
up this.
Mountain. Galio still here. As a reminder, Gwen does not have
Oh, looks
flash,
like Gwen might
and
fall.
he's just going to go down. Twos
Las
takes out
Cruces has taken
Wyatt.
the lead as well with 7-4 with a 300, now 400 gold over Oregon Mountain.
Yeah, what a good fight there from Las Cruces. Unfortunately, not able to get that third grub. However, I don't think you can complain if you are Las Cruces. Your set is off to the races.
Oh, yes.
Everyone else, it was a 3-for-0 fight. That's all you really have to say about that one.
Yep.
Let's see if there's going to be a pick here. Will this no,
No.
Scion or Swain is able to get out.
Does look like Set did get that Stride Breaker first item over the Gwen, and that might make a very big difference in how he'll take this lead further in top lane.
Yeah, as already it looks like one turret plate did go down in the top lane. First turret plate of the game, and Set should just be able to keep pushing, especially having the guard breaker to just a collection of items there from that Gwen. We are seeing still a 10 CS lead for the Gwen, but I'm expecting that to stabilize here as Set is so far ahead now.
Yeah, and even still, that Nefiri and the Galio, that Nefiri still has a sizable CS lead with about
but the Rod of
20 as
Ages
well.
was completed.
As well as the Eclipse, though, and that could be very scary for the Galio with only MR.
Yeah, but Galio's perfectly fine now having the Roa. He's just going to sit on that and be perfectly happy to just say, yep, give me 10 minutes and I'll get an extra level. And that's also, I mean, Galio, you're not expecting to win the lane. There are a few matchups that's why you pick Galio. But
there's
Set
that
now
Stride
just
Breaker coming
playing
into
aggressive.
use.
They know that Wukong's here. This should be a dead Gwen. There's the face breaker.
And
I
there's the
don't even
ultimate
think
from
you
the
need
Set.
the showstopper there. Really just styling on the Gwen. And, I mean, what can I say except this is why you take Flash.
Yep. Definitely a risky move, taking that teleport and ignite on the Gwen. If you cannot get ahead, you can't do a whole lot.
But here, as I was saying in the pregame, this is the cross map that I love to see. Wukong went top lane. They knew that they had this set up really well. They dove. They're going to get this tower, I think, but that's going to be the
moving
out
on
of the
Fury
Nefiri set. Going to just be able to get it. That's going to be the first tower.
Shut down on the
Oh,
set
no,
as
but
well.
this might be really bad. Wukong might be able to take this one off, but that's
or
a lot
not.
of
There's
healing.
the Gwen, and the
Gwen's
Gwen
here.
does have her ultimate as well. If she can pop that and
Needleworks
catch
were
the
used, but it
Wukong.
doesn't look like they were going to be able to be caught.
It does look like the Galio did ult top as well to help out the Wukong, but he made it out alive.
I don't know if that's worth it. Really?
Or not at all.
Definitely not at all,
Wow.
especially after that pick. But the good news here for Las Cruces on that rotation, even though a lot of money just went into the pockets here of Oregon Mountain, which I don't love.
They are very close now. Only a 300 gold deficit from Oregon Mountain now.
But they did get the feat of taking down the first tower, whatever that one's called.
True. It does look like Samir's poke damage on that Misfortune is getting up there for sure. That Swain and Samira combo is deadly.
But that was a lot of money going into the pockets of Set.
And there is a
Mumu over the
moving
wall.
in on the Galio.
I mean, this is still 2 APs fighting a Galio.
True, but
yeah,
they
he's
are
gonna
disengaging
he's gonna
with
be
the
fine.
Set and Wukong.
They had no vision on Wukong and no vision on
Yep.
Set, and they were trying to kill a Galio. The
Very
correct,
smart move.
Yeah, the
Smart
correct move here is as much fun as it was to go over the wall. But as we are over the wall, this Mumu is going to go down. Tooth gets it. That's now going to be the Cyclone out from the Wukong. Set might go down here. That's a shutdown onto the Fury, really big, but now Swain's the last one alive as
and
Wukong
the Scion is
and
showing up, and that
Galio.
does look like that's going to be the Void Grubs for Las Cruces there.
All right, the Scion taking that, I think Wukong should have gotten it, but I'm not gonna really criticize. I do like the.
But Samira is pushing down on that bot lane, getting those turret
Oh, that
plates
should
right
just
now.
be the turret right there.
Really
with the
extending her
plates
lead
coming
down
off.
there as well with that collector as well.
Yeah, and as we're seeing all of this disruption that Las Cruces was able to pick is already happening, even without the misfortune there. They're still just getting these better skirmishes because Wukong Cyclone, the Shield of Duran from the Galio, the set.
The set W was a big game changer in that fight there. I did see that took off over half of the Gwen's health there.
Yeah, now Gwen, I mean, frankly, completely useless.
Yeah, no, she is nearly half the gold of this set and 0-4 as well.
Yeah,
she does have a CS lead, but that doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things.
I mean, it's 3 CS. That's really nothing. Especially when you have to think about, you know,
down 3,000
gold in inventory, gold, you know, that you just haven't spent. If it's less than 600, I'm gonna say it really nothing really matters there.
And that set as well is just about 2 items as well, so he is going to be a very scary champion for them to have to deal with.
And I think this Galio, despite having this, you know, 10, 20-ish CS deficit, didn't lose a tower, only lost maybe 1 turret plate. I don't know.
Hasn't even died in lane against the Fury either.
And that is honestly perfect.
Oh, and there is Oregon taking down the bot tower as well.
Yeah, it's now 1-to-1 in towers, but all 5 plates did go over to set. But yeah, if you're Oregon Mountain, or if you're Las Cruces, you're perfectly happy with your Galio doing nothing.
Yeah, essentially almost going even in the mid lane. Oh, and a fight might happen in this upper river as everybody is moving up, other than the misfortune as well.
Let's see what we're going to see here. This is going to be first Herald, I think, is spawning.
In about 9 minutes, it's... no, never mind.
The first Herald is spawning now.
It's 16 minutes,
timer.
That is the
a
Baron
Moo
timer.
Here, trying to find something. Set maybe a little bit caught out from the rest of his team. They're going to try and blow up the set, but that's going to be everything coming down. The Wombo combo
causes that to be over. But the Samira, is absolutely popping off right here.
I thought it was all done and dusted, but actually a 4 for 4 overall. Samira with her ultimate able to just buy so much time.
Fury does look like he's going to be backing off instead of trying to get that misfortune, which is definitely a smart move with no health either.
But that was just such a good team fight. That was exactly what Las Cruces wanted.
But you can also still see that the gold deficit is not that large for Oregon Mountain. They're only down about 400 gold behind Cruces, even though it's 5 kills. Those shutdowns.
That, I think, was actually a really bad fight from Las Cruces.
Yeah.
Because that was exactly what they wanted. They got CC layered. They got the grand entrance, which is a like 2.5 minute long cooldown. They got the bullet time over everything, and it was still a 4 for 4. You really can't ask for a better team fight setup.
I feel like the big thing for that was that the Samira and the Nefiri were able to stay out of that bullet time for the most part, and they were able to get those 4 kills as well. And it does look like they are going to be trading Herald for Dragon here.
The other thing that I think happened in that fight is Set used
very early.
Really early.
So he couldn't get a lot of damage off
shield
that.
and didn't get too much damage. And that may have just been Set thinking, because everyone was going on to them, that they were just going to die before they were getting that W out. That
might have
happened,
caused the 4 going towards Oregon there as well.
And I think it probably was, because when your 8-kill Set isn't able to do that much in a team fight like that, that's just so much of your team's power.
Is all that true damage that he can get, and the more health he gets, it can go up to thousands of true damage and essentially one-shot half their team being good squishies.
A good facebreaker, or not facebreaker, haymaker, out of Set should not quite one-tap Samira, but definitely push her out of the fight.
Oh, yeah. You can also see that it is going to be an Ocean Soul this game, while Oregon Mountain does have 2 drags over 0 over Las Cruces right now.
Yeah, so we'll have to see if this 3rd dragon is going to have a fight over it. I imagine we will get one.
Yeah, because if Oregon Mountain can get those 3 drags and be 1 away from Ocean Soul, that might be big for Oregon for sure.
The other thing that I want to go back to that one fight that I really liked about how Oregon Mountain played it is that Samira played it as perfectly as you play that. It is everything came down.
Yeah.
You wait out the bullet time, you wait out the grand entrance, and then you go in and start spinning.
And even still, after all that, she almost took out that misfortune. She just had no abilities off of cooldown there.
Yeah,
and she was one stack away from her ultimate as well at the very end when she died.
Wukong here.
Oh, and it does look like Otacon is spawning top lane as well in 30 seconds.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens there. The other thing that I don't know my builds very well, but I don't think Bloodthirster first thing on a misfortune.
I actually have seen that, and that is very good.
That is what you do?
Usually between Bloodthirster or Collector like Samira. Try to get that lethality or try to get that that life steal in lane. Because against that poke with Swain and Samira, I think that Bloodthirster was a good choice.
All right, it looks like Las Cruces here just going to try and go for this Otacon.
And if they do get the Otacon, they will get the Bloody Rose Petal Otacon, so they'll get tons of stat boost from it as well.
Galio using teleport into the mid lane to save this tower, but actually really good rotation.
It is going to be a 5v5, it looks like, as
both
all
Galio
of Organ Mountain
and
is coming
Scion
up.
have the abilities to get there, even though they aren't there.
Yeah, and it does look like Las Cruces is back off of the Otacon a little bit, waiting for the rest of their team to come in. And there is this. Oh, the Samira got hit quickly. And that is an ace for Las Cruces without losing a single champion there. That is going to be rough for Organ Mountain.
And Misfortune got the kill on the Otacon there.
Yeah.
That was such a good fight. That was exactly what you wanted. I don't know how Wukong didn't die.
Yeah.
Frankly. Because that was such a good Curse of the Sad Mummy out of Gildom there to stop the Wukong mid-flight. And then it didn't matter.
Then it didn't matter at all.
Here we're getting 2 towers.
Yeah, Wukong is getting that 700 gold by himself as well.
All right, now and here you just back off, reset, spend all of the gold that you've just spent.
And now there's a 5,000 gold deficit. This is going to be rough for Organ Mountain.
Yeah, here I now just want to see Misfortune building damage pretty much, because we're seeing Misfortune having really good positioning in
Essence Reaver, that is an interesting choice, because usually you'd see Essence Reaver as a first item choice whenever you're having mana issues, but building it as a second item might be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it is still just flat AD.
True. It's AD and ability haste, which might be very good for them.
Yeah, so we'll have to keep our eyes on that.
It does look like Organ Mountain did get the feats of strength, I believe.
Yeah, they must have, because those are the upgraded.
Yep.
Maybe they got the first 3.
Because they got the grubs. The dragons. The grubs and the dragons. And then they got those first 3 kills, and that's 2 out of the 3 feats of strength for them as well. So that would give them the boots there.
Yeah, and the tower was the only thing that went over for Las Cruces.
And we can see a fight maybe
Wukong
starting
here
for
just
the
kind
third
of going
dragon.
in, and that is, they've caught the Samira. That's why Wukong's going in so much. But Samira now
makes it out, does kill the Wukong and able to flash out to stay alive. But
but this is now a little bit disjointed. Misfortune on the front line is going to go down, but now it's just another 1v1 with the Samira. Samira goes down.
Fury does get the kill. Will Organ Mountain be able to pick this up, though?
More damage. Galio trying to do something.
It does look like they will be able to pick this up. Will Scion be able to get the Gwen kill before he dies? No, he will not. And there goes 2 kills for the Fury.
That's going to be the 3rd dragon going over as well. Scion going to be pushing this out. Wukong does respawn.
Let's see if the low health Neferi and Gwen can pick up this Ocean Dragon.
They should have the damage.
But Gwen doesn't have that Rift Maker for the healing, though. So this might be a little interesting.
Neferi's dog should be able to tank it. They should be fine.
Oh, true. I didn't think about that, yeah. And it does look like Wukong is alive,
but
way far away.
The Organ Mountain team. This one's going over. It's now 3 dragons to 0.
none.
Yeah, and that was definitely Wukong warded elf there, thinking that they were stronger than they really were, and Samira.
She was able to get some poke damage after she was.
For their life.
And that was impressive.
And it worked, and that also forced the Misfortune to overextend. That got the Misfortune out of the fight.
Yeah, which they were able to capitalize on, take out that Misfortune, take out all their damage.
Yeah, that was I think that was Wukong there seeing blood, thinking that they were going to be able to get the fight.
I don't
not
think he
getting that
expected the rest of them
assassination,
in the
and
bushes right there.
Well, I think the other problem is they really tunnel visioned on that because
Yeah.
they should have known with the dragon coming up that the rest of the team was in that red side or the blue side bot jungle right there. So it was a super easy collapse.
And it also,
if they were able to get the kill on Samira, that fight would have looked so
very
different.
yeah. And it also looks like the Samira did buy the upgraded boots as well, not just the plated steel caps, but the ones right above it. She will have that little bit of shield. Yep, right before.
Advance.
She will have that 172 health shield for 4 seconds right before every fight. And that might be a big game changer for her in terms of the set and Wukong.
Yeah, that's such a good pickup there from a Samira.
Yep.
Because they are essentially a melee champion.
And then the Fury getting the Edge of Night, maybe able to resist those CCs as well for the first bit of every fight as well.
And that
Baron is up.
The axe. The Black Cleaver. That's
Black
what it's
Cleaver.
called.
Yes, that is going to be
able to
scary
burn through
for the Scion.
both the Scion, but also the Wukong and the Set.
And the Set does look like he also picked up a Black Cleaver. That is an interesting choice because this Swain is not necessarily building big armor items.
I think it may just be for
the Amumu.
The Amumu.
Yeah.
Oh,
Swain Swain was able to get that E there.
I think that is just a. I think that's also just a normal set build.
It is.
That's
It
what
definitely
you do.
is. You usually build Stride Breaker, Black Cleaver, and if it's not Black Cleaver, it's usually Hole Breaker.
Yeah,
It's some big
I mean,
poke
there
damage.
could be some things that you could change with that, but I think in general it's fine.
Yeah.
Um,
And this set, the way he's building that pickaxe and that tunneler, he might be building a Hole Breaker right now as well, so he might starting to split push for their team.
Yeah, and here I actually really like Oregon Mountain doing a very good job of denying vision on this Baron that is spawned now that we're 26 minutes into this game.
Oh, yes.
About a 2-ish, 1-ish thousand gold lead here.
Wow,
for
that
Las
is
Cruces,
not
that much.
Even though they're up 8 kills, it's only not even 1,000
Yeah,
gold
not
anymore.
even 1,000 gold. And I think the really big fight that we're going to see here in the next 2 minutes, if we're not going to see a Baron fight beforehand,
Be that soul.
is going to be that soul point here. Oregon Mountain, 3 dragons. Now, Ocean Soul not as good as it used to be.
Without a doubt.
Without a doubt. I still would not want to play against an Ocean Soul Samira.
Because, like in that last fight, if that Samira is able to get away from all that engage, she'd be able to get some of that health back and really go back in. Not just having to poke, but be able to fully engage like she'd want to.
Yeah, so we'll have to see what happens there. However,
Wukong.
The mid and top turrets for Oregon Mountain are gone.
Only the inhibitor towers
Only the
left.
inhibitor one. So if not even a good fight, just a decent fight from Las Cruces, that's probably a broken inhib.
Yep. But the nice thing about this new update as well, those the main inhibitor, the game point ender towers, those do respawn after a certain amount of time. And that changes a lot for some late game team comps.
That being said, what I really don't like out of Cruces here is they are just not able to keep these lanes pushed.
No, not
Oregon
at all.
Mountain is keeping.
I mean, they have that 1v1 potential for Oregon Mountain without a doubt. That Las Cruces has that team fight ability, but Oregon
I
Mountain.
think the other thing that I really would have wanted to see here from Cruces in the last couple of minutes is Set needs to be bot lane.
Yes.
Right now.
Because
even
that's
though
where
they have
everybody is.
teleport, Set should. I mean, right now, you send him top because he has teleport, so he can teleport down.
that Ocean Soul is spawning in 20
but
seconds
here
now.
Set pushes out that lane, goes into vision, and forces Oregon Mountain to have to either respond to the threat of a Set taking your top lane turret, or teleporting here as we are seeing. But now there's not going to be all that much support coming from the Set, as there's going to be a full-on 5v5 Wukong trying to get something here.
The
Dragon
Fury
spawn.
losing all dogs right there immediately.
Yeah, that could be pretty big.
So let's see if either team can get
Las
a pick
Cruces
here. That might
does
be
have the first, is in the pit first, but this dragon has not been spawned, or has not been started yet.
Yeah, and Las Cruces is not able to get rid of all the vision that Oregon Mountain does have in the Dragon Pit as well. They still have one more ward in there.
Yeah, now we're just going to see who wants to pull the trigger first.
Yep, Set uses that Stride Breaker active
is
ability
down.
already.
Should be up here very, very soon.
And Samira's just chilling in that bush, throwing out some Q
someone
pokes.
here is going to get bored.
And that Swain able to hit the W. Will that change anything? And
Amumu
does
really
move it
good
on the
two-man
Misfortune.
Misfortune is going to go into the back. Is trying to do something.
She does
with
die there. Set does take that off.
Samira
is
now
dying.
Everyone just in
The
on
Fury
top of
losing
each other.
as well.
Set died. This is now a
Swain
2v2.
and Amumu are the last two against the Galio and the Scion. That Swain is doing insane damage against the Scion and Galio.
Yeah,
he might be able to take this, actually.
Scion is going to go down
first.
They're trying to get it.
The Galio lives on.
And that's going to be Galio, the
5 for 4. Wow.
Survives.
But no drag for either side there either. But Las Cruces does take the gold lead there with that Nefiri shutdown, and that was a big one.
Yeah, that is
actually, Samira also had a bounty as well there. So that is going to increase that gold deficit quite a bit for Organ Mountain.
Yeah, it's now about a 2,000 gold lead here from Las Cruces. As this is such a close game. Samira there doing a really good job trying to dive that back lane, exactly what the Samira wants to do. But that is also pretty much every single summoner I think was used in that fight. Brown Goldfish there. Misfortune has access to that shield. And there's teleport on Galio. Teleport on Gwen. That's actually a kind of big one.
And then Swain also got that Zonia's as well.
But that's pretty much no one has a flash for this next round 2 of this dragon fight, which, again, it's still so point. You need to fight over this.
It does look like everybody does have their ultimates up as well.
Yes, that is the good news here for, I'm going to say, both teams. Brown Goldfish, the bullet time ultimate.
But Amumu does have that Curse of the Sand Mummy ultimate as well, and that was a big game changer as well there, but that Misfortune was able to escape it in that last fight, which made her live.
Yeah, this Wukong is playing really good, just kind of stand in front.
Yeah, but Las Cruces did just lose all of their vision as well, unfortunately, for the Dragon here.
But they were able to put a pink. They know that it's not being started.
Yep.
They see the Set here in this mid lane trying to push something out.
And there, Wukong
maybe getting caught. No, able to get out of that one with the clone.
Yep.
Oh, but that is actually Gwen in the top lane. Let's see if they're just going to trade these Elder turrets top and bottom. It's kind of what I would do. I think you prefer that if you're the Galio because you're able to get in here as we are starting this dragon here as Mumu is in. Now everyone's in. Who gets the
I
don't even know who was able to get her. That's going to be Curtis.
Oh, blue team did get the dragon, so they are going to get soul, but
everyone's on
Samira
top
got
of each other.
smacked by the
Fury
Set.
is dead. That's going to be
That
everyone
is a full
dead.
ace there. That Samira was almost able to do something, but Set did get a W flash through the wall as soon as Samira tried to enter.
Don't go. No. I think this is a bad idea going for the Baron right here. Just push down waves, push down.
If they push down that wave, they probably, without a doubt, could have gotten an inhibitor, maybe even 2.
Well, looks like that's what they're doing. 3 people are onto Baron. They know they have the damage here.
If that
I think
if that Set should have gone mid, he would have been able to get that inhibitor because they're still on cooldown.
Yeah,
and their wave just arrived at the turret as well. I do think that is a mistake on Las Cruces. They should have gotten that Set to go mid.
Yeah, that should have been at least an inhib. Honestly, I think you maybe even be able to threaten the game right there if you are Las Cruces.
Absolutely. Because they didn't even lose that much health during that fight, only their ultimates.
No, but that was a really good fight. The entire bullet time, I think, just went straight into Nefiri. As the Nefiri was trying to dive the Misfortune, and Misfortune just said, all right, stand in front of me, that's fine.
And then that Samira just got destroyed by the Set. She couldn't do a lot either, and so the 2 carries of the team really just got taken out immediately during that fight.
Yeah, as we are 33.5 minutes into this game, about a 6,000 gold lead on Las Cruces, and we're seeing how Las Cruces was able to go 8-0 in that regular season.
And even though they had to give up that Ocean Soul, it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things, which is big.
Yeah, we are seeing heal reduction there out of the Galio with that Thornmail on both Set and Galio.
And which has been doing a lot. I did see it did over 1,000 off of the first fight that Galio did have.
Honestly, Scion should have one first.
Yep.
I think. I don't.
I don't like that unending despair pick. I won't lie.
I think the unending despair is fine. Honestly, I really don't love the Heartsteel.
Really?
I think Heartsteel is such a it's such a trap item. Like, it feels so good.
Yeah.
But I think it's almost always better to just get a Warmogs instead.
Fair enough, but
in
Warmogs did get nerfed
yes,
quite a bit recently.
in most of these situations, or even go for the Thornmail here.
Yep.
Go for, I think, a Frozen Heart in this game.
Frozen Heart would be good against the Samira
so
and the
good.
Fury, yeah.
Even against the Gwen.
Even against the Gwen, yeah, 100%.
So I you know.
Oh, it looks like Samir did pick up a GA there as well alongside LDR. She's nearly full build outside of one item there.
Yeah, it should be.
And Misfortune actually is down 2 items, so Samira is a bit of a
Set
lead there.
trying to
Set does
find
use his
something.
E there. And
Just trying to
wastes
get
his W, so
some-
if they can engage here, it
Yeah,
might
they're
be big
just
for
trying to
Oregon
get
Mountain.
some poke damage down, but just not quite able to do it. Still have Baron on this red team for a little
They
bit.
really
but they're
do just
not
have to
even able
siege
just
the
get-
siege mid here.
They're not even able to get these waves into the turret.
No, not yet, at least. They do have quite a bit of wave clear on the side of Oregon Mountain. They're able to keep that waves at bay to not have too much turret damage for them.
And Las Cruces' waves are a little bit desynced here in the mid and bot lane. So yeah, I'm not even sure if they're going to be able to break any of these inhib turrets.
I'm surprised that Set is not going top right now, as that wave is about halfway. He'd be able to push it and keep
They
more
only
pressure on
have
all 3
a few
lanes.
more seconds here on the Baron. Not going to be able to get anything with it.
Yeah, that's why I definitely agree with you. I think they should have gone mid after that team fight instead of going for that Baron.
I think you probably, if you were Las Cruces after that fight, I think you should have been able to get at least top and mid inhib.
Without a
Which,
doubt.
once you get those, it is so easy to set up for Baron because your waves auto push.
And they have to stay in base to take care of them.
You
They
have to
can't
stay in base
contest
to
Baron.
take care of it. It's so much easier to get Baron. And then the Baroned up super minions are so much harder to deal with on top of that.
Yep.
So I think that was definitely a mistake here from Las Cruces.
The Crucis on it might right now be setting up for Elder Dragon. It looks like that is spawning in a minute 30. If they get Elder Dragon, that might just be game.
Yeah, I want to see wards coming out right now from pretty much everyone on this Elder Dragon. You place down your wards, if you're the sport right now, about a minute and a half, a minute 20 behind.
Yep.
You place down every single ward you have, then you recall, get your wards again, so that you're able to put them down a second time during the fight. So that's really what I want to see out of both Scion and Swain right here. And
Crucis was also able to get that crab in the river as well, giving them even more vision for the
That is a really
Elder
big
fight.
get. Galio here may be a little overextended. We'll have to see if they're going to be able to be
And the Fury
collapsed
might
on.
be sandwiching him if they see
No,
him.
I don't think.
No,
I don't think
not at
only
all.
Nefiri was going to be able to do anything
Yeah.
against that Galio at the
Nefiri
moment.
has definitely. Well, then if that Galio is
Oh, that
tanked up
blue-
quite
that-
a bit with that Jack
That blue
shows.
trinket
and
going
Thornmail.
down is actually really big. Ooh, Rabadon's death cap. Thank you, observers.
Wow.
That is a 1-in-8 Gwen, but it is still a 3.5. 3-item with boots Gwen. It is still terrifying.
Scary. It honestly feels like a Yasuo at some point. Just hit that 1-in-10
Yeah, the
death,
1-in-8,
and then
1-in-10
boom,
death.
there they go. They hit one
Looks
fully
like
stacked
that
Q.
teleport might be up for Gwen. So I honestly,
Yeah.
I think right now, if you were the Gwen, what you should have been doing is just throwing yourself against the top turrets.
Yep.
Make the
Some kind of split push on the
yeah,
opposite side of the
because
objective.
you're going to with those 3 items.
Oh, and there is the engage already. There's the
everything. That's going to
bullet
be a
time
lot
is
of
hitting
bullet time over top,
absolutely
and it's
nobody.
not going to be a lot of money.
Samira
Samira's dead.
does hit the GA
Oh, that's
though.
going to be GA. Let's see what's going
And
to
the
happen.
Fury hits
Mumu's in
big
the back
damage
line.
against
Shut
the-
down.
And the W on the set doesn't do as much as they'd
but
hope.
that's-
But the Samira is able to do damage with the Nefiri. That might be a team wipe for
Oh, but
Oregon Mountain
Galio's
there.
still alive.
But not for long. Or the Leandri might finish him off here.
Oh, that could be big. Are they going to go for?
I think they have
Elder
to go
here.
for it here. I'm not gonna lie.
Nefiri has to try. There is going to be a teleport
Like you were
up
saying at that
for
one
the
point,
Galio.
that the dogs will be able to tank it. And if they also might be able, and there,
But yeah, but
here
that's a
comes the
full
Galio.
HP Galio.
instant TP. We'll see what happens here with that.
Oh,
He
trying
goes
to
in
just go
immediately.
onto the
Nefiri does
Nefiri's going to get
ult.
taunted up. That's going to be so much damage onto Nefiri.
Nefiri is able to dash out and poke just a
Oh,
no,
that's just going to be the
not.
Justice Punch.
So they might have to give up, well, or just back off Elder
Yeah, that's
here.
now just going to be everyone backing off.
That was
Galio
big for the
doing
Galio.
So much
Almost
damage.
saving the game right there, being able to kill that Nefiri and stop that Elder Dragon.
Yeah, this is turning into quite the game number 1 in this best of 3 series.
So Nefiri actually won't be here at this team fight for Elders, so Las
Yeah.
Cruces might be able to just pick this up right here.
Oh, let's see if they're going to be able to do it.
And Samira also does not have the GA, which was a big game changer in that fight for them there.
Yeah, that was a really big pick that they got on the Samira, but then she was able to
GA.
actually get back with the GA,
Yep.
able to assassinate the
It's a
Misfortune.
fantastic pick for the Samira there, but she will not have it for this fight, unfortunately.
Yeah, let's see.
So it looks like
They
Cruces
need to-
might be
they-
able to
okay.
pick up the Elder
Okay,
here.
Les Cruces. Learn from your mistakes. Pull this dragon out. The Amuma's
Yeah.
going to go over the... Okay.
They've
I think they're
stolen
doing
a
it.
dragon
They've
and a
stolen
herald.
dragon. Okay, there
And
it
there
is.
he goes, but the set does W.
Okay, let's see
Amumu
what
is
they're
in
going
there.
to be
Does
able to do.
Amumu-
Kill the Amumu. Okay,
the
finally
Wukong
they were
does
able to
get
get
the
it.
Elder Dragon. That might just
That
be
should
game
be
there.
the game right there. They did lose the Misfortune. That's a useless Zonia's right there.
Oh, yeah.
And that should be
Will
Las
Nefiri
Cruces
be able to hold off
taking-
all 5 of these guys with the Elder Dragon?
No, I don't
would
think
think
so.
not.
If you're the Wukong especially, you have enough engage here.
Oh, yeah. Enough to just rush down. And Nefiri does look like she's heading top lane.
I think if you're Nefiri here, you're trying to cut the wave in the top lane so you don't get double inhibbed.
Yeah.
All right, now let's
'Cause
see if
even
you're
still,
going to be
that
able to
bot
cut the
lane,
wave.
though. That bot lane, they might be able to get that double inhib or just end the game right here,
I want
honestly.
Them to, I want them to end the game. They need to
That-
just try and
that would be
dive
the
Nefiri.
best option right here, without
they
a
have
doubt.
about 15 seconds.
So let's see what this
Max comes
Nefiri
down.
is able to do. Probably nothing, just
Going
be able to
down.
poke.
Okay, they're going in. Nefiri is trying to get in. Are they just going to go on to the
But
Nexus?
that looks
they are.
almost
They are just going to go on to the
futile,
Nexus.
though.
That's Las
And that is Las
Cruces.
Cruces taking it over Organ Mountain, making it 1-0 in this series right now.
Las Cruces taking game number 1 in this best of 3 series in a 40-minute match.
Yeah.
They didn't get a single dragon except for that Elder at the end.
Oregon was able to hold their own there for about 20 minutes until it just started to snowball after one ace. It just went all downhill from there
And
after
I
that.
think after that game, if you are Oregon Mountain, I love the Samira pick.
I love the Swain
but
pick, honestly.
Going into that match, if you know that, and I have to imagine this is the scouting, if you know that they're going to want to play that Misfortune, and the Misfortune counters with the, or Misfortune setup with the Galio, with all of that, okay, I think you want to play a longer range champion because the Samira was just diving into a Wukong, diving into a Galio, which are just going to stop you. They're going to snuff that dive completely, and you're going to have a bad time.
But
we
ultimately,
saw the Samira, really great plays, so I think you change up the draft a little bit. Hope that your top lane doesn't disintegrate before 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
And I think this could be a really competitive series. So I'm super excited.
I'm excited to see how this game
for
2
game
turns
number
out,
2.
especially what Oregon is going to be doing for their drafts. I'm really excited to see how that plays
I'm
out.
super excited. So don't go anywhere. We are going to go into a quick ad break, and we will be back soon with game number 2 of Oregon Mountain versus Las Cruces High School. Welcome back to the 2025 NMAA Esports State Championships weekend. I'm still Dieter, that's still Evan, and we're about to get into game number 2, possibly of 3, of the 5A League of Legends 2025 Championships. This could be the last game of the year for both of these teams.
Yeah.
Or we could get one more. And I think that's something that I always need to emphasize whenever we do this event.
This is final.
This is finals. Everything that has gone from August, whenever school started, to now.
It is do or die time right now.
It is do or die. Backs against the wall. If you are Oregon Mountain, you don't want to be second place. You want to be first place. And if you're Las Cruces, you want an undefeated season. Yeah. So that's what's on the line right now. Las Cruces, if you lose this one and then win game 3, you're going to be a little salty.
But ultimately
you'll be fine. But no, I want the undefeated season, or I want to see just a 2-0 sweep, or I guess a three game to a sweep from here on out from Oregon Mountain, and we saw signs of life.
Yeah,
from Oregon
they were
Mountain
holding
in
their
that
own.
game.
They were
holding
fighting
their own. Yes.
Yeah, team fights were definitely playing towards Oregon Mountain every once in a while, and if they can be able to do that a lot more against Las Cruces, it might just go their way in the end.
Yes.
And I'm very excited to see how this game 2 is going to play out.
Yeah, I'm really, really excited. One thing we did learn, Zyra, 100% pick ban off of Las Cruces for the entire season. Jin Zhao, 90% pick ban.
Yep.
That's not super surprising. I think Jin Zhao Miss Fortune's a really good combo. Jin Zhao is also really good with pretty much any aggressive support.
Yeah.
You just go in, you start killing people. Wukong, of course, very similar. I'm surprised we haven't seen a J4. I think that would also be really good, especially if you're going in with this Galio, with this Miss Fortune
Honestly,
type.
the J4 ultimate might be a little more useful than the Wukong ult, just be able to trap them there for the whole time. Not just the Miss Fortune, but the rest of the team, especially if they keep that set W, that J4 ult might do a lot of stuff.
And something that I actually kind of want to see, I think that Nefiri was a prediction of the Galio coming out.
Yep.
And it didn't do what they needed it to do. It was really strong in the game, as we're already seeing.
There's that Xin Zhao ban and that Jinx banned immediately.
Yeah, so I want to see either the Galio banned or more aggression out of a Nefiri. I don't quite know, but I think that Galio had so much utility
I think that
outside of lane. And I think especially if you want to run back the same comp with the Samira, which was really good, the Nefiri was really good, you need to get rid of the Galio.
I think that Nefiri needed to be a little more aggressive in lane because of that big counter pick against the Galio, because he has that MR passive. His MR passive is essentially useless against the Nefiri. And Oregon Mountain takes the Miss Fortune pick. That is an interesting one.
Okay. Ooh, I actually like this from Oregon Mountain.
I do as well.
This is something that I always am a fan of.
Yep.
Okay, there's the Wukong
There's
Galio.
that Galio again.
I actually here's the problem. If you can't give up Xin Zhao Zyra, pick the Zyra away.
Yep.
If you're blue side. What I always want to see from these game 2s, from these game 3s, is for the winning team or for the losing team to ban away what the winning team won on.
Yeah.
Or pick it away because you know they want it. You force them to say, what's your second strategy?
Rather than their first
rather than the first strategy.
Yep.
And sometimes they have one. And you lose. And,
Yeah.
But it's better, but sometimes they don't. Or they have to adapt, and they're not as comfortable, and that's where you're able to get some of these really big, game 2, game 3 plays out of it. Vladimir was banned out game number 1,
I
so
do honestly like that pick. But if it's going to be against that mid lane, Galio does have that MR shield, unfortunately, for the Vladimir, so it might be a very boring mid lane.
The one thing I do like about the Vladimir into Galio is nothing happens.
True.
That is, if you're already giving up that lane with Nefiri into Galio, and if you're saying nothing's going to happen in that lane, you just pick a scaling champion.
Yeah.
Pick Gal
and
or
Vladimir's
pick Vladimir.
a very good pick because he's a gold-based champion. Get that health, get that AP, and it just keeps building and building.
Well, it's the
until
same
he's
thing as we were
strong.
seeing last game. There was these huge 5-on-5s where everyone was right on top of each other.
And that
You
Vlad ult.
love that as Vladimir.
Oh,
you're throwing
yeah.
down your ults, you're throwing down your
E,
E's,
your
your
W.
Qs, your W.
Yep.
Like you're super happy playing with that. So I really like that adaptation, picking that first round, so it couldn't be banned away. A Kindred ban.
And that Kindred ban from the Las Cruces
that
is an interesting one.
Maybe I think that might just be because a really good way to stop this type of
J4
engage,
ban.
This type of engage that you might see out of like Oregon Mountain or the Kindred's ult is so good that if you just ult, like if you're engaging into her, you just hit R and
yeah,
nothing happens.
because the Cruces team again, it looks like they're going to be building around their ADC with those 3 engaged champions. So getting rid of that Kindred ult is going to be big for that.
I do
ADC.
want to see what AD carry does get picked here for Las Cruces.
I'm also interested in the the
Zeri
pick.
Interesting.
Okay.
Oh, we'll have to see what the risks are like there on that AD carry player.
Yeah, and you can also see that the Gwen ban from Oregon Mountain, rather than picking the Gwen this time, but choosing the Ornn instead. I am a big fan of that pick.
I do like the Ornn pick here. I also think it's a really good setup for both the Misfortune and the Vladimir.
Absolutely.
Extra engage, because I think that's why the J4 was taken away.
Yep.
Is they just don't want this kind of engage. Or
Yeah,
to
and
be
if that Ornn can knock down that Zeri,
Oh,
wow.
and a Mumu. Okay.
It looks like they might be playing towards that CC comp as well now. Into
well,
that
they have a
Misfortune
really good
pick.
good CC comp, but they also have a good microwaving them comp, almost like any AD carry is going to be a bit weird in that comp, but these 4 champions are perfectly happy to just
set coming out again.
Get in there, basically. Those 4 champions are perfectly happy to just run into a Zeri, to run into a set Galio, Sion, Wukong, and say, yeah, take... we're all melee. Everyone in this game, except for Misfortune, is basically melee.
Yeah.
Zeri's super low range. So I actually really like this adaptation here that we've gotten out of Oregon Mountain of realizing this kind of range differential.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see how the Swain and the Vladimir play, especially with their lifesteal running into that Zeri as well.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens there. That Swain was really doing quite a bit, especially in those later game team fights in game number 1. They were really just kind of sitting there, able to just survive the whole time because no one wants to target a Swain. But they were putting up a lot of damage and just utilities.
That's why I do like that as a support pick, especially last game. All that poke damage, a lot of those E's he was grabbing. I feel like that was a big way that the Samira and Swain were able to win lane last game over the Misfortune.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I do think that it may be, in the same way as last game, just kind of on the opposite teams, Zeri is super low range, similar to the Samira. The only difference is Zeri's going to be so much slipperier.
True.
It is so hard to lock down that champion. But there's going to still be this range differential, and also early level Zeris do not push
True.
at all.
Yeah.
Samira actually does a surprising amount of damage with her Q. But this should just be kind of dumping waves into that Zeri's tower.
Yeah.
Just kind of until, honestly, probably until like level 9, I would think. Until like an item and a half.
And then maybe even the jungler will come down, tower dive the Zeri as well.
Especially if it's
Zeri Sion.
It's Zeri Sion. Yeah, that's not going to be able to do anything.
No,
against
it's going to be a very passive lane for Las
Misfortune.
Cruces side. Against the Swain and Misfortune, which is going to be a very aggressive pick with the E and then just Misfortune as a character as a whole.
This is a little bit of, I think Las Cruces is kind of throwing down the gauntlet, proverbially, of saying there's nothing you can do to us in the early game. So we're perfectly fine fighting this out in the mid to late game and really just getting all of these champions to their 3 items, to their 4 items, power spikes, and trying to fight it there. So I'm interested to see what we will be able to get out of this game. I think it's going to be very different.
And with that as well, like you were saying, that Las Cruces wants to push it to the later parts of the game. I'm really excited to see how the Oregon Mountain Vladimir player is going to play this, because Vlad scales incredibly well and can become very scary.
Absolutely.
If he gets tons of gold, tons of items, and you just can't stop him anymore.
Yeah, And that Zyra pick ban 100% throughout the season here for
Yeah.
Las Cruces High School.
I won't lie. Zyra's a scary character.
Zyra is very scary and very annoying if you're good at her.
Oh,
Honestly, even if you're, as long as you're not bad with Zyra, very annoying to deal with. Just so much utility, so much damage that you accidentally do with that champion by doing just
Just
throwing
throw
plants.
E, throw
Yeah.
W, just do whatever.
So we'll see what is going to happen there. We also have this Ornn up in the top lane against Set. Oh,
And somebody lost connection, it looks like.
someone did lose connection, so we are going to have to restart this lobby. As it is going to be the same lobby once again. That Ornn into Set matchup, I think that's also going to be a little bit better for either side.
Yeah.
I also,
Because Set doesn't have a lot of armor shred unless he
Yes.
builds that Black Cleaver first, but that Ornn does have a lot of burst if played very well.
well, I think, I don't know how to put this without it sounding like flame. So this is not, I am not putting the Oregon Mountain top laner on blast right now. Sometimes when you have a bad game 1, you get put on Ornn duty for games 2 and
Yep.
3.
And sometimes
that's just how it is. Because no matter what you're doing with Ornn, you're
somehow
going
being
to
useful.
be useful.
Yep.
That is
And that
the
Gwen,
The
it was
Gwen,
an interesting pick because if
yes.
you fall behind just a little bit, it's hard to really get back into it.
and that is actually, I like that from Oregon Mountain as well, just because it is showing that adaptation. It's showing, all right, fine, I didn't do great on the
On the Gwen, pick,
in
yeah.
that game number 1. I'll play Ornn.
And they're able to accept that and
Yes.
just move on into a very useful team fighting character, which really shows Oregon Mountain their adaptability, and I'm really excited to see this game too.
Yeah, we are getting some tech issues apparently from one of the teams, so hopefully we'll be able to get that started, fixed, and the game started as soon as possible.
Yeah.
But yeah, that Ornn, I think that one's going to be a really big pickup because you just build tank.
Yeah.
You don't need to do damage. You go in, you have so good engage. You have such good disruption, and it's just so difficult for the enemy team to deal with you because even if you are behind, as long as you have an item, you're not going to pop,
Yeah.
and your ult is such good long-range engage.
Because you can just pop it whenever and then knock everybody up, slow everybody, throw down your E, rush in, and then boom. All the CC in the world as your entire team gets set up with that MF ult, or just the Vladimir setting up with his ult as well. The Oregon Mountain team, I'm excited to see how they play out this team comp.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a really, really good just kind of fight from each side in this game. Both of them have very interesting win cons, I think.
Yeah.
On the Oregon Mountain side, it's very scaling.
Yep.
They want that Vladimir to get to level 18, to get 6 items, and basically just run through the enemy team.
Yeah.
On the other side, I don't think you actually want it to go that long. I think you're really waiting for these 2-ish item breakpoints.
Yeah.
I think the misfortune on the Oregon Mountain is really that, like, all right, we can't just
fully
pick
scale.
late game.
Yeah.
We need something to keep us relevant in that mid game. And I think in the Las Cruces side, you're waiting for those 2-item breakpoints. You want kind of that 1.5 item to get Zeri online enough to be able to win these skirmishes, get to these fights faster, get to the Void Grubs, all these different things faster. The one thing that I do want to notice, do want to point out about game number 1 is Las Cruces 1 did not have Ocean Soul.
True. And
They gave up all 4 dragons. Well, the fourth one was Steel, but they gave up. They perfectly happily gave up 2. Yeah, a little bit happily gave up the 3rd. That one was a little contested, and fought and lost for the 4th. So I'm excited to see if that's going to happen again. If that's the same style that we're going to see of focus top lane.
Yeah.
Are we going to see the Ornn being dove? Are we just going to let this set go 8-1 again? And I also want to see if we are going to see the set go 8-1. I want to see that set move around the map
True.
more proactively because I think they were 8-2,
Something like
something
that.
like
He
that.
definitely didn't push his lead as much as he
Yeah,
could.
and
But
and he just kept going top. And
Yeah.
I think you just after that first tower's down, you swap them bottom.
Yep.
You go bottom, you take that Alder turret, and then you just keep swapping where they are on the map. You keep trying to put this pressure on the tower. You have your jungler, be ready to collapse. It was a Galio. They really could have just had the Galio hover in the middle of the river and, if the set gets caught out or something, turn it immediately into a 2v2
Yeah.
or, 2v3 or whatever. That set was strong enough at that point in the game that I think they really could have pushed their lead.
And honestly, I really wanted to see that set, at least this game, to build Hullbreaker. Because
Yes.
if he can split push, get that Hullbreaker, it really cause a lot of disruption for Oregon Mountain, and it could be a game changer for them. But also that Ornn pick, he probably won't be able to get as far as a lead, like with the Gwen. He won't be able to just kill her over and over. He actually has a good dash, maybe even flash this game.
Yeah, I don't think that an Ornn is going to be taking Ignite Teleport.
True.
The only reason they'd be doing that is if, I think, do you still take Unsealed Spellbook on Ornn? I know that sometimes you can.
Majority
so
of the time
that would
it's
be
usually
that would
just
be
a
the
grasp.
only reason.
Yeah.
I'm expecting Grasp as well, just in this matchup.
Something nice, simple, reliable Ornn. So.
I don't think the Ornn in this matchup is very obviously a tank.
A safe
you're
pick.
a safe tank. You're not trying to 1v1 anyone. So, all right, I'm being told that we're going to go to a quick break, and we'll be back getting into game number 2 here of the 5A championships in League of Legends. Don't go anywhere. Hello and welcome back. We are about to get into game number 2 here of the 2025 5A League of Legends Championship here for the NMAA Esports Championship weekend. I'm still Dieter, that's still Evan. We are literally loading in right now. So hopefully, no technical issues. We're getting into game number 2. Las Cruces won game number 1. That's where we're at. That's the stakes. This could be the last game of the season.
That or Oregon Mountain will pull this out and make it a 1-1 into a game
And
3.
then no matter what, it'll be the last game of the season. Win or lose. Here, Las Cruces really wants to just clean this one up 2-0.
And end up with their season being a 10-0 season, which is impressive.
Season.
And here we are loading into the game now.
All right, here we are getting into the game. We are on different sides of the map, I think.
No.
No, we're on the same sides of the map. A little bit interesting because the loser does get to pick the side selection, so that does mean to me that Oregon Mountain wants to play on the blue side.
I wonder if they're going to get another level 1 pick here on that Scion in the bot lane, but it looks like they are moving around a little more.
It looks like Las Cruces is expecting it and ready to go for the full 5v5.
They might want an invade level 1 right now.
Yeah,
while Oregon Mountain is spread across the entire map right now as Scion is pushing up.
This is the solid 5-member just defense here. Swain should be able to see it, able to get
Swain getting a good chunk of stacks right there while nothing else happens.
Get it. Okay ward there. I think that was by... No, that was actually by Zeri, I think.
Oh,
I don't like the defensive ward right there in that tri-bush. I think I think that was Galio.
Yeah.
That's a waste of a ward, especially since you were already sitting there.
Yeah.
The ward by Scion right also in the bot bush is a little unnecessary.
I feel like that one's a little more, has some weight behind it, as Scion did get picked off level 1 from that bush last game.
I think that one, the only reason I don't like that one is because you should freely be able to walk up level 1 pretty much no matter what your comp is.
True.
Especially here, not knowing that there was just going to be a leashless start by Wukong.
Yep.
But that should give you just priority on that, assuming that the bot lane is going to be leashing here on the blue side. So you don't need a ward there because you already have the priority in the lane for it.
Yep. Oh, and
As we're
Scion is starting it up. Oh, and it does look like Ornn is taking that grasp over the Unleashed spell book as well this game. So going with the safe pick for sure. Oh, and the pick on the Zeri already getting a good chunk of poke damage.
Ooh, Vladimir
Vlad
already
does a lot of damage
there as another. I mean,
wow, these are some even trades with that grass proc on the set.
Yeah, we could be casting this up in the top lane, but I think this is a even more standard top lane tank v tank fight than even what we got last game of they're just gonna beat the crap out of each other,
and something might happen because of it,
and probably nothing will happen, but maybe.
But maybe.
Anyways, this is exactly what I was predicting to happen in the bot lane. Zeri just has no ability to walk up here.
Definitely being pushed out quite a bit down there. Oh, Ornn.
Searing Charge apparently not available just yet. Oh, what a good.
And dodges the Haymaker for the majority of the damage there. That's good on the Ornn there.
Yeah,
and he is being pushed in.
Pick up enough. That's actually dead even in the top lane.
Yep.
Pretty much exactly what you'd want to see. Set, I think, should be able to bully out the Ornn getting into the later stages of this lane.
And it also looks like Ornn did choose to push out that wave rather than freeze it under his own turret as well.
But this is definitely not going to be. This is not a Fiora versus Ornn where the Ornn has an actually terrible time.
Yeah.
This one should be a little more even. Set is definitely going to win the push, or should win the push there.
And Galio's pushing in on the Vladimir here. They trade fairly
That's actually
evenly.
what you really want to do as the Galio here. You need to play aggressively into this
weak
Vladimir,
early game
because
champion.
otherwise you're just going to lose.
He might get first blood, but falls just short of it there.
Blood going to be able to do quite a bit. Facebreaker coming out.
Ornn out here, but the set still.
Flashing!
Both flashes down. Ornn barely escapes there.
Yeah, thinking that the set there.
But Wukong is top lane. He might go. No, he won't be able to catch him
He was
here.
just making sure that there wasn't anyone under the tower. Otherwise, that was the easiest dive.
True. And even in bot lane, Misfortune has a good CS lead. It looks like all around, Oregon Mountain is either tied in lane or slightly ahead. Yep, and got that
Galio
W
trying
there.
to get-
But
oh,
the
really good
taunt,
taunt.
but takes a tower shot in the process.
Should be fine.
Wow, that Zeri took a lot of damage right there.
Yeah, this is a really unfortunate place for this wave to be. Misfortune should end up pushing it out, I think.
Yep. And honestly, I'm not too sure how I feel about this Zeri pick still, because she's just being poked out of lane from the Swain
What
E.
the?
Okay.
Well, Flash for Flash is actually pretty decent here, even though
I'd say honestly the Vlad Flash is worth more than the Galio, so
yeah,
I think that's solid.
even though the response flash I don't think was actually
Galio has no
necessary.
mana here. I don't know about that engage right there.
He's not gonna. I don't think Vladimir has enough in the tank right now to be able to kill the Galio.
He has no items, no Rylai's, whatever.
Really
can't
good.
do a lot.
Pull
That's
back. Let's see what
pretty
Set's going to
big.
be able to do.
Uses the W early. Ornn. Okay.
Now that was Ornn just walking away. That was
True.
That was the entire trade pattern of
Yep.
Ornn, including the walk away.
And Set as well.
And
EW.
Set as well, honestly, yeah.
Good old top lane.
I think Ornn wins that a little bit better just because
Yep.
they did get the knockoff into
Yeah.
the Bellows Breath.
Into that passive proc and the grass proc as well at the same
this
time.
is, honestly, the number one thing here that I just want to point out that we're seeing in the spot lane is this Misfortune is freezing this wave
Under her
like
turret.
perfectly.
Yeah.
Like this is must be obnoxious for this Sari because
Yeah.
she just cannot walk up.
Without a doubt, frustrating for the
Yeah.
Zeri. And now even the Scion looks like he's going to be heading
crashing
top
it?
lane, possibly for the Void Grubs, and it's just Zeri. And
Oh,
they
getting
might be dive. No,
Nah,
just
I
a
don't
little
think
bit of
they're
poke
going
damage
to
there.
be doing a dive.
But up top lane, it looks like they're going to be fighting for the Grubs right here.
I don't know if that.
It's going to be a 3v2 if Amumu and Ornn decide to go in here.
Yeah, it looks like we are just going to have Grubs go right over for Crucis. Amumu might know what's going on. I'm not entirely certain. But yeah, the Grubs are just going to go over here to Crucis. They brought their Scion up. And I think that's really why Oregon Mountain knew that they didn't want to contest. Is Scion's gone. They know that the Grubs are up.
Yep.
So they just say, all right, we'll trade the Grubs for at least one turret plating and a huge amount of denied CS on the bot lane.
Which I want.
And you feel decently okay about that. Good face breaker
Ooh.
into that haymaker.
But honestly,
really
not a
even
lot of
able to
damage.
get-
Still not even evening up there.
Yeah.
But no, I think it was smart for the Oregon Mountain not to go for those Grubs there because they can just keep pushing out that bot lane and get even further of a lead on MF.
Yeah,
Because now
they're-
she's pushing almost a 30 CS lead, almost double what Zeri has right
Yeah,
now.
they're perfectly happy. Just okay. That was I didn't know that was possible. I thought that they still had unstoppable there on the Ornn. They may have taken that one out at some point. But either way,
I believe he's just a little past the cooldown timer. I did see
Okay.
the unstoppable being a factor a little bit ago.
I think the other problem here in this bot lane is they just can't. There doesn't seem to be communication here with the Zeri and the Scion of what they want to do with this wave.
Yeah, and it looks like Wukong is coming down bot, but
Oh,
even
yeah,
still,
he's just
the
big,
Amumu
yeah.
is there. So if they continue to push up, and Amumu does have that level 6 as well with the Wukong.
But yeah, there's just no communication of what they want to do with the wave, and especially when you are this melee support and you want to be getting these stacks on the minions,
Yeah.
you have to be communicating how you want to do that with the wave state, because it's so important in this part right here.
Oh yeah. Good trade. Ornn used that unstoppable
I think
there.
Set here is just looking for a back.
True.
I think that was.
I think he's
what
just
that-
trying to push in the
yeah,
wave.
I think that was
destroy
just pushing the
yeah.
wave and then backing. Yeah.
Nothing there. Because I believe he'd have Tiamat at this point, which will give him a pretty big boost, especially in wave clear.
Oh yeah, that should.
Yep, right
yep,
there.
that's Tiamat. That's.
Oh, with
This
the
Galio definitely knows how to play against a Vladimir.
Yeah, but this Vladimir is also playing pretty safe and able to keep it even with CS as well.
But I'm glad that we're actually seeing the Galio play these super aggressive trades.
Yeah.
One thing I would like to point out, there is a 1,000 gold lead here at 9 minutes into the game.
for Oregon
0
Mountain.
kills. So far, the only thing that really has happened is the
The Void Grubs, honestly.
Yeah, the Void Grubs.
And
And
even
I
at
like
that-
the other reason that the Galio is doing this is he's getting this poke down, but he's also realizing that Vladimir's abilities cost HP. So he's,
Yeah.
forcing that pool of blood out is doing, what, 70 HP or something like that?
Something insane
Every
like
single
that.
time. And so that's just, I think, I would have liked to see maybe, I don't know, the Wukong try and come in a little bit more because they definitely have the setup
Yeah.
with a Wukong Galio.
But honestly, at the same time, that Vladimir pool is kind of insane for getting out of those gank situations.
I don't know, this Galio's been doing a really good job of getting the
the
W.
taunts.
Yeah, getting
Yeah.
the taunt, like just being on top of the W, knowing that timer.
Yep.
Should be able to do something. I do like the Galio coming down here, seeing if there's anything to be done.
Looks like
Your
he's
standard
pushing.
kind of mid lane. All right, I pushed out the wave. Time to just kind of go be obnoxious, make the enemy team go. Oh, where
Oh,
is
yeah,
he?
right there, waiting out that unstoppable for the set. Wow, that is a good trade for the Ornn there. Other than that, though, not a whole lot going on in this game other than just farming.
Yeah, and I think this is actually just really, really good for Oregon Mountain because the one thing that has been happening this entire game is Zeri just getting bullied,
Yep.
honestly. Like, that is, out of more than anything else that's happened this entire game, is Zeri is having a bad time.
Yeah.
Sure, these 6 grubs are going to go over to Las Cruces.
That means they will have the Void Mites pushing in those towers. So honestly, I really want to see this set building Hullbreaker during this game.
But they also, like, this is, you have to do the trade because Zeri can't do anything on the bot lane. They're
True.
50 CS down.
Yeah.
This Miss Fortune, almost perfect CS,
And it also looks like
102 at 11 minutes is
that is impressive.
incredible
Yeah.
numbers.
And there is first dragon going towards Oregon Mountain there.
And wow, yes, it is 6.
Ooh,
Oh,
That would have been.
that definitely would have been first blood.
Oh yeah.
Actually, with the flash in the wall,
If she had her E up, I think she would have lived that.
yeah, but that still could have been really bad. But
Yep.
I mean, I just want, like, Las Cruces needs to do something. They're bleeding out this game. They're
They're behind.
only
Almost 2,000
yeah,
gold
2,000
behind
gold,
now.
but that's all in this bot lane pretty much.
And yeah, but every
And
and
Set
that
is-
unstoppable there is pretty
Set
big.
is not going to be able to do
Nothing.
really anything against this Ornn.
Ornn,
Nothing
Vladimir, and
particularly
Amumu.
meaningful.
Yeah.
The mid lane, yeah, the Galio I think is doing really well, but it's not like the Galio is ever going to have kill threat on this Vladimir.
Yep.
Especially now that Vladimir's level 9, that Q is max level.
Yeah.
And
And honestly, with the Ornn, the Amumu, the Vlad, and the Swain, I'm not sure how I feel about this set pick the more I think about it, because what is he really going to do? He can't do a lot of damage against those really big tanky
I'm
characters.
guessing this set pick is because they did really, really well on it last game.
True.
And I have to... Oh, that's a shame. Didn't get that cannon. And I have to imagine that this person is a set main. I did not look up that stat, but I think that's...
I would imagine
If you're
so.
picking set 2 games in a row,
Yep.
you're definitely set main.
Oh, yeah. It looks like Galio's even picking up that Hollow
Okay,
Radiance
here
already.
goes Wukong trying to really good...
Something might
key,
happen
but
here.
that's not
But
gonna
yeah,
be
no,
anything.
unlike the Gwen, Ornn is able to escape those kinds of situations.
Yeah, without even using Flash there.
Yeah.
I'm actually kind of surprised that the Cyclone there came out of the Wukong so early.
Yeah, and honestly, the Oregon Mountain might be able to do something big without that Wukong ult available for them. That's
Well,
a
they
big
do
team
know
ult.
that if the Amumu tries and counter ganks or ganks here for anyone, even if the counter gank is available for the Wukong, that Cyclone is not going to be. So
Yeah.
it's going to be a huge CC difference.
Yep.
All right, Trinity Force completed there for the Wukong.
Yeah.
I mean, a good knockup, but I
But
mean,
honestly,
this
it
isn't
looks like they're
much.
losing the trade more than they're winning this right now. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
they
that's definitely. I mean, it.
That's
But
big.
that's
That
first
is
blood. Scion not able to
especially
get out
for
of it.
the
But that really
Misfortune.
didn't use anything either. Swain still has absolutely everything. If he needs
Swain
to
is going to live, and if they push this, if Swain can get an E
I
here,
was about to say
that
he should
is-
actually just flash forward.
that
now
was
he
good.
has the flash. Swain
I like that.
completely
I like that as well.
uncontested.
that was big for them. And that MF getting that first blood is going to be insane for the gold for her.
That misfortune is now just even farther ahead.
She's going to be about an item and a half at this point with all that gold.
1,500, 1,600 gold ahead right here. That misfortune. Oh, what
and he
good.
times the pool of blood perfectly, but that Vladimir can just heal.
Tanking turret shots for the fun of it. Vladimir did have
Vladimir looks like he is able to live that out, though. Yep.
Yeah, that was, they had to force the flash from the Galio with the Amumu showing up right there.
Yep.
And
Vlad he was also forced to use Ghost in that situation, but still has his flash up, though.
If that was the Wukong there instead of the Amumu, that should have been a dead Vladimir.
Oh, yeah. Without a doubt.
And now Vladimir, level 11, just getting scarier, honestly. Besides that one mishap in the bot lane where Sion just tanked a full bullet time to the face, nothing much has really happened this game.
Yeah, but no, that Sion engage with that ult down bot was definitely a mistake, as he was not able to do a lot of damage, and Zeri was not close enough to really output enough damage.
Yeah, I do like this Galio build path. It has that
that hollow radiance into the Bramble Vest.
Radiance into the Bramble Vest. I mean,
getting
that's
that Thornmail up quickly to really
combat
that
Stride Breaker here
Vlad.
built on set is going to be a really big deal.
Yep.
However, that is into the already built Sunfire Aegis there from Ornn. And Ornn, definitely no slouch in taking turrets themselves. Definitely not going to be the fastest, but every time Demolish is up, that's going to proc a third.
Honestly, I think Ornn is going to make it out alive of this. Yeah, without a doubt, and without even needing flash either.
Yeah, they...
And honestly, I'd love to see this set build Blade of the Ruined King, if I'm being honest. I love building on him, especially against those tankier team comps. I think he can really do a lot of damage with it.
Yeah, and I think that's the other problem of what we're seeing with Las Cruces, is I think they have a very top-focused team comp.
Yeah.
Or not just team comp, just like play
style.
Yeah. And they don't know how to play
Oh, and
that
there is a Mumu pushing on the Galio, doing tons of damage.
Galio should be able to get out of this one. Oh, that Justice Punch is going to be stopped. Galio going down to half HP, but that's going to be perfectly fine from the Galio. Set going to go forward, trying to see if they can get this Face Breaker. Is going to do a decent amount of poke.
And is able to walk out alive.
Where you are going to start seeing Set.
And that is Organ Mountain walking into those two. That is going to be a Set kill
Set
without
trying to get something.
There's
not going to be
ult.
enough for that W, but now it's going to be Galio.
Galio's coming
over
into
the top.
The Wukong. Vladimir's able to escape the ultimate, but takes the kill and gets the 4-0 for Organ Mountain.
And now that Vladimir is...
That is a game changer for these guys. And Misfortune Bot is probably going to be able to hold the Sion and Zeri by herself right now.
Maybe Sion has ultimate, so maybe you just try and Hail Mary something down the lane.
True, but Misfortune does have that flash and the shield with the Bloodthirster.
Fine. I think you, as long as you're able to get that flash and shield out, right now that does at least get something out that relieves pressure, that forces her back.
But honestly, I won't lie, I'd put my money on the Misfortune in this 2v1 because she has her ult, the flash, and the barrier. I really think she would be able to pull it out. I think if it really came down to it.
As this first turret is going to drop here, Las Cruces loses
Swain
their
getting in, maybe.
Swain maybe chopping off more than they can bite, and that's going to be Swain going down to 2.
That is smart by the Wukong to take down the Rift Herald.
Yeah, 2's getting something back for his team.
And Organ Mountain once again got the feats of strength on their side, which might be a big game changer for them as well.
Yeah, we'll have to see on that. But now Las Cruces is trying to start up this dragon right here.
Looks like they will be able to take it as well.
Top lane turret for that. I'm not sure if that's going to be worth it. However, it does delay that Dragon Soul, which I think is what they really want to avoid here. But they're losing quite a bit of damage on these turrets.
Oh, and it looks like it's going to be a Mountain Soul this game, which would be insane for Oregon this game. Just because of all their
down here in the bot lane.
But they're going to be going for the engage under turret. But it doesn't look like much is going to happen here. Vlad is still at full health after using that ult.
Wukong going in for that Cyclone.
Does go for the tower dive as Swain does pull up.
Sion
with the ultimate is, that's going to be the fight. That's going to be the fight. And Vladimir getting that killing spree is going to be insane for him, going 3-0 right now.
Yeah, that's 2 dead there. The mid lane and the support Zeri wall riding as Misfortune just pushes down a tower in the mid lane.
Definitely the smart
Doesn't
move
need
there.
to be there.
Oh,
Oh,
and
that's
the
going to be
Swain,
Zeri
and that's gonna
just
be
dying.
or
Oh, no, she's out.
unless that's
Oh, no, that...
Oh,
okay, yeah,
and
Zeri's
Swain
out.
backed off.
Yeah, these towers are just falling one right after another.
Yeah, and Vladimir
That's
and Swain are going to be able to
4.
push that bot lane, maybe even get that tier 2 tower themselves as well.
We're now at an 8,000 gold lead here for Oregon Mountain High School.
This is definitely a much different game than the first game that we saw earlier.
Let's see what we're going to be able to get here on this map.
And Otacon does look like he's going to be spawning in the next 30 seconds, and again, another top Otacon as well.
That's a little bit surprising. I guess it was just from that fight up top lane.
Yeah.
Where 3 people died, I think.
True. And also, I believe that this Otacon is going to be the GA Otacon instead of those Bloody Roses one. So that's going to be very interesting to see how the winner of the fight plays the GA. Because also, another thing with the Otacon, you go back to base rather than spawning where you are.
Absolutely, and there is that voracious Otacon
Yeah.
up there in the top lane. Something I also want to point out, while it looks like we have a little bit of lull in the action right here, is Oregon Mountain very clearly did not have, like, their mental didn't boom
Not
after
at
game
all.
1. They came out of this fight, or out of game number 1, ready to fight. They said, okay, it was close. Here's a couple of things that we need to fix. Okay, instead of Gwen, you're just going to be on Ornn duty. And apparently that's all it took. Because
and kudos to
honestly,
them.
I think this Ornn is probably having a lot of fun because you're just wave clearing. And then whenever someone shows up, you're just running away. Which is, like, that's the top lane.
Which actually, this Ornn might get ganked right here. This might be an Ornn kill.
People on here, but
If
Ornn
he,
just gonna
the
flash over
beautiful
the wall.
flash while
Zeri's the
Zeri
wrong way.
uses her E, but
Okay,
Sion
but that's
gets
still
the
gonna be
knockup. But the
Ornn.
rest of the team shows up with that Misfortune ult onto the Wukong.
onto the back
Oh,
line.
that
Wukong
might
going
be
down set. Not going to be
Misfortune
enough.
still living there, not getting hit by the
This
set
is just
ult.
going to be everyone going
This
down
is going to be an
Galio
ace
trying
for
to
Oregon
get
Mountain
something.
here. Oh, and even the Sion couldn't do anything with the passive either, but again, the Galio just lives on.
But that's going to be this Otacon just easily going into the pockets here of Las Cruces. Or,
Yeah.
sorry, of Oregon Mountain. Oregon Mountain 10-1 here, 21
Almost
and
a
a half minutes into the
10,000
game.
gold lead. That's wow. And also with the Ornn ability to upgrade the items, that's going to be big for them because every upgrade is a couple hundred gold as well in stats.
Oh, and that's the other thing. If Ornn went behind, you're not going to get those upgrades as much. You're going to be less tanky, and you're not going to be
wow, that
as
Bloodthirster
good.
is doing nearly 100 AD alone.
And you're not going to be, as good of a CC. But Ornn went ahead. Is simply an unkillable tank
and will
that
kill
does
you.
that does a lot of damage and gives your team upgrades. Like, it is such a good pick. Unless you're, like, truly 0-6, and then you're like, all right, guys, I'm really not doing anything this game.
But that's not this case. This Ornn is doing a lot.
And this, we see why the Vladimir was banned, game number 1.
True.
It's not even so much that it's scary, it's just negating everything that the Galio and anyone else is trying to do and putting out a lot of damage.
And honestly, I'd really like to see Oregon Mountain be very aggressive for this Dragon just because they have that GA active and it doesn't count as a kill. They only get 100 gold if they kill them with that GA. They don't even get a full kill's worth of gold. It's essentially killing 2 cannon minions when you kill one of them now.
Yeah, so let's see what's going to happen here. Honestly, they might just give it up.
Oh, that's big.
If I was Cruces here, you just say, all right, you can have this first Chemtech. It's Chemtech.
It is Chemtech?
Yes.
Oh, I thought
it's kind of, you're just kind of like, it's whatever. I don't want to fight this. We need to just scrape as much money off of the Rift as we can, get Zeri to 2 items, and fight at maybe the Baron here in a couple of minutes. Just try and get another item onto everyone and hope that that works.
And that Ornn is just sitting up top against that Set and Wukong, and they cannot do anything against him.
Yeah, Orn just having a really good game.
Yeah.
Up 25 CS here
Yeah.
on the set. Not something I expected. I think that might just be because of.
Oh, they're gonna try to fight the
they're,
Orn
they're
here.
trying to fight the Orn. They know he doesn't have any.
Oh, and there's the
Oh,
Amumu.
Amumu, actually,
and
this is going to be a
Zeri.
split fight. But I also don't
As
like.
long as that
why
GA
do they-
holds nothing.
Oh,
this
that
is
was
going to
such
be a
good
big
flag.
fight so
It's so
the
scattered. It is
misfortune
going to be
ultimate.
all over here for Las Cruces.
That is,
They're all going
Set
to
got
go
a
down.
Set did get that shutdown on Amumu. That is 1,000 gold, but ultimately, I do not think that's going to make that big of a difference. They're going to get more than an inhibitor here. They might even be able to end the game depending on how hard they push this here.
Yeah, that's
because they have that
just
wave
Oregon
coming
Mountain
up
at
in
least
mid right now.
taking this inhib. Let's see if they're going to go back or
Because they
what
have nearly 30 seconds for half. They're going to keep pushing.
They're going to try.
Honestly,
and
I
end
like
it right
this. I
here.
like this idea.
Bring this one to a game number 3. Show that Las Cruces here can bleed. Let's see what they're
Will
going
they
to
be able to take
do.
that second tower
No,
before?
I think
Nope.
with the Scion coming up, they don't want to do that, especially with the
Fair
misfortune
enough.
as low as they are.
They were able to
They're
get
just
that
gonna
other
back up.
inhib tower nearly half health, but that other one might be able to respawn before they have another push that puts them that far into their base.
And the thing that I don't like about what Las Cruces is doing this game is their only strategy appears to be gank top.
Yeah.
And they
That
haven't
doesn't
even
work
blown a
against the tank.
flash.
Yeah.
Like if you're blowing the tank's flash
It's a
and then you
different
come
story.
back and then you kill them, that's at least something. But they're really just showing top using ultimate and nothing's happening.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that's the only strategy that they have, or if they just think that that's the best place to put this Wukong's focus, because they might just be thinking, well, ganking a Zeri, that's not going to do anything. She can't help. She's a caster minion right now.
Yep.
Ganking a Galio, I think that one is the best bet here, especially with how well this Galio has been playing. I think they should have been putting their gank bucks into that mid lane here in the earlier stages of the game. Now, I don't think it matters. It's a 12,000 gold lead at 26 minutes.
This game is essentially over.
This game is essentially over. The only way that you...
there's the push
Scion
onto
here
the
caught out
side and
does
getting
have
absolutely
access to
shredded by
ultimate.
the
Trying
misfortune.
to get out, but just
couldn't do a thing in that fight right there.
Yeah, the only thing Scion here is going to get is a few...
3 Heartsteel
Heartsteel
procs.
stacks. That's not nothing. And Galio will get a tower and some catch-up gold.
And if this Ornn can head down mid as well to push here, this could be game depending on how they play
I don't
it.
like this push. This is only 4 members. They did pick the support, but it's not like they're going to be able to do anything here.
Honestly, their best bet might be to play for Baron here, as they do have the super minions pushing down mid.
Yeah, this is what you should be doing right here if you are Oregon Mountain is... Well, first off, before you...
oh, and they are exposed.
Before you sit in that bush, you need to have vision control of the Baron pit.
They need to be putting pressure on it
They
for sure.
They weren't showing... there was no threat on Baron. There is that ward in the Baron pit.
And
so,
they can
yeah,
see it. So they
Las
know that they
Cruces-
don't really have to do much here.
Las Cruces here just said, yeah,
And
I know
that's
you're
really-
not on Baron. I'm not going to walk into this topside
Yup.
jungle. I'm not an idiot.
As all of Oregon Mountain is waiting for them to
Yeah,
think that
and-
they're doing
okay,
Baron.
Put a pink ward. Misfortune has
There
a
they
pink
go.
ward.
Now they are going for the... There they go.
Okay, now they realize they're like, oh, that's why.
But
Okay.
it doesn't really look like they'll be able to do much of anything, as
Are they
Wukong
just
is on
giving
the
it up?
bot side. I think they are just
They
giving
have
up this
to know that
Baron.
it's starting.
But Wukong is just
Yeah,
farming.
I guess they're just
they
giving
can't do
this
anything
one
here.
up. As their L5 members of Oregon Mountain High School wearing purple. Not even a fight.
Yeah.
I think it could have been cleaner, but I guess it worked, so what can you say?
True. If it works, it works. Any way you look at it, yeah. And that Vladimir was able to build that Rabadon's death cap, and that is going to be a big item,
That is
especially if Ornn is
that
able to
Vladimir,
upgrade
level
it.
16.
Oh, that Vladimir. 560 AP,
Yeah,
that is
it's,
insane.
that Vladimir's terrifying.
Yeah, and he has thousands of HP as well. He's not dying anytime
Zeri
soon.
has 2 items.
And they're
but
not even big damage
they're-
items. They're really just attack more items. And I don't really think this Zeri is going to do much of anything for this last bit of this game.
Yeah, let's see if Las Cruces High School is going to be able to put up any fight, or if we are just going to go to game number 3 here of this best-of-3 series, 1-1.
Honestly, I want this Orin to... Oh, I guess he can't really...
Okay, here we go. That's bullet time all the way over 2, and that should just be everyone on Las Cruces.
Misfortune, but it does not mean anything. This is going to be game right here. If Orin TP's top...
Here. No, she isn't. She just got deleted by
and Vladimir's still going. Honestly, I think this Orin should just walk with that mid lane wave and just finish the game.
Over.
Yeah.
This Galio should not be able to do anything here. The
Nothing
misfortune, the
and
Vladimir.
That's 20 seconds. But that tower is back up. But it does not mean anything at this point.
Oh no, is that a troll inhib?
No, wait, they are actually able to attack the main Nexus right now.
Okay, that's just a
tower
visual
glitched out, maybe.
All right, well, 20-3, Oregon Mountain showing signs of life.
As that
bringing us
Las
to us
Cruces.
Game number 3.
That does now break Las Cruces' perfect record as well.
Yeah, as we will see who is going to take this series in game number 3.
And I'm very excited to see how this game 3 played out, especially the first game was a pretty even game until minute 20, minute 30, but that second game was a dominant victory with Oregon over Las Cruces there.
Yeah, it was absolutely dominant. I need to see something change in the spot lane.
Yeah.
The fact that the misfortune was taken away and then they immediately lost the lane and then pretty much the game off of that. Also, if you can't deal with an Ornn, ban it.
Yep, without a doubt.
And if you think that they're just going to play Ornn again, what I actually want to see, Set is not the pick. Pick Fiora or Gwen. Honestly,
Gwen.
Gwen in the reverse, that is going to be really, really difficult for the Ornn to deal with. If you want to gank a Gwen, I am so much more pro ganking a Gwen than ganking a Set. I mean, you can, but like a Set is very much like just leave them do their thing.
Yep.
And then I just think that there needed to be a better draft strategy here from Las Cruces because
they let them get what they wanted, and
you
really
let them
showed.
get what they wanted, and your win con. If you're looking at these teams, your win con for that team comp for Las Cruces is getting Zeri ahead. Having a giant Set, a giant Galio, a Wukong to run interference while Zeri runs all over the map. And their game plan, like their game play with that game plan, with what they have drafted, was gank top.
Yep.
And if you're gonna gank top and you want to have that be your winning strategy, you need a champion that can carry.
Yeah.
Play Vayne top, honestly. I don't want to say that, but like if you know that your carry player is in the top lane,
play a carry champion.
Play a carry champion, and don't play a carry champion in the bot lane, right? You need to allocate your resources where you need them to win.
Yep. And
I loved the Zeri pick until we actually got into game. They left it out to dry to be pushed in. And honestly, it was a Swain misfortune. They could have easily wrapped around with a Wukong Galio at any time.
There were no
basically.
ganks essentially down in bot. Wukong came one time, but that was not a great gank timing.
A Wukong, and especially if you bring a Galio, is easily able to kill a misfortune by themselves, and then the Zeri can pepper in some damage. But you don't need that AD carry there for that gank. If it was a Sejuani, then you know, other issues. But Wukong has enough damage in the tank to be able to kill, especially post Triforce. And instead, they decided not to do anything, and then lost.
Yep. And
I want to see Las Cruces. First off, I think it's going to be a really interesting mental game for them. Because if this is truly the first game 3 that they've had all season,
it's a big mental
thing. That's a big mental dip.
Because now it's in their mind that they have the chance to actually lose a best of 3.
Well, not just lose their best of 3, lose their
finals.
Season.
Lose their season,
Their season that they have won everything on, they can lose that. And I think that can be a really big mental thing. Whereas on the other side, Oregon Mountain, I mean, frankly, that last game was a stomp.
It
Like,
was.
you're riding high after that game number 3. Your coach just has to say, don't get hypey.
Yep.
We'll play the exact same thing. Top's on tank duty. It wasn't like they were tilted or anything
Not
and
at
put
all.
on tank duty. They just, got thrown on tank duty. They had a great game.
Mhm.
And everyone in that game should be happy, especially, and I think the one thing that we do need to, I would change if you're Las Cruces, keep the Vladimir ban. They
Yes.
banned it game 1. They didn't ban it game 2.
Honestly, I would say to ban the Swain at this point because the
Yes.
Swain has been insane for Oregon Mountain. I feel like that's
Yes.
also what's kept them in the game for game 1 and really pushed them ahead in game 2.
Yes. It's also, if they only are going to play Scion in the bot lane, which seems to be what they want to do, Swain is. The only reason I would say don't ban the Swain is because the Swain is going to be a better, a less annoying option than anything else that they could. Like, they could just play Lulu and just, like, really give them a
Oh,
bad
yeah.
time. Whereas the Swain, you're like, all right, this sucks, but, like,
True.
I can deal with that. Now,
There's
I
always a Leona pick, which is a
Yes.
support Swain,
yes.
and that could be really scary for them as
The
well.
the other thing that I would want to see out of the Scion is I don't want to see a hull breaker.
Oh,
Game number 3.
did they
If
build a hole breaker?
Yes.
I did not see that.
From behind, you don't want to
You
do
do
that
not build
from
the hole breaker behind.
or not hull breaker. Heart.
Oh, heart steal.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
think we want to see a heart steal from a behind Swain. Honestly, if you're a behind Swain, you should be building
Scion?
or yeah, Scion,
Okay.
not Swain. Too many S characters. If you're a Scion, don't build a Heartbreaker or a Heartsteel. I honestly, that game, you probably just like rush Bramble and then go into. I mean, it feels really bad, but you probably get a Locket.
Yeah. Honestly, I would say if they stick with this Scion and have that the Swain in the bot, I'd say build that Bramble first because
Yes.
Swain Heart Lifesteal is pretty good. Plus, if they keep that MF, they had build that Bloodthirster first
Yes.
again, and that Bramble Vest would go a long way in a bot lane with 2 Lifesteal
Yeah.
champions.
And I think that's what you do. I would almost want to, if I was Las Cruces here, I would almost pick blue side, because if you're blue side, you can first pick that Misfortune, which
Steal it back.
it seems like that bot lane for Las Cruces is you give them, and I think this is why we've been seeing the Sivir ban.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
you give them a Sivir, and you just have them wave clear the entire game while the top side wins you the game.
Yep.
And I think that's what you do. You don't give them Zeri. You give them the Misfortune who builds Bloodthirster first.
Yep.
They don't get picked out or picked off. They, do a decent. They do their job in the mid game, but they're not. This isn't double lift.
Yeah.
Is you have a role player who is honestly that game 1 on that Misfortune did great.
Yeah. Solid.
Amazing.
Exactly what she should have done.
Exactly
in
what
game
she
1.
should have done. You just need to get them through the lane.
Yep.
So you give them whatever tools they need for a strong lane champion.
To try to get them
Honestly,
ahead there.
Caitlyn. I'd love to see that right now.
Yeah.
Just something that isn't going to be pushed under tower forever
Yeah.
and can open up yourself for some breathing room. Because I think that's really what they needed. They needed someone that wasn't being pushed under tower, could do a little bit of damage, in return, and is going to transition to a mid-game state really well.
Yeah.
Caitlyn, not
Caitlyn.
great at that. Honestly, Tristana, I know she got a few nerfs. I don't know if that knocked her all the way out of the meta, but she was really good at the beginning of the season.
I mean, Caitlyn has been strong since the start of the season. I as far as I know,
it's also
she still
really
is
good
pretty
with
strong.
gank. There's been a
Yes.
lot of just 5v5s.
Yeah.
And Caitlyn is really good at
Because she
just
can set up those traps.
just throw traps
Yeah.
into the blob that we just keep seeing. Caitlyn just goes, someone's gonna step on.
Yeah, because the Galio, all the
Yeah,
CCs, all the taunts, you can place plenty of traps there, and that'll do so much damage. Especially if you build her correctly, it'll do
Yeah.
so much damage.
So I think like a Caitlyn, I think Tristana would be good. Anything that really has, I think Tristana would actually be really good because if they are doing this go in comp, which they seem to be really liking,
Tristana's got that
Tristana
W.
just goes in
Yep.
with you, and you're perfectly fine.
It's not a backline champion. It's a I'm in there with
Yeah,
the rest
I'm
of
in
you
here
guys.
with you. But anything that has a little bit more lane priority and is able to fight in these mid-game skirmishes, because I think it's fine if you never have priority in the bot lane, which we were kind of seeing in game one where they were giving up all the dragons. And honestly, that's fine if your top lane is winning.
If you can trade off those dragons for a winning lane, it's definitely
Which is
worth
what
it.
we were seeing in game number one,
Yeah.
where I don't care if you're just trading waves back and forth as a misfortune in the bot lane, because your top lane set is 8-2 and is demolishing.
And you really have nothing to worry about at that point.
You don't have anything to worry about. The problem is when your set is 0-0-0 and their Ornn is also 0-0-0. Everyone's just staring at each other and nothing's happening.
And the Ornn is a lot more scary being 0-0-0 than a set is, honestly.
So I think we want to see, that's what I want to see, is if you're not going to play towards the bot lane, don't pick a hyper carry in the bot lane.
Which Zeri was.
Zeri was, yeah.
And if you can't get Zeri ahead, kind of like Samir, if you can't get either of them ahead, they're just there.
Yeah.
They just sit around.
So that's what I would love to see, the Sivir. I think that's why it's been banned, is because that is, I think, what that game plan of this Las Cruces team is you essentially give the bot lane the Sivir. I think Tristana does a lot of the similar things where it's like you wave clear, and if anyone comes, you run.
Yeah.
And
Sivir
Tristana does a
that.
very similar thing.
Yeah.
Caitlyn, not as great, but like anything like that. And so yeah, I would almost go blue side here if I was Las Cruces. Pick up that misfortune because we know that worked.
They definitely need a first pick here for Las Cruces. It's going to be detrimental in their victory or their loss,
Yeah.
I feel like.
I also would be curious to see if Las Cruces is going to ban the Ornn, seeing as that was the counter that
alongside the Vlad.
That Oregon Mountain decided to go to for
the misfortune ban on the side of Oregon. And there's the Vlad ban.
I like that.
Yes. Honestly, Oregon Mountain, it really
and
is
Zyra. Okay.
So I feel like a Sivir pick first
I think you
here
just
would be smart for
I don't
Las
think
Cruces.
you need to pick Sivir here. I think you can wait for 2 and 3.
Fair enough.
I think here, this is where you can pick, honestly, if you, the Urgot or Aurora, like pick something that's going to be a little more
an Urgot being banned every time. And the Ornn first pick, I like that as well.
I like the Ornn. I also like the Urgot more into the Ornn because I think that's going to have a lot more
interesting lane.
An interesting lane. I do wonder if this is going to be the Amumu stolen away because Oregon Mountain has him playing that. No, please don't. Not the Briar. I don't think that's a good idea.
Because if she gets stuck on the Ornn, she's dead.
Yeah.
I don't think the Briar's the right choice
I don't think it's probably also not what's going to happen. We'll see. I like the Wukong. I think the Wukong is fine.
The Wukong has been making plays.
Just and if you want to,
the Amumu steal.
I want to see Sivir.
I like the Amumu steal,
so it doesn't get. Like, I think if you have the Sivir here, this is also just a really good, you have really good engage and skirmish. Because you just hit the Sivir ultimate.
You have pokes. You have really good pokes.
Yeah. Well, you just hit the Sivir ultimate here, and Amumu sprints towards someone, throws a bandage toss. You have Fear Beyond Death from Urgot, and you just do really well.
Yeah.
Scion. Okay, I think they didn't want that taken away. There are still a lot of AD carries open right now.
A lot of good AD carries that they could be picking right now. They also might not pick an AD carry right now because they don't want to be counter-picked by Oregon as well.
Yeah, so we'll have to see what Oregon wants to play here. I'm going to expect that they pick up their
a Jhin pick. Haven't seen
interesting.
That. Honestly, I like the pick.
A Jhin Swain is probably going to be really annoying. That's also a very strong push.
Yeah. Especially with like the W, the W traps will be very good to stop ganks as well.
I like the Galio ban. Just make sure that
that's
doesn't
a very
go
smart ban
on the table because we've seen that twice. Forces Lacueva here, or not Lacueva, Las Cruces. Sorry, Albuquerque brain. Forces Las Cruces here to pick something else mid, just anything else. Again, going with my all right. What's your second strategy? Right. Which I would be, if anyone is in a Galio 1 trick, that's, first off, that's certifiably insane.
An auction ban. I don't know how I feel about that, as we haven't seen any Akshans come out.
It has to be the mid lane. We saw, I think,
yeah,
the
I would
Akshan
think so.
in game 1 being banned, so that has to be a mid lane
Mhm.
comfort pick or something. And
Talia.
Talia. Yeah, they're throwing mid lane bans here.
Which is fair enough that Vladimir was doing a lot of work.
Honestly, if you're even either team, you'd be happy going to Malzahar duty right here.
Yeah. I mean, after the Galio pick and the Galio and Veigar ban, I feel like they were trying to even it out because they got rid of their best mid laner,
Yeah.
so get rid of their best mid laners as well.
Victor here is fine.
And
Like honestly, anything they pick here that I think is AP.
You know, the Lilia
for-
pick on the side of Oregon Mountain is going to be an interesting against the
I
three
really like
kind
the.
of
I actually
tanks.
really like the Lilia pick
I
just
do as
because
well.
it forces you to have to build AP.
Yes.
Especially, and this also, I wouldn't love it if they picked but it also opens them up to be able to. Lucian, interesting. It opens the Lilia pick opens them up to be able to go back to that Nefiri in the mid lane.
And honestly, this Lucian pick against the Jhin doesn't have any mobility, unlike Lucian, and Sion might be able to slow down the Jhin as well.
It also gives you a decent amount of priority in lane, even though it's Lucian Sion, which isn't amazing.
But you do have those dashes and
But it
a good
gives you
chunk
the
of that
dashes.
poke.
It lets you have
And
okay,
the Nico mid
mid
lane.
lane. That's fine.
That's an interesting pick.
And
I love the Silas pick on the side of them.
Yeah, there are so
because
many
they
good
have
ultimates.
Urgot ult, Amumu ult. They have so many choices here. As long as they don't grab Lucian's.
Yeah,
that's about
I mean,
it.
Lucian's fine.
I mean, compared to
not
the other
nothing,
four, though.
But yeah, it's fine. I like the Lucian pick here because it gives you a good amount of threat in the lane, just because you can Jhin during reload just
rush
dash run
Rush
into him and throw damage down, and doing that will give you enough space to be able to hopefully not be just pushed under tower the whole time. And even if you are pushed under tower, the Amumu can come in, and because you're Lucian, if the Amumu just hits the Jhin, they're dead.
Yeah, you can really do a lot of damage with
and that's so. This is like such an easy gank path now.
Yeah.
If you're a Amumu, you come down bottom. Jhin you blow his flash once, then you just go clear a camp, come back, and Jin's dead.
Honestly, I'd say the Jhin is a bit of a risky pick, but also I like it if they can get ahead. Because if they can get ahead, it's going to be insane. But if they fall behind, it's going to be rough.
I really like the adaptations that we've seen in this game 3 between both teams. I like the Amumu pick because it's taking away the Amumu from Oregon Mountain, forcing them to play something else. And frankly, Amumu and Wukong have relatively similar play
Russian
styles.
CC.
Yes. So it's not like it's completely different.
But honestly, I really like the adaptation since game 1. The only thing that's really stayed constant is the support picks between Sion and Swain. Other than that, they've had to switch it up every game to adapt.
Every single game, yeah. I just really enjoy this, the draft, what we've seen between the two different teams.
Yeah.
Showing that everyone is able to adapt to something. Hopefully they're good at their champions. That sounds harsher than I mean it.
I know what you
but
mean,
like,
though, yeah.
Hopefully these aren't just going to be like, do you know what's going to be really good here? Silas.
And then never have played Silas in their life before. Yeah.
No, so hopefully this is really good adaptation. These are like these teams like second tier picks, so we get to see something new out of these two teams, and I'm really excited.
Nothing
for
just
it.
a random pocket pick they played one time 5 years ago kind of thing. Yeah.
Although
absolutely.
we might, honestly, we might see that because this is definitely down a few champions in the mid lane. I would not be surprised if these two mid laners seem to not know their champions as well.
True.
As
the rest.
Especially like the Galio.
Okay. Yeah.
Because
the Galio,
he
was a good
definitely
Galio.
Knew
he played
the limits
Galio.
of that champion, exactly where the Justice Punch would land.
And also the same thing, he knew the matchup with Vladimir. He knew how to play around that as Galio, which is going to be big for him, for sure.
So this might be one of those situations where this is, your third, fourth pick in this role.
Yeah.
Sure, you might play a decent amount of Nico, but maybe not against a Silas.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see what happens in that matchup.
Mhm.
I honestly, I want to see the Urgot Ornn matchup.
Oh, I'm excited for
I'm
that one.
excited for
That
that
one's going to
one.
be pretty aggressive, and I wonder who's going to come out on top in that lane for sure.
And for Las Cruces, I keep seeing LCHS and thinking
Yeah.
La Cueva. For Las Cruces, I hope their Urgot does well, because if it's been banned away from you for 2 games,
And then you end up going
and then
0-5.
this is both of these teams' final game of the season.
Yup.
If you get it banned away from you and then you don't perform, that is so tragic.
Yeah.
And anyways, I'm excited for this game. We do have another bit of a wait to go in. I think we're going to throw it to a quick break if we are able to. Can we throw it to a quick break? All right, we will be right back after we load into game number 3. Welcome back to game number 3 of the 5A championships in League of Legends for the 2025 NMAA season. We're about to get into game number 3 here. Las Cruces took game number 1 in a nail-biting 45-minute game that was super back and forth. Oregon Mountain really cleaned it up in game number 2. That was what? 22 minutes?
About a 20, 25-minute
20,
game
25
max.
minute, yeah. Absolutely max. Here we are loading onto the Rift.
Into
The
our
final game
for our
of
5A League of Legends season.
the final game of these 2 teams' seasons. We will not see these 10 players on the Rift until the 2025-2026 season.
And unless they're graduating, I'd definitely like to see them again.
Unless they're graduating. So we will have to see what happens on the map. No one wants to do any aggressive invades here.
Unless the Nico is moving up into the top river,
I think they're
but
just
she's
putting
just hanging
a
out.
shallow ward in.
Yep.
Neither team wants this to go poorly for them. I'm expecting very similar to game number 2. It's going to be a slow start, and I think that actually could be good for either team. I think unlike game number 2, where it's very clear that one team was going to do better in a slow start, this, I think it could go either way.
I mean, really excited to see this mid lane and the top lane play out, because the mid lane with the Silas pick, that's a very aggressive championess, and the Urgot is also very aggressive, so I'm excited to see what they'll do with it.
It's a very aggressive champion, but it's also melee range, so this Nico should be able to bully out this Silas.
But also the Silas has so much gap closing abilities that it might just not matter in the long term.
You should be able to bully out the Silas at least fairly early.
Yeah.
I want around 5-6, it should get a little bit harder, but honestly, he should not be allowed to hit these minions right now.
True.
And I actually really like that this Nico is, you know, you can't always bully them out that much, but I do like doing this Nico is playing super aggressively as you really want to. Urgot up here in the top lane should be able to get something
especially with that ranged champion, without a doubt. Should be able to take some kind of lead here in the beginning, at least.
So we'll have to see what happens up here already. Actually, kind of bad CSing from the Urgot. I also really like, in this bot lane, even matched up. That is exactly what I wanted here from Las Cruces.
Yep.
We didn't need a winning bot lane. We just needed a bot lane that didn't lose.
True.
Silas here, actually, maybe
Silas there did actually accidentally dash into the Nico Q, taking a lot more damage than they really should have.
Well, I'm a little worried. I think they may have frozen it under the tower. Not that I'm expecting any ganks right now, 240 into the game. A gank right here would be weird, to say the least, and I think it's actually kind of bad, because if you mess up the gank and you don't get it, Swain knocked up. Lucian, I don't think has
damage there on the Swain for sure.
I think if the Swain or if the Lucian had dash, that's an easy dash forward into damage.
And it looks like the Ornn and the Urgot both even health right now, as they both still have one pot left. But the Urgot did end up buying a D-Blade for the first item instead, so he's definitely going to want to see a lot more aggression for sure.
Well, I think that's you're also just going to see that out of an Urgot early.
No
matter what. Ranged versus, I mean, it's not super ranged, and Ornn definitely has AoE.
Yeah.
But the Urgot should definitely have push in this lane. I'm going to say probably forever.
I would think so, because his passive, like the backblast from his autos and his, I want to say W, is very strong.
Missed the first banish toss.
Oh, looks like Lilia did
get that,
and able to get out as well.
I think Nico is also just a really good pick into Silas, just with being able to lock him down. It does make him kind of bad.
And able to have that W as well, like whenever he starts dashing, she can throw out a fake, and it would, Silas becomes near useless. Like there, right there, that might be first blood,
actually.
That's so
much damage. No, flash out by Silas.
Smart. And he will have to recall there, but he will have teleport to come back into lane.
And already we are seeing a little bit, stopping the backs there.
Ooh, Silas
pretty good. That is
with
going
the
to be
piece.
a captive audience onto the Scion. But I think because it didn't hit the Lucian, you just go, whatever.
Yep.
It got hit by the Soul Furnace there, that W shield, and everyone's just going to walk out.
Yep.
Yeah, a little bit of a CS lead here on the Jhin. Not super unexpected, but also not great. But I think you're also relatively okay with that, because if any skirmish happens, that's really where the Lucian shines, kind of, in these comps, is being able to go in, just absolutely murder someone, and then leave.
Yep. And if Jin is especially able to play that 4th shot really well against the Lucian, that also could be a big game changer for them as well.
Yeah, but I also think that this is just a really good lane because
another captive,
captive
only
audience.
On the Scion.
It's not going to be enough.
Not able to hit that 4th shot either on the Lucian.
And we are seeing a little bit of a CS discrepancy here in the top, or in the mid lane and the bot lane, kind of evening out across the two different teams as Nico is about a wave and a half ahead. Oh, that could be kind of bad for Silas.
Nico doesn't have her stun, it looks like.
Yeah, but the Pop Blossom, not wanting to pop that Blossom right there, even though I think that could have been a really good, a lot of damage. Silas not having a flash and going in right next to the Nico could have been a lot of damage. Deciding against it. But that's about 2 waves up in the bot lane.
And it looks like once again the Scion is heading up for the Void Grubs for Las Cruces, and Urgot is TPing, so they'll likely get these Void Grubs as well.
Yeah, and this is what we've really seen from Las Cruces all throughout this series, is you just have this Scion move top, and I'm not even sure if you really need to do this all the time.
Probably not.
I think with the amount of pressure that this Nico and this Urgot are putting onto these lanes, it would be, let's say, ill-advised if the little deer came down.
And it does look like Oregon Mountain, just like all the other games, are taking that drag early. They're definitely prioritizing their bot lane more than their top lane, unlike Las Cruces.
But once again, I mean, that Ornn is perfectly happy here. It's going to be a dead even in CS. And not that I'm expecting any massive, kills from a Urgot early on. I think that's probably more going to happen around 1. Oh,
that's going to be a lot of damage on the Silas. Yeah, it's almost half. But with that stun, that's going to be a...
Oh, Drowsy is coming down. That's
and with the Steel R, that might be a pick.
That
and
might
first
be the kill,
blood.
but another Pop Blossom
that
come out. That's
for
first
the
blood.
Silas as well. That might change mid lane.
Yeah, that could happen. I wonder why Nico, the real Nico, over on Las Cruces never used her own Pop Blossom. Would have given a little bit of a shield and the snares there that might have been able to get the save. But instead, choosing to hold on to it.
Definitely an interesting choice.
We'll see. Scion there, just going to get...
Oh, but this damage well, but the
Swain
might
actually die. No, that's
here.
going to be a flash out Jin.
Jin
going
Jin
to go
might
down.
Have to
that's a cold week.
Actually, neither of them have to do that, but the Jin might just ult on this Scion here as well. As the Lily is nearby.
I don't think they're going to... I mean, they might do it right here, but I think
just a wave clear, honestly.
I think you're worried about the...
And there it is.
Okay, that's one.
And every shot
hits.
Beautiful. Oregon Mountain takes a 2-0 lead over Las Cruces now.
Yeah, Tobuscus there. Just sniper elite.
Absolutely beautiful.
20 CS up and a kill now. Super happy on Jin.
Yep.
The one thing that I would... This comp is definitely less dive than what we've seen from Las Cruces, but I definitely think if they picked the Wukong, this would have been an absolutely terrible Jin pick.
True.
I still don't love it because of how skirmishy the Urgot, the Nico is going to want to be, but hopefully the Jin should have enough range.
Range or just speed, because I know he does like to build a lot of speed items, and with fleet footwork as well, he will have a lot of that burst speed as well to move in and out of fights.
Absolutely. Let's see what we're going to get
there
here.
Is the
up top, Mumu is coming up top as Scion is getting caught
Scion
down in the bot lane. I think they're going
here.
to be fine.
But once again, the Ornn just hangs out on a gank and nothing really happens.
Yeah, very similar things happened in the bot lane and the top lane. Unfortunately for Las Cruces, the top lane they put their jungler into, and the bot lane was just their support getting caught by the opposing bot lane. And here Silas should start being able to skirmish a little bit better, going up to level 8. Level 9 is where you really start
there.
Seeing a lot of things happen, but already even... Oh, that's a really good defile trying to get something.
Here, and with Lilia here.
Oh,
and
already
the instant
having to
flash on the Urgot. I would think that is a very smart move, as
but
Lilia does have her ult up,
Amumu
and
is
that could
here.
cause a lot of issues. But it does look like Oregon Mountain is backing off here as well.
Now let's see what we're going to be getting right here. It doesn't look like much. Nico going, clearing out some vision after pushing out the wave. Do like that. It's the first turret plate, I think maybe of the game, just went down onto bot lane.
Yeah.
As Scion, once again, is up in the top lane. But Lilia is here too. Okay, Mumu does get marked.
So
Swirl
Lilia
Seed
does
is
know it's
here. But that's actually Scion now trying to
That
go
could
into
be
a
an
lot of
issue.
people
Oh.
using the ultimate down, but that's
There's
now
the
going to
ult
be
that
the
might
curse of the
be-
sad mummy.
oh,
A lot of people are drowsy. That's just going to be a dead deer as
and
well as
Urgot
top
just took
lane.
Ornn. That is going to be
That should be these
2-2.
grubs.
That should be an even kill count as well, and all 6 grubs going towards Las Cruces once
Yeah,
again.
with Urgot getting that Fear Beyond Death onto the top lane, I'm not entirely certain what happened there, but that pretty
something
much.
happened there.
I'm guessing Ornn tried to move down to help.
And then just got caught out.
Just got caught out.
But Ornn didn't even have time to use his ultimate either, or flash.
I don't know. That part doesn't make any sense because
Yeah.
Urgot shouldn't burn an Ornn down
That quickly.
At
At least not without the Black Cleaver
Yeah.
that he has now.
Yeah, now it's definitely going to be a problem. Okay, as we see,
Oh, and we're watching.
we're getting the replay. Okay, so the Ornn
So
tries
Ornn
to turn
tries
around,
to fight,
gets the
but gets
defile.
the
Oh,
E.
and I guess they just
They tried to fight it, and then
they
they
just
lost.
try and fight and just
They tried
die.
to fight it, and then it
Okay.
did not end well. Okay. I thought
right.
there was going to be a little more than that, but
No,
fair
that
enough.
was that was pretty much exactly what we thought it was going to be. Is he gets caught out and dies. All right, as second dragon of the game is available down here in the bot lane. Lilia and Amumu are around. Let's see what they're going to be able to do. This Lucian down 35 CS, definitely not what you want to see if you are a Las Cruces fan here in the audience.
Other than that, all the other lanes are fairly even on CS, other than mid lane just losing 10.
Yeah,
And Nico with that Rocket Bell is going to do a lot more with her ultimate now as well.
yeah.
She's
Let's
gonna be able
see.
to rush in.
Well, that's also just the Urgot with having that Black Cleaver is going to do so much damage, especially to
yes.
an Ornn. And I really like. I'm not gonna say this is a draft adaptation because it was clear that they wanted to play the Urgot all 3 games.
Yes.
But I think that it's a really good adaptation to allowing the Ornn through, is they know that there's only 3 bans. Guys, what are you doing? Why are you?
And it looks like they were able to seal it. Nico uses her flash. That's an interesting
Oh, okay,
choice.
there's now everyone is down. Call of the week is coming out. Nico is going to, or that was Silas going to go down. Swain going to go down again.
They are only dropping two deaths there. Honestly, surprising.
I'm surprised that they even went for that. I didn't think that was going to be a good fight.
Yeah, but
Ornn
Oregon
does-
Mountain does take the second dragon, but loses 2 people in the process, while Ornn is taking that top turret.
Yeah, I think if you are the Urgot, you're perfectly fine with that. This, I think, is just wave clear.
Yeah, this is just wave clear on for
and I
Jin.
think that was actually really smart. Urgot there knew that it was just wave clear, and because they're at full HP, just went and
Ooh, hit
that's
by
gonna
the
be a lot of
Nico. That's
damage on
gonna
Jin.
that did a little bit of damage.
And that you now are completely happy because you just traded 2 plates for 2 plates.
And 2
Urgot
kills
got
for
2
no kills.
assists. He's perfectly happy.
And Lucian actually is going up 2-0 now, probably taking that 40 CS down. Isn't really going to make that much of a difference as well. Still going to be about 500 gold behind the Jin, however.
Yes, that Jin really keeping this Oregon Mountain team alive here in the cold with that massive, I mean, frankly, massive CS lead now. It just keeps growing. The thing that is, like, they did expend the teleport from 2s, or TWOs, I guess?
Twas, I
TWAs, in the top lane on that Urgot.
And the Nico did also have to flash during that fight,
Yes.
which was an interesting thing.
That is really big because it also means that the Ornn doesn't have TP, or the Ornn does have TP, so either gets a really good back or is allowed to go somewhere else next fight.
Yes.
The good news is the next thing that is going to spawn, I believe, should be a
Herald
Rift Herald,
in a
so,
minute, yes.
you know, Urgot doesn't really care because he's going to be up here anyways.
Yeah. And likely knowing Crucis as well, they will be fighting for that top objective. And
I
also
think
looks like
that's also just the correct thing to do here. Is you fight over that top objective when you have a 102 Urgot who's reasonably ahead.
Yep. And it also does look like that Otacon is going to be spawning bot lane this game.
Yes, for the first game.
Yes.
I'm going to say a much calmer game than game number 1, but a little bit better than game number 2. Yeah, game number 2, I think at this point there had been like 2 kills.
Yes, and at 20 minutes there were 7 kills as well.
As
so
we're already at 6,
quicker.
at about 16. I think this is a perfectly fine pace to keep if you're either of these teams. Neither of you are particularly scared about what's going to be happening. I think if you're the Lucian, you're starting to get a little bit scared right now, but because you're going into the mid game, 2-0-0, I think you're reasonably okay.
Yes.
Now, if nothing happens in the next 20 minutes, that's when Lucian really starts.
And it also looks like Jin is just extending that CS differential even more, about 50 now.
Yeah. As this Lily is actually doing quite a bit of work, just overall. Even though that scoreline doesn't show it, the Lily has been doing just a lot of like buying space as you can because that Lilting Lullaby, that ultimate is so scary.
It is.
I think this is going to be first tower up on the top lane.
Just about,
Urgot should be able to clear this one out, but we'll see if they overload the top side.
And it looks like that
Okay,
Oregon Mountain
Amumu
is wanting
here.
this, but Nico's also moving up with her ult. The Amumu and Nico might be a little scary for Oregon Mountain here. But Swain is there.
All right, we have this Herald at 5,000, 3,000 HP. Amumu going in. It does have Curse of the Sad Money available. It's going to go absolutely massive.
Oh, and that is
ultimate
Swain
out of
dead,
the Nico, and that
is
should be it.
Crucis taking that fight.
Oh,
and there's
really
the Ornn getting
good
caught.
catch as the Ornn gets caught as well.
It's
2 kills
8-2.
onto Urgot. They even caught that Rift Herald as well. Amumu managed to get that smite. That should
is
be
probably
first
going
tower.
to be tower in the top lane as well. Likely also giving boots to the Las Cruces team for the first game as well.
It might not be first tower in the top lane. It might be first tower in the mid lane, depending on how fast Nico is able to get here.
True. Actually, it doesn't even look like Urgot is pushing that top tower
I mean, it
anymore.
was a full HP tower.
And there's the Herald.
Yeah, there's
lane.
the Herald. They're just going to use this into the mid lane. That should be first tower.
Yes. And we do have Dragon coming up in the next 15 seconds as well.
There we go.
And Crucis did get the boots as well.
Really good play for them. They're super happy about this. 4 of their members have shutdowns. They got the first tower, and it is mid tower. That's going to unlock this map so much for everyone. But now Amumu and Nico need to be a little bit careful. They could be caught out here. By
it's going to be very interesting to see how Las Cruces plays this to try to extend their lead even further now.
All right, that is still going to be a warded up dragon, and the Amumu does not take this particularly quickly. Let's see if this is going to be a collapse, or if Oregon Mountain is just going to give over
they just have to give it up here. It's
I didn't even see that Urgot's down here. That's trade of towers overall.
Ornn is able to take that top tower, but ultimately they did get Dragon.
Now let's see what they want to do. There should be a little bit of a lull in the game state right now as everyone's going to reset on this Las Cruces team. As we're 19 minutes into the game, as Urgot actually stops their back. All right, 19 minutes into the game, 8-2. About a 1,500 gold over to the Las Cruces team. We are 1-1 in this series.
So this is
Neither of these teams are playing like it is 1-1, like this is the last game of their season. I'm not really seeing any nerves or, you know, trying to over-push plays or anything like that. Okay, well, maybe right there, but that's actually just going to be a really good cut.
That is actually the Swain pick, though. And there's the
Nico tries to get something,
should
be able to get that one.
Only
that
majority damage.
Sion.
She did use her ult, or she did not use her ultimate, but did use TP for that, though.
Yeah, I thought that was going to actually, I thought that was...
Yeah, I thought she was going to ult and take care of the Jin. Because she also didn't use Hextech Rocket Belt as well, which is an interesting thing.
That might have just off the cooldown. I don't think that they need to have 4 people down here to take this turret. That feels like a little bit of a misallocation of resources.
As Ornn is pushing top alone at this
However,
point.
because that Ornn already did take that turret, that you can leave them alone for a little bit before you need to catch that wave.
Yes.
Scion here might be caught out a little bit.
But ultimately, his team is right behind him, so I don't think Oregon Mountain's going to be able to take that Scion pick at all. And Lilia is walking into them.
Ooh,
The
Urgot
double
trying to get something,
flash.
but not quite able to get it. That is going to
that's
be
gonna be
a
a
dead
Lilia
deer!
pick.
Brown Goldfish picking up that one on Lucian. And now Otacon has spawned in the bot lane. That should be Las Cruces picking this one up.
And that's going to be a lot of
Urgot needs to
stat
go
bonuses.
and stop the Ornn, but with a dead Lilia for the next 20 seconds, should be an easy smite pickup.
And it looks like Urgot is heading top lane to match the Ornn now as he pushes towards the tier 2
Mumu
turret.
has to back off, taking a little bit too much damage.
Yep.
And
but they
there's
do
the
get the
smite.
Otacon, and it once again is the GA Otacon.
Yeah, and that's going to be so valuable here
Oh yes.
for this Las Cruces team. Yeah, as this Urgot is now terrifying. 3-0-5.
Yes.
Should be 2 items completed right here versus the 1 of this Ornn. After this back, let's see what they're going to be able to get. Oh, just the pickaxe. So, selling.
Sells the D bullet.
No,
buys it
not
back.
quite enough money to be able to pick up whatever their next item was going to be. Unfortunate. We've all been there, I'm sure.
Oh yes.
The only criticism I can really levy on that one is they didn't need to back right then. They could have waited for another wave for that
To
item
get their
breakpoint.
actual item, yeah.
That said, nothing's spawning, so who cares?
True. Yeah, next objective is in a minute and a half, so he has had time to. He probably could have been able to push out that other wave.
All right, as we are getting into Dragon number 4. Here, Las Cruces really wants to pick up this next one. They're going to be super happy if they're able to just start stacking these Infernal Dragons. Mumu trying to find a Swain there, swing and a miss with that first bandage toss. As
the Jin
that
ult
is
comes out to
going to be,
clear the wave, which is interesting as the Dragon is just about to come up.
That was a bad idea. Like, I don't know why they did that.
And is that
Oh
the
no,
Ornn?
Mumu not quite able to get anything right there. Fear Beyond Death is going to go onto the Swain, but there's just not going to be any sort of follow-up right there. Urgot now maybe getting collapsed on. They're trying to force down this turret, but they're just not going to be able to do anything. That's going to be the
But honestly, with the
abduct
GA
out
that Las
of-
Cruces does have, it really would not matter a whole lot even if they were able to get a few kills, as it only gives so little gold.
Yeah,
for
as
them.
Nico is just going to TP into the top lane to stop that split-pushing Ornn. As that
Which it
5-man just
like the
try and
Urgot
collapse
is
in the
going to
mid lane.
try on collapse on the Nika or on the Ornn to take out that Ornn.
All right, let's see if Scion is going to be able to stop. Okay, Lucian's here as well. Does have that.
Does look like Ornn is being
Culling if
collapsed on
needed.
and likely is going to be picked off here.
Okay, let's see what they're going to be able to do. Ornn
because
really
because
getting,
Urgot does not have his ultimate anymore. Unless Nico can find him with their Q.
might be able to get a good stun, but no, that's just going
Ornn
to be
makes it out
everything
alive.
going wide. Is Oregon Mountain just
Impressive.
easily able to move down to this dragon? Does Mumu want to try and get over the wall for this? They have vision. It is getting pulled out.
Dragon. But Lilia might be able to
should be able to get
this
there, and that
up.
is actually going
Yes.
to be Lilia who steals that as a
This
Mumu.
might be a fight for Oregon Mountain here.
With Mumu going to their death
The
right there,
slow
very
on the
late
Scion
teleport.
might. Oh, and then the Ornn ult comes out. Big
Ornn
knock
coming
up
down.
for the
That's
Nico.
actually going to be a dead Nico,
Drowsy.
and now Silas trying to do something.
Dead
That's
Silas.
Lucian just
Oh,
picking up
wow.
whatever they can.
And there
on
goes
the
the
outside.
Scion as well. That's a 3-piece for Oregon Mountain right there.
Oh no, Urgot.
Maybe even the Urgot and a tower here.
Oh no, Lucian.
Lucian's
you don't want to be
low.
here.
Urgot's low.
Does
They're
not have
about
access
to get
to the
tower
culling
here.
anymore.
But they have no wave to push.
Yeah, I don't really know why
they're-
Mumu went in there because
True.
the
I think he was trying to steal the dragon, but
yeah,
honestly,
but
it
the call
wasn't.
there is even if you try and steal the dragon, that is a one-way mission for the Mumu, which
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
think you really need to do at this
Yeah.
game state.
Because they should have just been able to keep pushing their lead, but now it's only a 200 gold difference between Oregon Mountain and Cruces, And Oregon Mountain has 3 dragons.
Because you have the Otacon GA. It's not the worst thing if you try and get that steal.
Yes.
But the real problem with that one was that the Nico was able to be there, or was around and did get caught as well, and then that led to a chain reaction of everyone getting caught and then trying to turn and save the person right behind them. But it was just so disjointed.
They just went in
and the
one
call,
after another
the
and
call
kept
there
falling.
should have either been give it, which
Or
I think
go all in.
that's what you need to do, or if you're going to try and steal, the Yamumu is you say Godspeed.
Yep.
And
hit him with the Leroy.
Yeah, you go, all right, Godspeed, Namumu. You get in there, try and get the smite. And if you don't, I mean, that's the other reason is you didn't need to win or lose that smite fight. You were trying to rotate to the other side of the map. You weren't able to get that, which is fine. You gave up the dragon, and now you're trying to force something on the other side of the map where you aren't, and it's just a mess. Yeah, that's how I would describe that play, messy. For no real reason, especially if you're already knowing that you're going to overload the top side of the map, you should say, all right, we're just going to give up this dragon.
Yep. But honestly, with that, they gave up a drag and at least 3 kills, essentially evening up the game here.
Yeah,
and that could be scary for Crucis in the long run.
And now they really are. They're not rotating particularly well here from Crucis.
And it does look like they
especially
might
into
take the
mid
mid
lane.
tower here as well for Oregon.
Ooh.
It is 1 shot away.
But yeah, they're not rotating particularly well here in the mid lane. They're not they're not getting these wave clears in the mid lane as they need to.
They're essentially giving up this mid turret, which they should not be doing here.
No. Our next fight should be around this next Infernal Dragon, which says Soul here. Oh. Teammate
looks like a Discord
stop.
crash
Okay.
for the Oregon Mountain. So,
all right, well, let's take stock of the game state as we are right now. 1-1. It's 10 kills to 5, but it is, give or take, dead even in gold.
yes.
Lucian has not died yet. Urgot has not died yet.
Jin has not
Jin
died
has
yet.
not died
And all 3 of them have a very substantial bounty on their head.
Yes. So I think I'm expecting this Urgot to die at some point
Yes.
in the future.
Yes.
That's just based on how he's been playing, how we've seen Twaz play all 3 of these maps. It makes sense that we're not going to see, or he's going to die at some point. That's what we're expecting. And I think if the Urgot doesn't die, that means they win the game.
Yes.
Frankly, I think the really big thing here to think about is which AD carry dies first. I think that's going to matter a lot.
And especially if either the AD carries can get the other's bounty gold, that'll go a long way for them.
Yes.
And continue to push a lead as well.
Also, the Lucian, I believe, is 3-0-0.
Yes.
However, it doesn't
feel
like it.
Because he's been behind the whole game. His CS is down substantially compared to the Jins, who's also 3-0-0 right now.
Yes. So yeah, I think that this Jin is. I think that Jin, if he goes down, that is so much of the damage.
Yes.
From this Oregon Mountain team. Whereas honestly, as much as I say, I think if the Lucian goes down, the only reason I think that that's bad is because I think that means that the team fight was a rout.
Yes.
Just because the Lucian's been playing really well, has not been getting caught, and is also on Lucian. So, despite all the technical difficulties, despite all the delays, we're having such a good series here. After this, we are going to be having the A through 4A championships in League of Legends. Then after that, it will be Hearthstone championships. And then after that, we're going to get into Rocket League, which I'm super, super excited for. That's always a really, really good time. But still have a lot of League of Legends
still a
left
ways
to play.
Especially if the next 4A goes also to a Game 3 with 30-minute, 40-minute games.
Game 1 was a 45-minute game. Somewhere around there.
Wow.
I think it was like 43.
Yep.
So we are at 20...
About 25 minutes.
We're a little over 25 because I think Baron did spawn.
Yes.
So
yes,
we still have maybe 20 minutes to go, maybe less. That is something that I do want to see one of these teams really push their lead. we've seen, especially in game 1, they kind of Las Cruces had a lead.
They were eventually able to
they
push the lead
eventually
out.
won the game.
And then in game 2,
Game
Oregon
2,
just
Oregon
kind of
Mountain.
kept it the whole time and kept pushing forward.
Yeah, so I think that's a really big thing, that if Las Cruces wants to, or if they give a lead over to Oregon Mountain has shown that they are hungry. They are able to push it. So we'll have to see where that goes. Hopefully this Discord issue does get resolved quickly. I have no updates on that at the moment. I don't know if we're just doing a full computer restart, if we're just restarting Discord. Production, do you have any updates? No updates from production.
Updates. Yes.
All right, so all we know is that a Discord crashed for one of the players. They're starting back up in a bit. All right, so we should only have another minute or two to talk about everything. So everyone in the crowd here, you guys enjoying the game so far? Yeah, pulse check from the crowd. Mid is how I would describe the pulse check.
Fair enough.
I mean, how do I say this? League of Legends, if you don't know what you're looking at.
Oh, it's hard to understand.
Yeah, it's hard to understand. Yeah. I was really lucky able to cast Rocket League 2 years ago.
Rocket League is so fun to cast, I'm sure.
Down in Las Cruces. I think I was at Oregon Mountain. It was one of these two schools. Basically for their inaugural esports kind of get together. They did a whole tournament. I was the lead caster. It was so much fun. And they bust in all of their like elementary schools. I was mic'd up. I'm able to project my voice really loud. I could not hear myself over the screams of, just everyone getting so hyped.
Amazing.
Like that was honestly one of the coolest things I've ever done. That was really, really neat. Oh, so
Lovely.
neat. So viewers at home, chat, if you know, Discord just crashed. The whole thing. Just
That's amazing.
Yeah, so I'm not sure what we're going to do with that.
Okay.
All right. We are still playing. I'm guessing probably what happened
just headphones
is
off.
they're just doing this.
Yeah.
One headphone so you can still
Just
hear
start
each
yelling
other.
at each other
Yeah, and
across the room.
start yelling at each other. I know that was what I saw. It might have been one of these teams practicing, or in a semifinals.
Yep.
Was doing that, and
If it works, it works.
If it works, it works. The interesting thing that I know is Santorin, the professional player who was on TSM and then FlyQuest, and then I think Liquid, and now it's in EU. I don't know. Plays without sound.
Huh.
Which is insane to me because I am a very how I play this game a lot by auditory cues. I feel like that gives you an extra split second to be able to dodge.
Yeah.
But yeah, so some pros don't play with sound, so I guess that's
very
something
interesting.
we can do. I hate doing that. Like
I
whenever
hate it
whenever
too,
I get
yeah.
like a call from my mom or something, and I have to put my headphones down and be like, yeah, the worst.
Honestly, when I play, it's not even necessarily sound from the game, just sound in general, whether it
Yes.
be music or I have like a show on while I'm playing the game as well, just casually with some friends. I always just need something whenever I'm playing games. I can't go just silent.
So production is asking, hey, chat, please, chat. Are you able to get onto Discord right now? Let us know in the comments, which I guess is the chat. It's weird that chat is both a verb and a noun.
It is.
Or I guess two different nouns. It's the people and also the
chat box.
like the box. Anyways, we are
And
back,
we are
into,
back
the game.
into the game.
After that riveting discussion about Discord
and Urgot
here.
is going in on the Ornn already.
Yeah, Bellows breath in from the Ornn as we are doing a little bit of alcove
he is
gaming.
Able to get out
Oh,
alive.
but that Despair not going to be able to do enough. Urgot maybe deciding to go in,
we are
and this is our classic. If you are a League of Legends commentator, you know what that is. That is your pause lag. There's always pause lag. and it's infuriating, and they haven't fixed
Actually,
it in 20
Urgot
years.
does have
Anyways,
his
as
ultimate.
Ornn
It
does go
matter.
down, Twaz gets the kill.
Unfortunately for the Ornn to fall right there.
All right, as Jin is now the next one on the chopping block.
But
Actually,
the Swain and the Jin with the turret
okay,
down.
good dodge. That is going to be the Nico coming in. And with the dodge out, there's not going to be anything left in the tank. A 1-for-1, but actually that was a really good rotation there out of Organ Mountain as it stopped the turret from going down.
But it does look like they are just going to back off from the top turret while Nico just goes ahead on it.
Let's see what we are going to be able to get.
And Urgot is now 4-0 with a 500 gold bounty. If Organ Mountain can claim that before the game ends, that could be very big for them in a game
Yeah, as
changer.
Urgot is now going into the mid lane, it looks like we are getting a little bit of a swap. Nico up in top lane should be able to pick up that turret.
Take the tower, yes.
Let's see what we can do. We now have 36 seconds until that dragon does spawn.
And this could be Soul for Organ Mountain, and
Yeah,
it being Infernal Soul
you do
with
not
their
want to
team
give
comp.
an Infernal Soul over to this team.
Especially
they already have
with
quite
that
a bit of
Jhin
damage.
and Silas, that could be insane burst damage for Organ Mountain if they end up getting this Soul here.
Urgot does have level 16, tied in the highest level with that Silas.
Yes.
So that Fear Beyond Death is going to be quite scary. And that is going to be that Rift Scuttle going down in front of the Dragon as well. But it looks like actually Organ Mountain may just be giving this one up, deciding to trade it for
Which honestly smart because they are taking that mid tower as Ornn is pushing that top tower. I'd say this is the smart thing to do here.
Yeah, and Ornn is going to be able to go to the top tower.
He might even be able to take that second tower as well based on his Demolish. But likely the Urgot will TP up top as well.
We'll have to see if they want to use the TP.
Unless they're pushing for Baron right here,
I think they may just be pushing towards Baron. I actually like that. That's a really good force to make sure that
Ornn and Swain are able to back off on the tier 2 tower as they back.
Yeah, but that was a really good rotation there. It was either pushing towards Baron and they need to back off of it, or pushing 4-man towards the top side.
Wow, yeah.
And showing
it looks
that
like
they need
all
to
four are
back up.
trying to push on that Ornn, but and Amumu just barely misses there.
Oh, and the tower even went down as Fimbulwinter.
But unfortunately, it does not seem like the Ornn got the gold though for that tower.
No, he should not have gotten the local gold.
Yeah, because he did back there.
Wouldn't that Ornn build is a bit odd. Is all I'm gonna say. I'm not sure about the Fimbulwinter.
The Fimbulwinter, honestly, I love that item so much. I feel like it's so underrated. Whenever I play Maokai top, I rush Fimbulwinter. It's a really good shield item in my opinion.
No, but that makes sense on Maokai because you're mana hungry. Ornn is not.
True.
So I think, especially if you wanted a mana item, I think a Frozen Heart would have been good here, especially against,
The Ornn is being pushed out by 4. The Ornn might fall here, actually.
But that was the flash out of the Ornn. Flash forward as
well.
But
then
that's
the
just going
Scion
to be the
knockup.
rest of
That's
the
going to
team.
be the
Ornn's
Ornn
going to go down.
And possibly even taking Baron there as well.
Yeah, that should be an immediate turn either onto Baron or just keep pushing.
It looks like they're going to keep pushing.
Okay, the Jhin is the only one that goes back. They're trading towers right now.
But tier 1 for a tier 2, I think Las Cruces is winning this trade for sure.
And they also have access to the Grubulons.
True.
All right,
and Jhin uses ult just to clear the wave that didn't do a whole lot of damage.
And now you just go back and threaten this Baron.
Yep.
That's at least what I would like to see right here. Guys, you know they're not on it. You see the pink ward. Stop it. No one's going to check that bush because they don't have to, because the Baron is warded.
And honestly,
and why are you starting it? Because the Baron... Like, you know... Okay.
Also, surprisingly, the gold deficit is not as high as I would think it would be either.
There's a Mumu. I'm not entirely certain if Mumu actually wanted to do that.
I don't
think
that's
far
not very
away from their team now.
That's about half
HP.
Health on the Mumu. So if they can get that smite gone, they might be able to burn Baron as well.
May be a little too far forward now on Vision. Using Despair to try and
Ornn
get out
is back
Lilia.
with his ult as well, while Urgot has his ult down as well.
Into a big,
I think this is a fantastic play by Organ Mountain here.
Orin is going to go down, and that's actually going to
And
interfere beyond
Silas
death.
gets
Silas was able to get it.
that.
Lucian trying to run from the hills,
Amazing.
not able to get it.
And that is a
that's-
team kill where Jin does get a triple kill, where Lilia does take out the Lucian, getting the shutdown, putting Lilia back into this game.
Yeah, and
especially with Baron right here.
That's just going to be Baron right there, as
that
Urgot
was
too
beautiful
far
by Oregon
forward.
Mountain. Now with a 3,000 gold lead, and this Silas,
And pushing forward.
unlike the first game with Las Cruces, this Silas does decide to take that mid tower, which
Yeah.
I think is a very smart play here.
They may even be able to go for an inhib tower right now. Depends on how quickly they're going to be able to push this one out.
It does look like Silas is pushing even a little further with Lily as well now.
Yeah, this should be at least
This is
as
going to be an inhib tower without a doubt here, because only the Scion lives.
Yeah, I think you back off after this.
Yes,
just 'cause you want
100%.
You want the reset here.
Beautiful play by Oregon Mountain here.
Yeah, and that was just really, I'm going to say, poor communications. The Urgot caught out in the...
Plus that Urgot had no ult during that fight, so the Urgot was next to useless in that fight there.
Yeah, just not great play there from Las Cruces, getting caught out once, and now down 5,000 gold
And
here.
with the Jin also still being 6-0. With that such a big bounty on him, but Las Cruces cannot kill him, so they cannot get that bounty there. And Orin is still pushing that top lane. I love that from him.
Yeah, let's see what they're going to be able to do, as now 4 items
Jin
coming
with the
online
rapid
with
fire
Fjord,
cannon.
with Jin, 3.5 items here on Silas to
Wow.
the 2 and a bit there from Amumu.
And Nico.
Even only 3 there from the Urgot, even though Urgot is level 17.
Yes. It also looks like the entire Las Cruces team outside of Lucian did get those upgraded boots as well.
Yeah, so let's see what we're going to be able to do here. Ornn, as we have seen, is very slippery twas. Probably not
Very
going
smart
to,
to
be
back
able
off from the Urgot there as well.
As Urgot here will have to just
Could
back
that...
very soon.
Oh, it looks like Oregon Mountain is just walking around this dragon here, because this still is their sole dragon.
It is. Urgot is doing a very good job of wave clearing.
But also, if Urgot is not in that dragon fight, it might be just instantly going towards Oregon Mountain.
No, they actually have a pretty good play right here. I really like this Jin just going towards the mid lane. Unfortunately, their
and it looks like
waves
Urgot
are not
is backing
synced
off
up.
to head towards the dragon, while Ornn still
Oh,
pushes.
but they're playing.
with his,
They're trying to pull people.
is that
all
trying
around
to
the
kill
team.
the Jin there? But
Oh,
they're
they
not,
did get the Jin. Let's see if Nico's going to be able to
Nico-
do it now. Trying
Nico's
to maybe
not
just
able to
turn
close
onto
off
the
as she
Swain.
used Hex
Lucian looking for something, and Swain is just being
And
really
Ornn is
obnoxious in the back
taking-
line. Oh
and
my
that
God!
Jin takes out the Lucian there as they killed the Scion, or the Swain there.
Yeah, and now everyone is asleep. That
Oh,
Lucian
and
Lullaby
Ornn
doing
did
so
show
much.
up
Urgot
for
trying to
this
get
fight. The
something.
Scion's almost dead.
Oh,
as well
this
as the
might be
Urgot.
it. Oregon
The
Mountain here
Lilia
trying to get
takes
something
it.
too alive.
And
it's only
Oregon
going to be
Mountain takes out the essentially the ace outside of the Nico. They might be able to just finish the game right
may
here.
be the game here. Las Cruces
The
having
underdogs.
a perfect season up until right now.
The Oregon Mountains coming back from their loss in Week 6 against Cruces.
All right.
They are coming back.
Here we go.
And
Oregon
can
Mountain trying to
and
do
the
something.
Nico-
Oh, Blossom, not
And that's
enough.
it. And Oregon Mountain takes the 5A League of Legends Championship.
Oregon Mountain
Wow.
winning 2-1 here in the 5A championships.
That is impressive.
GGs.
Able to come back. Even from that first game loss, they are able to take it 2-0 right after that first game loss. Their adaptation is incredible.
Yeah, what a good game. And that was the other thing that we were seeing. Oregon Mountain, decisive. They
Yes.
knew that their game plan killed the Nexus.
They knew their win condition. They played around it perfectly both those games, and they really showed and pushed their lead whenever they got a chance to.
Yeah. All right, so we will get right into the A through 4A League of Legends Championship. Shout out to Oregon Mountain. We will give you your guys' awards after the League of Legends Championships are all wrapped up. We will do a small award ceremony then for all 20 players.
Yes.
For both divisions. So we will be right back, and we will get right into the A through 4A championships in League of Legends. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to the 2025 NMAA Esports Championships. We are about to get into our 5A League of Legends awards ceremony before we hop right into the A through 4A League of Legends Championships themselves. I first want to give a big shout out to all of our sponsors for this event. They are the NMAA, 988 Crisis Hotline, Army National Guard, Blue Cross Blue Shield of New Mexico, Comprehensive Education Solutions, IBEW Local 66, Keep NM Alive, New Mexico National Electrical Contractors Association, NM Tech, Nusenda Credit Union, APS Esports, NACEF, NMCEF, Whataburger, VLCM, and UNM Esports. Thank you, everybody, for your support. And without further ado, your fourth place finisher in the 5A group for the 2025 NMAA Championship in League of Legends, it is Centennial High School.
I need the mic. And then we exit now? All right.
Give it up one more time for Centennial High School. And now for your third place finishers in 5A for League of Legends, it is Rio Rancho High School. Give it up one more time for Rio Rancho High School. And now for your runners-up in 5A for League of Legends for the 2025 NMAA Esports competition. It is Las Cruces High School. Give it up one more time for Las Cruces High School. And now for your grand champions for 2025 in 5A for League of Legends, Oregon Mountain High School. Give it one more time for Oregon Mountain High School. Congratulations to all of the teams. And we will be right back with the A through 4A championships in the League of Legends. Don't go anywhere.
All right, we're into game. We're into draft here of the A through 4A NMAA 2025 Esports Championship in League of Legends. This is Bloomfield High School versus the Kaus Academy Charter School. We're already one game in. Unfortunately, we're not able to stream. Bloomfield High School is up 1-0 in this best of 3. I'm still Dieter Elegant Cabbage Handbaking, and with me a new caster.
Hello, all. My name is Timothy Morlock. I'm the UNM Esports President. We're jumping straight into the 4A League of Legends draft. Bloomfield 1, Taos 0, like Dieter just said. We already had the draft set up, so we're setting up the game. Over on the red side is Bloomfield, who won the last match. They have Kenan, Samira, Kane, Caitlin, and Nautilus. And then on the blue side, we have Taos Academy with Mordekaiser, Nefiri, who is very strong this patch, Twitch, Renata Glask, and Oriana.
Yeah, that Twitch one is really kind of the interesting pick here. Not something that you see all that often. Oriana, I have to imagine, is just going to be a comfort pick for probably that person in the mid lane. Usually Oriana is not bad at any point in the game. It's going to be a pretty comfort pick for whoever wants to play it. Kenan, also not something you see all the time, and especially I think the number one thing that we really need to keep our eyes out on this Bloomfield lineup is the Kane. That is not something you see very often in competitive play. The last time I really remember it was like 2021. I remember Spica, the very last season of TSM, Spica played it and they lost before it evolved.
We've seen a lot of Kane in college League of Legends
Interesting.
recently. UNM has actually played it. Kane One Tricks recently found a way to clear all 6 jungle camps before 3 minutes and 15 seconds with a recall. So
Wow.
they have a lot of health. This Kane will be able to clear very quickly. Something we see Oriana with is normally the Nocturne, which Taos Academy actually banned. Nefiri with their rework plays a little bit like Nocturne, being able to ult in, getting the Oriana ult straight into the backline of Bloomfield. So both of these drafts, as we see, are very volatile.
Yeah, very volatile. Another thing that I was just handed here by production, Taos Academy here, their squad is 3 sophomores, a senior, and a freshman.
Wow.
Compared to the Bloomfield lineup, which is 3 seniors and 2 juniors. So a couple more years of experience here on the Bloomfield lineup right here. That may help with maybe some of the mental, maybe just knowing the game a little bit better.
I would agree. Bloomfield, a 4A school, has the years of experience with the 3 seniors and 2 juniors. They are also 7-1 on the year, so they do have that 1 game larger of win. Taos Academy, a 2A school. They have a little bit of a younger squad, but that does not take away from what they can do. Taos Academy is in the finals for a reason, so it's 1-0. We're getting back into the game. We had some issues with Champ Select that they did not own, but we're going to get back into the game. For those of you who didn't know, hi, my name's Tim. I haven't been casting this whole time. I'm here with Dieter. I'm excited to be here.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting. As you said, the Taos Academy squad, they're 6-2 versus the Bloomfield squad. They were 7-1 in the regular season. So both of these teams should be fairly evenly matched, honestly. Would have loved to have seen what went on in game number 1. Unfortunately, we were streaming other games. We got a little behind on our schedule, so we need to just catch up a bit right now. But I'm super excited. This should be a really good match. The one thing that I really liked about especially the last series, and something that as a League of Legends player, I have been trying to get League of Legends in this state to be exciting to cast for years now. And I feel like that last series was finally actually something interesting.
You know, a reverse sweep. And you said you've been here around for a long time. Was that the first?
I think that
reverse
was the
sweep?
first reverse sweep. Because not to jinx anyone or anything, but usually these are 2-0s. That's just how it goes a lot of the times here. in the state of New Mexico in esports. So I would really love to see another game at number 3 here. Wouldn't it be great for our schedule? But we'll make it up. We'll make it up. As long as all the Rocket League teams go, 3-0, we'll be fine. No one cares about Rocket League.
We're here to bring the best quality content that we can.
Yes.
And let me tell you, 2 reverse sweeps in one day would be some crazy content.
Yeah,
Peter,
I'm super excited. So that being said, because we've seen a lot of 2-0s, I think Taos went 2-1 in their semifinals earlier today.
Yes.
I don't remember what team they played, but they went 2-1. So they already are experienced today at being 2-1. Do you think that is going to help bolster their confidence?
well, so in that match of 2-1, Taos won the first one. So they weren't on the back foot. They threw the game
Interesting.
2 just a little bit in draft, a little bit in the game. But the biggest thing is that they had control game 1, so that it gave them the leverage in game 2, so they can mess around a little bit. This
Well,
time, they don't have that.
that
It
was-
is back against the wall, 0-1.
That was something that for a while we called the Boise State Special in the Mountain West. Is Boise State, #1 team for a very long time in the Mountain West esports tournament. They would crush us game number 1, and then game number 2 they would completely forget. They were just like, yeah, we're so much better than them, and then completely forget how to draft and completely forget how to play. And then game 3 they were like, whoa, we need to remember that we can win this. So. That is something I feel like we see a lot in collegiate and in high school, is this mindset that you need to really get into these players. Like that's a lot of the coaching, I think. Isn't just how to play the game, it's how to lose without tilting. It's how to be able to reset yourself into the next game, but still remember what happened in game. You can't just
100%.
forget. You need to remember how the player you're playing against dodged, what they like
Yep.
to do, what their habits were, but you can't remember, oh, all of those habits destroyed me. You need to be able to go, okay, that was fine. How do we fix it? And
100%.
as we saw in the last series, we actually got treated to kind of a clinic on how to do that. Game number 1, super slow, but like we saw how that was Las Cruces.
Yes.
Wanted to play. And they had a very set style, and then it took 2 games of really figuring out how they played, how to counter that in Champion Select. And I think that's just really cool. That's one of my favorite things about League of Legends in series is you get to see that adaptation.
Yeah.
You can change your champions. You can change how you want to play the game. And there's very few other esports that you're able to do something like that in.
100%. And being able to adapt is something that more experienced players do.
Yes.
And what we see right now is we see the more experienced team coming in with a game plan, and we'll see if the younger team that is in a 2A division will be able to recover. That's something that will need the coaches to get into the players' ears and be able to help them recover and bounce back from a loss. They are in the finals, so we know
Yes.
they're capable.
We know that they're capable. We know that they have been on the back foot before. As I only have the Taos Academy, they went 11-4 in their regular season for their games played, which means that they won a decent number of 2-1s.
Yeah.
In their series. So they clearly know how to do this. They know how to mentally reset. And I think that's just something really, really cool that hopefully we'll be able to see. And it isn't just, I've casted a number of series where it's like game 1 is super close and then game 2, the losing team just falls apart. And I really don't want that to happen here because frankly it's boring.
100%.
And we're here to make content. No, we're here to crown a champion. So I'm hoping for a good back and forth. The better team wins.
Yeah.
But I think it's going to be really exciting. And I think that the team comps that we picked as well are going to be very interesting. We don't see Twitch very often, but Twitch Oriana, classic kind of submarine combo. A Kane, as you said, that's apparently coming up in the ranks. So that'll be something we need to keep our eyes out on. Although I know that Kane a little harder to gank on.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
we'll see what they're going to be able to do with these team comps. Something else that I did notice is that is a Samira mid
Whoa.
for Bloomfield. I did not realize
Whoa.
that, but I guess that makes sense because Samira into Oriana should be pretty good in the same way that
Is Samira
Yasuo.
inting?
No, Samira into Oriana should be good in the same way that Yasuo was good into Oriana, because you're able to stop the ball from actually getting to you using the wind wall,
Yeah.
which can stop the ult and a lot of the damage. So I'm really interested to see where that is. The thing that I don't like about this Bloomfield comp is the only AP is going to be that Kennen, and that is probably going to mean that this Mordekaiser is going to be really difficult to kill.
100%. And as we're getting into this game, let's do a pulse check with the crowd. Let's hear some noise for the League of Legends 4A Finals. Woo! This is the last game of League of Legends that we have for the
Nope.
day,
It
potentially.
might not be. We might
might
get a
not
game
be.
number 3, but you have to remember that these two teams, this is the championships of these two teams' seasons. They made it all the way through playoffs. They made it here to the live stage, played their semifinals earlier on the day.
Wow.
So they are definitely some of the best players of League of Legends in New Mexico. I don't know if either of these two teams were at the NM State Invitational.
They were not.
They were not. Interesting.
If we look, actually, we're going to have our production zoom in on the wards. Red side placed a lot of defensive wards, while Bloomfield played a little bit aggressively in draft. They're still playing safe. They want this championship.
Yeah, that is a very interesting use of their wards. That's 3 down that early into the game where I feel like you don't really need to be doing that. The other thing that I really want to point out is, one, this invade here by Kane. Let's see if this is going to be spotted out or if they're going to be 3 camping. Because what would normally happen here is the Nefiri takes that red, goes to their own, does their own red side, and then moves over to the blue side of the other team and just does vertical jungling. And I think that might be why these wards were placed down, is to spot that out, give that a little bit more damage for that Kane, as Mordekaiser already down to 1/3 HP from the Kennen.
This Mord is getting very poked out, and Kane is on that side of the map. This Mord should be scared, but Taos Academy doesn't know. Taos Academy has no clue where this Kane is. Kane is going top with
I don't like this gank. Let's see what's going to come of it. Mordekaiser here actually going to go into the alcove. I don't like that at all. Kennen only level 1, but it's a 2v1 trying to get back to these minions. Not able to do it as Kane gets first blood here for Bloomfield.
First blood going over to Bloomfield, and with the invade, they took 2 camps. Nefiri still on their Krugs right now. I'm interested if Taos Academy will be able to recognize that they got invaded and go into the blue side.
You should be able to get that information, knowing that your top laner was ganked that early. You should be able to. Oh, really good handshake into a decent amount of damage off of the Twitch. This should actually be a really bad lane for Twitch. Caitlyn should be able to just kind of out damage, and the Nautilus should be able to threaten. But the fact that both Twitch and Renata Glask are 100% HP and the Caitlyn Nautilus are not actually showing that, I think the spot lane here from Taos Academy is definitely the strong point of this team.
I mean, the thing is, the minute Nautilus hits level 2, he's useless.
Oh.
It's double ranged bot lane.
I just realized they did a bad read. This Nefiri didn't actually know that they were invaded.
No.
And now Kane is just going to go over to their own blue buff with nothing here. And the wave is pushed in top. So Nefiri hopefully will be able to at least get this Rift Scuttler. But that is going to be only a couple of camps down for themselves. There's another really good handshake. Nautilus going down to about half HP. Expunge not going to be used.
And we saw the engage bot lane. Bot lane still has that push because they're double ranged.
Good grasp into Obliterate.
Wow. This Mord is getting absolutely poked out by the Kennen. The top laner of Bloomfield has been playing Kennen all tournaments. Played it earlier this morning and played it in the last game.
Interesting.
Playing it now. Very interesting to see. Samira pick has not as much agency into the Orianna because they have push, but CS is
I actually think that this is really bad for the Samira to be down in CS against an Orianna. Orianna should not really have any threat on you in any matchup unless you're, I'm going to say, Kassadin. You shouldn't be getting picked out, and especially since you are AD carry, since you do have a little bit more early game damage, this Orianna should not be able to zone you off just like this. So I'm going to say that's really bad for the Samira, and especially just being down CS as Samira.
100%. And for those new viewers who have never watched League of Legends before, the best way to see who's winning is looking at the top right, or the top numbers. So Bloomfield has one more kill than Taos,
Orianna
1-0.
Finding Kane out. Kane going to go in, getting a little bit of a slash. Orianna about 1/3 mana, so not really wanting to do anything there. But now Mordekaiser maybe wants to do something here. Oh, but no, that laser or that lightning shuriken going to do the final damage there. As Kennen 1-0-1, another handshake pulling it back. Nautilus trying to do some amount of damage. Should have access to the Q to try and re-engage onto this Twitch at some point.
Wow. We saw a large trade go bot lane, going to Taos Academy's side of the map, being able to trade onto that Nautilus, and then a fight going top lane where another kill was given to that Kennen. We see almost a 1.2k gold lead. Almost all of that is in jungle and in the top side.
That's going to be a good handshake there. One thing I don't like about this bot lane here from Taos Academy is they should back probably on last wave. Honestly, they are a little bit behind on their econ right now, but also the fact that Twitch with that 39 CS should be able to buy whatever they want here on that first back, whether that is the fully upgraded Zerker's Greaves, a BF Sword, whatever they're trying to build first. I assume it's going to be a Blade of the Rune King still, but now we have a fight here up in the top lane. Neferi is just going to go down immediately. Samira trying to get something. That's going to be a command protect, getting Neferi a little bit more time, as there's nothing that this top laner here of Taos Academy is going to be able to do. Orianna trying to maybe steal something away, but I think you just want to run for the hills here. Doing a little bit of poke damage is not going to be enough. So that is going to be 3 grubs over to this Bloomfield team.
We see a bit of a storyline happening here. Bloomfield, topside, destroying it. We have 3 kills topside, almost a 1.4k gold lead, and those grubs. The bot side of Taos Academy, though, is getting that push. Not as much of a lead happening bot side, but they do definitely have a lead bot side. They have that push, they have plates.
I don't like how Renata Glask is still in this lane. This is a really delayed recall from the Renata Glask, and it's just going... should have been caught out right there. Another thing we're seeing is Kane already free invading that topside jungle, and with the Mordekaiser not really being able to have any presence, that does make sense.
Hey, and that could be the storyline of this game. Bloomfield, like we said earlier, they are the older group. They're in the 4A division, and they had one more win than Taos Academy. Taos Academy, a little bit younger, a little bit less experience, but they still have the agency to come back in this game.
Yeah, let's see, as this first dragon is likely just going to go over into the pockets of Bloomfield to now Epic Monsters going into their pockets for that Feat of War.
For those new viewers, we're looking at the top of your screen. Bloomfield has a large gold lead.
Mordekaiser here sending out the Circle of Death here, trying to get something down. Actually doing a really good job. The Obliterate doing so much damage, forcing the flash out of Kennen, as Mordekaiser actually getting the better of that trade.
Wow, that's shocking. Mordekaiser, who was down almost 30 CS, down a level, didn't have flash, engages onto this Kennen and gets a positive
Twitch,
trade.
Let's see what they're going to be able to do. Only one little auto attack, not feeling that confident. Didn't even throw out that cask of poison.
And that's
Renata Glask going over, just clearing out some wards here. And this is, I mean, I really cannot stress enough how much this is not how this bot lane is supposed to go. Twitch should not be 20 CS up on a Caitlyn. All right, there's that poison cast coming out. Twitch half HP having already taken that Piltover Peacemaker right to the face.
Samira
As
coming
Samira
down.
is coming down. Renata Glask may be the target here. Let's see
Oriana's
if
following.
that. The Q is going to land. Renata Glask might be in danger here. But that
Twitch
is going to
tanking.
be an
Oriana's
easy
still walking. No fight.
Heal burns late, I'm going to say, by Twitch. A little bit interesting there, trying to just stay up in HP, something I really don't like. If they were going to burn it, it should have been for the move speed to try and get Renata Glask out. Either way, flash forward by Mordekaiser. Trying to style here on the cannon with the Obliterate, that Q. Kane here as well.
Oriana has almost 15 CS on this Samira.
Yeah, and the Samira, they're trying to get something done in the bot lane, not able to do it, and that's always a little bit sad.
Kane's mid lane. Oriana might be too pushed up.
I think they should be fine. Oriana's still having flash available. Means they're going to be perfectly okay. No, the really sad thing is when you're a Zed, a
stop back.
Samira, anything like
stop
that,
back.
Oriana. Ooh, good sidestep on that reaching blade.
We've talked a lot about how Taos Academy is a little bit younger, but we saw from the mid laner of Taos, they felt that Kane was there with no vision.
Yeah, that was just a really good read of that situation. Also, knowing that they didn't want to just face tank that bush. And again, I feel like this Twitch could be doing, really good anchor hook. Trying to do something down here in the bot lane. Expunge not really doing all that much, as Twitch is down to about 200 HP.
Renata ults.
Okay, this is another realm of death for the Mordekaiser, trying to get something down going into the Obliterate, but now that's just going to be a lot of damage down with the Mordekaiser, not able to turn the heal or the shield into a heal. Now Samira going into her ultimate, but that might just be her death. Can Oriana get one more? And she does. Tie ball game able to get that one as Twitch, I feel like just overstaying. Oh, but this might be big. Nautilus not actually taking anything, but no, that might be it. Twitch trying to get something down. Sewer skewers for everybody. Expunge not
Nautilus
going to
missing
be
the hook.
available.
Flashing
but now
forward.
Flash. Caitlyn, you just wanted to turn there,
Does she
but
burn?
wasn't going to get it. Caitlyn shouldn't have access to ult right now, and even if they did, Renata should be able to stop that one. Kane restarting these grubs. Kind of interesting that Oriana must have been poked out during that fight or something.
Wow. This is the storyline. We have Taos Academy bot side with Oriana versus Bloomfield's top side. This Kennen 2-1, almost to their first item. Kane 2-1, or 2-0 with the first item. Samira a little bit behind, and Bloomfield's bot lane is falling behind.
I mean, you can see in Samira's items how behind she actually is, because that is the Merc Treads, and that is really not what you want to build on Samira, especially if you do have those feats of strength, which they do, because now you can't get that extra shield from the steel plates, and it just kind of feels bad.
True.
This Mordekaiser having honestly a terrible time.
And that could be the whole conversation I think we've been having is about experience.
Kane down here in the bot lane. Nautilus maybe looking for a hook, not going to throw it out as the second dragon of the game has spawned. Oriana coming down here just to scope things out. I really want to see a Q over the wall just so that, what is happening? Ultimate
going
coming
down.
out from Oriana, but now they're in the middle of 4. I don't really know why they're here. Oriana's just going to go down, and then so is another Twitch dead as well.
Wow.
What was that out from Taos Academy? Oriana not looking at the map, and then the bot lane trying to save her.
Earlier we were talking a little bit about Ty and how they had a little bit of some of the knowledge, knowing when the Kane was there, being able to get a little bit of a push into the Samira, but roaming to that dragon, they wanted to get something, but they couldn't.
Yeah,
there was no Nefiri there.
That was really weird. Nefiri wasn't there. There was no jungle backup. The Oriana was trying to catch like a slow rotate, but that slow rotate wasn't there. She got collapsed on by 4 people, and there was just not enough there for the bailout. Pun kind of intentional out of Renata Glass.
And with no bailout, no Renata ults, that fight was a complete stop. There was 3-0 in favor of Bloomfield. Bloomfield going to almost a 3K gold lead, and we get a slight freeze. But we see the 3K gold lead going over to Bloomfield. No towers down yet, but feats of strength were over to Bloomfield as we see Mordekaiser TPing top just to try to get a bit more CS.
Hook there out. Renata Glass just going to be able to counter hook it basically. Twitch doing so much damage. Expunge, decent amount of damage there. Just onto the Nautilus and that Caitlyn.
I mean, Bloomfield's ADC Caitlyn is playing support Caitlyn, going 0-3 right now. Does not have the first item compared to the Twitch with the wild arrows right now. We see the storyline happening. Taos Academy's bot lane, it needs to clutch this up to be able to give them any sort of
and
a
now
chance.
Samira up in the top lane. And as much as, yes, this Kennen is ahead by about 2,000 gold, but Nautilus now maybe in a little bit of trouble. That depth charge just going on to that support. Now the Realm of Death has come out. Mordekaiser trying to get something. That is going to be the first tower down in the top lane. Mystery Mustache gets the kill there onto Mordekaiser. Orianna trying to do something. Nefiri is here, missing on that Q. Maybe trying to get something. Ultimate is going to come out. Orianna looking. That Reaching Blade is going to get that kill down onto Orianna now. Nefiri looking, but is a level down. Let's see what they're going to be able to do now in a 1v3 situation. Nefiri going down as well. 0-3-1 on the Nefiri.
Absolute domination from Bloomfield. While they were winning topside, they got the tower. Orianna tried to push, but they weren't able to get the tower in the mid lane, and it went 0-3 to Bloomfield. While that was happening, Taos Academy bot lane tried to fight. They couldn't get anything, and they still haven't gotten the tower bot side.
Yeah, we'll see if that turret bot side is going to fall anytime soon. One of the good things about this bot lane is that the Nautilus is the one with the kills, which is honestly okay if you're the Nautilus, but it's pretty good for Taos Academy
Do they get
as
the tower?
well. I don't think they're going to be able to get
Is
this
that
one.
close?
It is relatively close. The ultimate is available here out of Twitch. Unfortunately, I'm not sure if they actually have enough in the tank to be able to kill anyone. That is a good handshake, but that's not going to be enough. And Hook not even thrown by the Nautilus.
So, Mord down 60 CS right now, trying to find a way back into the game. Even though they lost their tower, that means they might be able to get a little bit more CS with Kennen pushing almost constantly.
Yeah, and we're seeing this is actually the power of the Samira, a very big roaming champion. But that being said, when you roam, you do leave the your tower open, and Orianna will be able to get this tower shut down into her own pockets. That's quite a bit of money, and now Kennen flashing forward onto the Mordekaiser. Mordekaiser might just go down right here, and does. But that is a flash and the ultimate down. Tower for tower trade, but honestly, I think Orianna gets the better of it.
If I'm a Bloomfield fan, I'm a little concerned. Kennen blue flash on a Mord that's 0-4. Mord will be able to get back to lane, and I don't know how much it gets you. Herald crashing in the top side, though, because of the
Herald crashing into top side, but that probably could have happened no matter what.
Interesting.
And now maybe a second Herald. Let's see what they're going to be able to do. Orianna, can they stop it? And no!
Cannot.
Now that is definitely positive.
Nefiri behind.
Coming around from behind. Let's see what they're going to be able to do. But now the communication isn't there. The Orianna already backed off. Nefiri is just left alone in the 2v1.
Orianna just left Nefiri to die.
Kennen is on a killing spree here for Bloomfield. Now this mid tower will go down, and that is going to be Samira taking quite a bit of damage. Actually not. I'm not entirely certain if Samira accomplished anything right there. Did blow a few flashes, I believe, out of Twitch and her own, which may be worth it. Blowing that Twitch flash is going to hopefully pay dividends, because now the Twitch cannot flash away from a Nautilus hook.
Bloomfield setting up for the Dragon. It is an Ocean Soul, so they're going to be 1 point away from Dragon after they secure it, pulling it out, taking their time, and
90
Bloomfield.
caliber net does miss there by Caitlyn on a stationary target. Just had to point that one out.
You know,
Little unfortunate, but this dragon is going to go into the coffers here of Bloomfield. 3 dragons to their name, 13 kills to 2, a, what is that, 6,500 gold lead here at 19.5 minutes. Bloomfield confidently in the driver's seat, but we have seen some signs of life. This Orianna actually pretty big here, about to crest 2 items. Kennen may be able to run down this Nefiri. Nefiri just got ran down right there. Renata Glass getting run down here by the jungle mid combo here of Bloomfield, and cross mapping all across the map. Twitch here trying to save this tier 2 in the mid lane. Mordekaiser still going into that 1v1 versus Kennen, sending out that Death Realm. See what they're going to be able to do with it. Not able to hit anything with that grasp. Good obliterate, and honestly doing quite a bit of damage. Maybe able to get the shutdown right here. Little bit of alcove play. Oh, and Mordekaiser deciding not to go for it. But let's see what they're going to be able to do. They should have their grasp of death up very soon.
Bloomfield pushing this bot lane, looking to get the Taos
what
Academy.
a good Orianna ult. It doesn't actually get anything done, but does clear out a lot of minions and also does quite a bit of damage. Caitlyn might die right there. Orianna
has
low
flash.
on HP. No, but she knows that there's 3 people. Kane low on HP as well. Kennen recalled and teleported back. Mordekaiser probably just going to die right there, and does.
This Mord has been getting abused all game. No jungle topside to help them. They had a bad matchup, and they're just down 50, 60 CS, and we can feel it here on stage right now.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate here at the top side of Taos Academy. Just getting dismantled by Bloomfield.
And for some reason, we have GA Otacon. Interesting. 18 kills into the game. The Otacon in the top side will make whoever claims it invincible, and only give, or not invincible, but not give all the gold. And let me tell you, Bloomfield has a lot of shutdown over on the Kennen.
Oh,
Kennen flashing
trying to get
in.
something, not able to get all that much. Twitch down very low, but does not die. No flash available for Twitch. Twitch really needs to just recall here and try and do something. Maybe try and set up a Hail Mary fight at the Otacon. Twitch reasonably strong right now on an item and boots. Should be able to win quite a bit of front to backs, honestly. There's Kennen a little bit tanky, but is also relatively squishy for where they are in the fight.
Taos Academy has no blue wards, so they have no clue that the Otacon's going down. Orianna pushing bot lane, trying to get any amount of a lead, but she's pushing into a Caitlyn Nautilus. Bloomfield going to be securing that Otacon. Twitch going mid lane, and Taos Academy will just be giving it.
Yeah, it looks like this one's just going to go over, which is not the worst idea in the world. Taos Academy here should know that Bloomfield is solidly in the driver's seat, and there's no way for them to contest almost anything. They will need to contest something in 90 seconds, as this is going to just be an ult out. Orianna trying to get something done. Caitlyn almost going down, but not quite enough. That's about 250 gold on, or health, onto the Caitlyn. Orianna just not quite able to do it. That was 2 really big ults. Orianna ult might be back for this dragon fight, but I definitely don't think that the Renata Glass takeover will be. That was a very weird fight overall.
The false life that was given by Otacon is a 150-second buff.
Now Mordekaiser here going into the death realm, trying to get something done, but that's just going to be the takeover by Kane. Orianna gets another tower into her pocket as her top laner dies once again.
This Mordekaiser is
Nefiri unfortunately caught out here. 3 levels down, nowhere to go, but into the ground. As Kane does do that one, and that is just going to be Twitch getting jumped on. Really good handshake there to make sure that the AD carry does not go down. Samir trying to get something, having to blow the shield right there. So that was excellent play there by Gerbert there on the Renata Glass to make sure that dive. Really good kill just over the wall by Ty Ballgame.
Wow, that Orianna being able to proc the kill, it does not give as much shutdown as it should. They should nerf Otacon. But Orianna was able to get the kill because of what Gerbert did on the Renata Glass.
Yeah, Kennen here just doing so much damage, does not really care if the Mordekaiser is there or not, and I guess we're just giving up
Ocean Soul?
the Ocean Soul as well, which honestly is fine. Twitch here trying to get something. They're trying to get a shutdown, but they're not even able to protect this turret.
Handshake.
Kennen getting caught. Handshake going down, Obliterate, looking for something. Is Orianna maybe trying to find something? Caught out a little bit. Kane looking for something. Reaching Blade, not going to be there as Orianna should just be able to walk out as Kennen going in once again does have access to the ultimate. Mordekaiser maybe going to be able to get it? No, there is no shield available as now there is no tower here either. Renata Glass going into overdrive for themselves. Handshake to push him away, but that's not going to be enough as now Kennen is godlife. Twitch should be able to kill this Orianna, or kill this Samira as Orianna ends up getting that shutdown herself. 2-0 on the Orianna. A little bit scary, but this is just a broken inhib at 25.5 minutes.
And that could be good if you're a Taos Academy fan. You want to be able to somehow get this more in some CS, somehow be able to get to that second and third item so that they can come back. We've seen 3 times just this game.
Orianna trying. No access to ultimate, so not going to send him into the blender right there.
Caitlyn, still no kills.
Caitlyn, oh, Caitlyn might just die here, and does. Tie ball game picks that one up by Caitlyn trying to just get the turret, and no, instead
they get the turret anyways.
They get the turret anyways.
Caitlyn had one goal in mind, and they achieved it with that 6 scrubs.
I mean,
Orianna gets another kill. Caitlyn had not been killed yet this game, but if you are a Taos Academy fan, you're scared right now. You want to be able to see.
Twitch just barely outside the. Oh no, Twitch is just gonna die right here.
Oh!
Being killed by the Kennen, level 17 at 26 minutes. Pretty huge Kennen overall. Mordekaiser not flashing away in time. Nefiri now also on the wrong side of the map and spotted. See if they're going to be able to find anything at all. Maybe trying to go over a wall, trying to go into a queue, trying to get an ultimate, but is just going to be taken down by Lil Crab.
Wow. We've seen
as Baron is started off by Bloomfield right here.
We've seen Bloomfield take over the top side of this map all game, and that's just been the storyline. Kennen with 10 kills, Kane with 7, Samira with a ton of kills as well. They'll be able to secure this this Baron unless Orianna has something to say about it.
Orianna doing quite a bit of damage, but unfortunately, 5-man shockwave. Unfortunately, not enough. A little bit too little, too late. But that is showing how good this Orianna is at this game.
Orianna doesn't even have 3 items.
That would have been, at 3 items, I think that would have killed at least 2.
Wow. Orianna going for that Shadow Flame on the 3rd item. If they'll be able to secure the 3rd item before this last fight happens, I think Taos Academy has a chance. Taos Academy looking to get the minions off their base. Kane still clearing Nefiri's jungle. Bot lane.
Nefiri, you do not win this. You do not want to go into this fight that you opted into. And that is just going to be King Psycho 32 taking down an 8th one for an 8-0-7 scoreline. 10-0-4 on the Kennen in the top lane.
18 kills to the top side of Bloomfield.
Glass going to just get absolutely obliterated right here. Death Realm is going to go, and that leaves Twitch left for dead as Mordekaiser trying to run for the hills. Orianna, last one standing here. Renata Glass may be able to give a little bit of help. But it's going to be 2v5 here against a Baroned up Bloomfield. Taos Academy.
Orianna, no ult. Looking to get one more chance.
Let's
Taos
see what
Academy.
they're going to be able to do. 5 members strong, beating down the doors. Orianna going into a huge shockwave. Already getting 1, but now there is the towers. The Nexus is going to be exposed. Let's see what they can do with it. Samira not going to go down. Orianna might just die right here. No saving the KDA as Bloomfield takes the series in a convincing 2-0.
Bloomfield being able to get the win. Their three seniors will be able to be crowned the 4A League of Legends champions. Crowd, please give it up. Bloomfield has taken the win.
Yeah,
Congrats to Bloomfield. That was awesome.
Yeah, what a good series and what a good game. I mean, we saw signs of life. I think if that game just went a little bit longer, if they were able to get that Oriana to 3 items, the Twitch to 2-3 items themselves, that last fight would have looked a lot different. But unfortunately, I think that last Death Realm really sent Twitch to the Death Realm,
100%.
leaving the Twitch alone in the middle of 4 instead of having a Mordekaiser there. Unfortunate for them, but congratulations once again to all of our A through 4A teams. Congratulations to Bloomfield for taking that win. And we will be right back with the award ceremony for A through 4A in League of Legends.
Can I get the Hearthstone teams for Crucis, Hobbs, Clovis, and the Cueva over at the production area?
Hello, hello. We need the Hearthstone teams of 5A to please report to the production deck.
Welcome back. We are about to get into the awards ceremony for 5A for Hearthstone for the 2025 NMAA Esports Championship. So without further ado, your fourth place finisher, Las Cruces High School. Give it up one more time for Las Cruces High School. Your third place finish in 5A for Hearthstone Clovis High School.
Yep.
Give it up one more time for Clovis High School. Your runner-up in 5A for Hearthstone Hobbs High School. Give it up one more time for Hobbs High School. And now for your state champions in 5A for Hearthstone, La Cueva High School. Give it up one more time for your state champions in 5A for Hearthstone.
Yes. A4A in League of Legends? Okay. I can make the announcement.
If you are an A through 4A League of Legends team, that is ATC, RRCA, Taos Academy, or Bloomfield, please line up at the production deck.
I gotta go. I'm gonna have the camera over here if you want to be over here. Okay. Yeah.
ATC,
ATC, RRCA, rearrange. I have everybody in mind.
Okay.
It should be ATC first, right?
Yep.
ATC for 4.
I have ATC.
Okay, rear-rancho cyber.
Yes.
ATC 4, rear-rancho cyber 3, Taos Academy 2, Bloomfield 1. Are you ready? Do we have them all 4?
I think so.
If we have all 4, let's go.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Are we live? And now for your awards ceremony for the A through 4A division in League of Legends. Your 4th place finisher, the Academy for Technology and the Classics.
Thank you. I made that so much easier.
Give it up one more time for ATC. And now for your 3rd place finisher in A through 4A for League of Legends, the Rio Rancho Cyber Academy.
Usually I thought if you log out on the
Give it up one more time for the Rio Rancho Cyber Academy. And your runners up to the state championship in A through 4A in League of Legends, Taos Academy. Give it up for your runners up, Taos Academy. And now for your state champions in A through 4A for League of Legends, Bloomfield High School. Give it up one more time for your state champions. I'd like to give a huge shout out to all of our sponsors that make this event possible. It keeps just growing and growing every year, and it gets so much more exciting, and I can't wait for next year. Those sponsors are NMAA, 988 Crisis Hotline, the Army National Guard, Blue Cross Blue Shield of New Mexico, Comprehensive Education Solutions, IBEW Local 66, Keep NM Alive, New Mexico National Electric Contractors Association, NM Tech, Nusenda Credit Union, APS Esports, NASEF, NMSEF, Whataburger, VLCM, and UNM Esports. Everybody helps put this entire event together. We're going to go to a quick break, and then we are going to be right back with a really cool exhibition match in Rocket League. Do not go anywhere.
We just baited the crowd. We're playing Rocket League.
Started something. That's right when it was be fixed.
Check.
Check. Welcome back to the 2025 NMAA Esports Championship weekend. We are about to get into an exhibition match of Rocket League for the Unified Champion School teams. So the Unified Championship Series, these are students with and without IEPs competing on a unified team. We have Unified Del Norte Knights playing the Unified La Cueva Bears in a best-of-5 in Rocket League. The Unified Del Norte Knights are the reigning Unified champions. They competed in the Play versus Central Fall League and were the grand champions. So I'm excited. I think it's going to be a really, really good match. And without further ado, let's go over to our casters, Braxton and Andres.
Hello, everybody. My name is Andres, otherwise known as Telenis Within, and I am here with.
Hi, I'm Braxton, otherwise known as iBrax.
And we are so excited to be here with you all today. We are hoping to have a very good match of La Cueva versus Del Norte.
Looks like we're going straight in. 4 minutes, 20 seconds.
Ball currently still in play.
Okay. Yami Juju on the ball, challenged by Conman. Killer Koala taking a shot at net. Yami Juju collecting it in the corner.
Currently going for each other's goals. Doesn't seem to be getting closer, but start of the match, anything could happen.
Bopper with the hoodie, taking it off the wall. Didn't connect though. Yami Juju controlling in the center. TNL between
Juju
him
going
and
for the
net.
shot.
Ooh.
Goal by Juju. All right.
Well done. Cueva wins the kickoff. 50 in midfield. Cool.
Ball's currently in the middle of the field. Bobber going for the goal. Gets blocked.
La Cueva have possession. Going into the Del Norte corner. Yami taking it up the wall, centering it. No one's there. Del Norte collects. Bobbert moves in.
Call it passing down. Juju now
Yami
having
trying to
control
collect
over the
it.
ball.
Yami taking it towards net.
Feels like
Net's
we have a
empty.
very-
Flicks it in.
Another
Well
goal by
done.
Juju. So how do you feel that this match is going so far?
Well, it seems to be going really strongly in La Cueva's favor. Yami X Juju running the match.
Yeah,
But I'm sure Del Norte can pull something out here.
absolutely. 2 minutes and 23 seconds to go. La Cueva has a strong start, but who knows? Del Norte could definitely catch up. Del Norte going for the ball.
Oh. Go.
La Cueva maintaining good control over the ball.
Yami's up for it. Going back down. Couldn't quite reach it. Still on Del Norte's half.
Juju going for another goal.
Yami Juju. And it's
Shot in.
Well done.
Juju scoring 3 goals. Amazing start for them.
Hat trick this early on. 1:40 still left on the clock. It seems like it might be La Cueva's game, but Del Norte could pull something out. Killer Koala taking a shot. It's blocked at midfield. TNL keeping it in the La Cueva half. It's a loose ball. Yami back on it. Taking it up the right wall.
Juju going for another shot.
Oh, it's a flip reset. Ooh. Oh, well done.
Beautiful. Beautiful teamwork right there.
Flip reset, popped off the wall, down to a teammate. It's an open goal. Excellent stuff.
Quavo trying to get a shot in. Doesn't seem too promising. Juju going for another goal. Blocked by Koala. Oh, but still goes in. Juju is relentless.
That's insane.
Beautiful plays being done. 39 seconds on the board.
Killer Koala putting in the work on defense, but it's just not enough.
Quavo could definitely step it up, but it's going to take a lot. Quavo gets his shot off. Juju seeming to be one of the strongest players right now, currently having 4 goals. Will they try to go for a 5th? Quavo trying their hardest to defend the ball, but it seems like they're all over the place.
Oh, off the post.
Another goal!
Straight in. 6-0, 10 seconds left.
How are you feeling so far? I mean, already first round and 6 goals by Del Norte.
Oh my goodness. Del Norte seems to be dominating. There's not a lot LaQueva can do in this situation.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is barely the first round, you know. There could always be a turnaround.
Exactly. First game, just a little warm-up. LaQueva have to get their footing if they want any chance of beating Del Norte in the next few games, though.
Trying to get greedy, going for another goal, but they miss.
And that's game 1. An impressive 4 goals by Yami Juju.
Surprising teamwork that Del Norte seems to have. I really like the synergy that they have going between Juju and Word.
Absolutely.
But I feel like LaQueva could definitely put up a better performance. I feel like if this is the first match, you know, it's kind of like them getting used to the play style, and LaQueva definitely could still have this. I mean,
no, absolutely. Absolutely. LaQueva, they went down pretty hard game 1, but next game, scores back to 0-0. It's anyone's game.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I got it. Flag me out for a second. We're back. We're back.
We're going for a shot into the goal.
Hi, Mr. 112. Calm down. That's it. You say that. Let's go. Woo!
All right.
Another goal by Word.
That's all this guy, bro. He's him.
Del Norte is still having somewhat of a strong lead, but LaQueva seems to be trying to catch up. First goal from LaQueva. Ooh. Oh, it takes over the ball. Juju chasing after it.
Juju going off the wall, can't quite connect, gets cut off. In La Cueva half, left corner. It's cleared out. Might be an opportunity, not quite.
Team currently seems to be all over the place. They seem to not be communicating with each other very successfully, but still a lot stronger. Juju scores once again.
Oh
Del
my.
Norte 3, La Cueva 1. 4 minutes on the board.
Banging the ball back from his own half, sending it into the goal.
Juju going for another shot onto the goal. Cueva successfully blocks it. Beautiful block by Koala.
Well done. Bobbert collecting it in the corner, but handing it over. Yami Juju collects, wins the 50, goes over the ball.
Cueva's still trying to go for a shot. Bobbert waiting to block it. Misses ball. Cutman chasing after the ball.
Conman trying to get back. Oh, it's on net. Can anyone save
And
it? No.
Juju scores.
Wow. Yami Juju with yet another goal for Del Norte.
Yeah. How do you feel that La Cueva could handle this differently, would you say?
I think they need to be more communicative on defense.
Beautiful block from Bobbert.
Nope. Ball high, Yami Juju up. It's on target, but they managed
Beautiful
to get the
block.
save.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Cutman
50.
chasing after ball. No one seems to be on the goal.
Yami playing it off the corner. Is anyone there? No one's center.
Kala going for a shot onto the goal. Taken by Conman. Juju blocks. I feel like that itself was a key example of what could be worked on with La Cueva. Definitely, I mean, was about to go for a shot and the teammate just came in and took it.
Absolutely. And then, you know, you have two players out of position at that point. One left on defense.
Koala with a beautiful save. Juju trying to maintain control over the ball. Bobbert staying back.
Off the corner.
Juju
Juju
for a
taking
shot.
it at net. Can't quite connect. La Cueva put on the back foot for essentially this whole series so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Game 2 doesn't seem too good for Cueva, but I mean, hey.
Oh my gosh, that is, wow, Yami Juju running back and forth, cutting up the entire back line, left to right into the net. What an impressive goal.
Absolutely.
5-1, 2 minutes, 6 seconds left on the clock. Killer
Koala
Koala
gets
wins the kickoff.
Demo on the field
We
already.
got a demo.
Cueva going for the ball. Conrad seems to have gotten it.
Conman sending it off the back wall. TNL following it. Can he catch it? He can't. WRDE.
Rudd hits the ball back onto Cueva's side. Goes for a shot but misses.
Bobbert, 50s in midfield. Keeps it on the Cueva side. WRD pushing it back up to Cueva.
Conrad still trying to get over the ball.
Oh, and it's a shot
Another
on net.
goal by
Yami
Juju.
Yami Juju is a demon in the air. Just cannot be contested, it seems.
Absolutely. Minute 27 on the board. 5 points down. Could Cueva do this? I don't think so, but I mean,
They managed to keep it close in the start. Looks like that's fallen a bit. Maybe they need to get their morale in check. No, it's not a great deficit to look at, but
seems both their offense and defense seems to be faulty in terms of they always steal each other's goals and they always run into each other when it comes to blocking the ball.
right, it sounds like there might be some kind of communication error there, but if they want any chance in this series, they're going to have to figure it out.
Juju going back, trying to get a shot on the ball.
Juju lining it up. TNL taking
Cueva
it
going for a
towards.
shot. Blocked by Juju.
Carrying it off to the right side. Is he going to take it up the wall? No, he loses possession, but WRD manages to scoop it up, keep it on the La Cueva half. They get a clear.
Tiano shoots it away from the goal.
La Cueva getting quite a bit of pressure here.
Juju still maintaining good control on the ball.
Yami Juju playing it off his own corner. Cut off by TNL.
But we're trying to regain that control by Juju.
A good center. Is anyone there? Yami Juju might, but he misses. Unfortunate. TNL possessing.
Robert going for another
Oh
shot.
my.
Seems to go in.
0 seconds on the clock. The game is decided. Can they get one more for the road? Nope, ball's down. That's game 2, 2-0. Del Norte. That's a pretty similar scoreline to what we had on the first game. Another 4 goals by Yami Juju.
Absolutely. It seems like they have to have some sort of control over Juju as they're the ones getting most of the shots. If they can get them out of the play for long enough, maybe they could score.
Absolutely. Put a little pressure, maybe get a demo in there. Needs some kind of aerial defense. Yami Juju wins just about every ball in the air, takes it straight to net, and it's a free goal. If they can get in front of that.
Just the fact that they dribbled it past all of their defenses was also a crazy play by them.
Absolutely. That goal was impressive. Cutting it back and forth. Oh, my goodness.
Let's hope next match is any different. There's the last chance for La Cueva to win it back.
La Cueva's going to need to pull out something big if they want to have a chance here. Down 2-0. This is a best-of-5 series, as a reminder. Meaning this is match point for Del Norte. All right, well, so far this match has been very one-sided. We've had some really good plays from Del Norte, particularly Yami Juju, who's been dominating the game aerially, just going straight over the defense. It was a really impressive goal, that serpentine little dribble he pulled,
Absolutely.
cutting up the defense.
Cueva doesn't seem too happy about the past 2 matches. Seem like they're putting a lot more pressure. WRD passing to Juju. Juju trying to maintain some control over the ball, but La Cueva wins it back. Robert hitting it back to La Cueva's side. Juju chasing right after it.
Still 0-0 at 4 minutes. This is a completely different outcome from
Beautiful
the first
block by TNL. I'm seeing a lot more coordination here. I'm really happy to see this. WRD goes for the shot, but blocked again, this time by Koala.
La Cueva doing well on their back half.
Juju trying to chase the ball. WRD passes it. One demo on the field by WRD.
WRD centers it. Juju's there, but it's off the crossbar.
Oh! Way too close for comfort.
Still 0-0. This is a much closer game than the 2 previous.
Absolutely.
TNL getting it center, but no one's there to follow. Yami Juju off
going
the
for another
wall.
shot.
Musty. Doesn't connect. Looks like a triple commit there. Sorry, a double commit.
Conman trying to pass over. Gets hit back to Cueva's side. Misses the goal.
Goodness. Cueva's back on the back foot again, but they seem to be holding together.
Absolutely. 1 minute down, and they're holding up pretty strong.
Conman going for the hit, gets cut off. Killer Koala wins a 50. It's going towards Del Norte's goal. Killer Koala up in the air, manages to beat one. Oh,
Demo on the field.
Oh, and it's 50'd
goal
in.
by Coman. Oh, man. Cueva finally getting back on their feet. They're not going down without a fight.
Cueva taking a lead. 2 minutes 38.
The Norte must not be too happy about that.
This is a very different game than what we saw previously.
Ball is on Cueva's side. Conman trying to get it out, but misses. Juju trying to get control over the ball, but Conman is pressing him hard.
Del Norte on the back foot here.
Juju dribbling ball.
Seems Juju's taking possession again. He's got full control here. He flicks it. Oh my
Oh
gosh.
my God! Another dribble to the goal.
There's not a lot you can do about that. He's got such great possession here in a 1v1. Plenty of boost. It's just a free flick. That's a beautiful placement too.
Absolutely, but Cueva seems a lot stronger this time, so who knows? This could be the change.
That's right. We've still got a 1-1 game. About 2 minutes left on the clock. I don't know what La Cueva's doing different, but oh my
God!
Well, Yami Juju up in the air. What a redirect.
Absolutely monstrous goal.
Just under the crossbar.
Kickoff going over to Cueva's side. 2 minutes on the clock. Still very possible for Cueva to turn this into a tie.
Floating around at the midfield. Going towards the La Cueva goal. Yami
Juju going for another
oh,
shot.
Off the crossbar.
Koala almost open shot. Blocked by Juju. The con man seems to be getting control over the ball now.
Con man trying to center it here. Shut down by WRD. Oh.
Killer Koala, beautiful block.
Oh. Con man taking it up the side.
Demo.
Ouch. Killer Koala keeping it moving forward. Con man coming in from behind, getting it center. No one's there to collect.
WRG getting the ball over to the Cueva side. Killer Koala right there to redirect it though. TNO.
Bobber going up for this one. Killer Koala's trying to defend, but it doesn't seem to make contact.
1 minute left.
Yami with possession over to WRD. Seems like we're back in the La Cueva half.
You're going for another shot onto the goal.
WRD taking a hit. Is that on target? Not quite, but
oh,
Yami
Juju redirects it.
Following it. Tapping it off the back wall from WRD.
Seems like that's going to be match for Cueva. Put up a good fight this match, but I think it's a little too late for that. 22 seconds.
I think this game might be decided, but you never know. 20 seconds on the clock. That's a lot to work with.
Killer Koala going for a shot.
Oh, it's center. It's a loose ball, but out of the net.
Nobody to get it. TNO trying to redirect it, but even if they get this in, I think that's going to be wraps.
I think this is game. Yep.
And that's game.
3-0 Del Norte. Congratulations.
All right, beautiful match played by Del Norte. Just absolutely spectacular plays from both Juju and from WRD. They seem to have very, very good teamwork.
Oh my gosh, Juju in the air. Can't be contested.
Yeah, those dribbles, 2 dribble shots, that was absolutely beautiful.
Oh my gosh, yeah. His ground play as well. In the air, on the ground, Juju is a force to be reckoned with on the field. We're going to be switching to Dieter doing medals just here in a second. We'll be right back.
Check. Am I good? Am I live? Oh, I'm live. All right. Thank you so much, casters, for that great game. And without further ado, we are going to give medals to our runners-up for the Unified Champion School teams. So the Unified La Cueva Bears. Nope. The Unified La Cueva Bears. And now for your champions of the exhibition match, the Unified Del Norte Knights.
Another medal added to the books. What's that, number 10?
All right. Now look over there.
All right, y'all, we are back with our Kahoot game. We are winning with Grand Plat in the top lane, or in the top side. Which hero in Overwatch says cheers, love?
This might be the first time that Kahoots has been professionally casted at esports.
Wow. 40 answers? I don't know. Y'all gotta lock in quicker.
There's a variety of games, so hopefully everyone gets
Oh, we got some
right.
Overwatch fans here. Let me hear it if you're an Overwatch fan. Whoa.
Marvel Rivals.
Back in the lead, Fortnite. This is the only time Fortnite will be talked about in this weekend.
Was there another League of Legends question here? Who plays this much League?
League of Legends, Double Strike. We just completed our League of Legends matches earlier. 9 seconds left, and we had a large majority, so we have a lot of League of Legends fans in the crowd.
I am so sorry.
Master Yi, one of the most broken characters of League of Legends. I, a League of Legends player myself, do not like Yi. We'll be moving on to the next one. Max still in the lead. Let's see. Who can
Let's
win?
nerf that Q and then we could talk.
Which game has the most prize money in a single tournament? At this tournament that we are today in the NMAA Esports States Finals, we have no prize money, but...
No, the prize is the competition and the friends they made along the way.
Which game has the most prize money? You know, I think this Kahoot music is awesome. Is it Tetris? Would you put Tetris?
I used to play...
Dota 2!
Dota.
TI is one of the largest prize money tournaments in the entire world. Just under EWC.
Oh.
All right, we have a new leader. Let's see who's going to win. 3 players. After this, folks, we will be going to the A and 4A Hearthstone matches.
When was the last time you heard MLG spoken?
MLG, this must be a boomer Kahoot. MLG originated in the Halo days.
Halo? What's Halo?
I'm up here today with my wonderful friend, Poe. Poe, have you ever played Halo?
I have not. I don't remember the last time I touched an Xbox or any game.
Poe, were you born before 2003?
I was not. I was born in
So
2004.
MLG is older than my fellow caster up here, Poe. Mac, currently winning. Is Mac in the crowd here? Where you at?
They're not in the crowd. They are
Yeah.
Oh, there they are.
Which of the following Pokemon types is a fairy type weak to? If you play Pokemon Go, you should know.
Pokemon TCG, popular, fun. VGC, even more
Unite,
fun.
too.
Unite.
LABS recently put Pokemon Unite into their games.
Pokemon Sleep, I play competitive.
That is Steel type. Fairy type is the most broken type. Which game series is played competitively using the Nintendo GameCube controller? We might have it being played during this tournament. Anybody gonna be playing Smash Bros later this weekend? Where you at? Who's playing Smash Bros later this weekend?
Tim, stop giving away the answers. Aww. What's ARMS? Oh, wait,
If
no.
you answered
I remembered.
ARMS, you might also be correct. Okay, cool. Casters. Casters.
All right.
Six is unmuted. Six unmuted. Six unmuted. You're good.
Hey, y'all, we will be switching to Hearthstone, so give it up for Hearthstone. We're going to be crowning a state champion.
Jaina versus Rexa.
Welcome to another exciting year of Hearthstone. I am Coach Tipton, and I'm joined this year by
Austin.
and we are here to play some games, sling some cards, and we have my favorite thing in the world, a captive audience. So you cannot escape watching me for another year. This is going to be fantastic, folks. As soon as they get in game, we will get that spectator mode up and running for you.
Oh, yeah.
Now, it has been a very aggressive couple of weeks in Hearthstone. We had a balance patch recently that really shook up the meta right before we all came to state competition. It was quite a doozy, if I do say so myself. How did you feel about that balance patch?
It was crazy because we had it on we had a match on Thursday.
Oh, yes, we did. Absolutely.
And then Hearthstone went down.
Hearthstone did go down. There was a DDoS attack, but we persevered.
Yes.
And we came through. Looks like we'll be getting in match here any second, folks. But that's okay. Don't worry. The first couple of turns are always a little slow. The teams are just setting up their boards, playing some 1 and 2 mana spells and minions.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure exactly what decks they're playing now because I cannot see it, but if I had to speculate, I would speculate they're playing. Oh, it looks like I can see something on the screen. It looks like we got a couple minions on the board, looking nice. And Priest has been very aggressive this year. I wonder if we got a Priest over there.
Oh, yeah. Priest is very good.
I do not have the deck list right in front of me. Oh, there we go, folks. Alrighty. It looks like we have a mage versus a hunter. Haven't seen a mage yet this year.
That's really interesting.
Mage, a personal favorite of mine. I always seem to open golden mage cards every time we have a new set on lock. And looks like they're going to be probably playing my favorite mage right now, which is Imbue Mage. So for folks that don't know, Imbue is a new mechanic in this set. What it does is upgrades your hero power to a very cool, new, exciting one that's better than the old one.
Yep. It summons a wisp and deals 1 damage.
1 random damage, to be sure.
Random damage.
Now, every time our mage player here uses a card that says the word Imbue, that 1 wisp and 1 damage will be going up, so they can get quite a bit of incremental value here. Oh, we see Amphibian Spirit being played. Oh my goodness.
Amphibian Spirit is very, very good.
Recently nerfed, by the way. Yes. It used to be 2 mana, now it's 3 mana, I believe.
Yeah, but it really didn't really matter.
That's true. You slowed down the hunter a little bit, but
not by much.
They're still the aggressive class. And what have we got here? We got a photon cannon. Now, some of you may be thinking, why is there a photon cannon in my Hearthstone? Well, there was recently a mini set crossover with StarCraft. They're both owned by Blizzard. A personal favorite of mine. And we got, honestly, some rather overpowered cards. They had to be heavily nerfed.
Oh, yeah.
I was actually afraid coming into this competition that we were going to be seeing only StarCraft cards. Oh, we have another one, Spawning Pool.
That one got nerfed.
Also nerfed. Used to be 1 mana, now it's 2 mana.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, this is fantastic. If I had to guess, I would say that this mage player is hoping to wait out the hunter. Hunter's typically very aggressive. You can see that in their hero power, which is do 2 damage directly to the enemy's face.
That is really good, too.
It feels very good.
Yeah.
The mage hero power deal 1 damage wherever they want to. A little more targeted, not as powerful, though, when it comes to raw damage. So we're going to see
Ooh,
Nidus Worm. Really good thing right there. It draws two cards, specifically Zerg cards, and discounts them by 1 mana. Mana discount, very powerful in Hearthstone. One of the top things that whenever we see the game break on a power level side, that is what happens, folks. Of course, this being a card game, live balance patch. Oh my goodness, that's quite loud. All right, we got these wisps in here doing damage. Now, this mage player, their goal is probably to control the battlefield and stop the hunter from establishing a board presence.
Yeah,
they've got these.
That's huge.
They've got these wisps. They're expendable. They can get more every turn, so they don't care about just throwing them into the other minions here.
And having board space is huge.
Oh, yes. Especially when you're playing an aggressive deck. you have to stop them from being able to establish any second spawning pool.
Another spawning pool.
So, folks, that is a card called a location. It has a couple of limited uses.
And then here comes the
Oh,
Zerglings.
boy, okay.
Oh, evolution chamber.
Big buffs on the Zerg
Oh, yeah.
side. We're going to see how this mage player responds.
I'm kind of interested on how
This could be this is where it starts getting scary when you're fighting a token deck, because they just throw out a bunch of small creatures and suddenly they're a problem here. We're gonna Wisp Rider, maybe a little bit of a misplay. They could have thrown some of those wisps they already had into there, but we'll have to see how they adapt here. Okay.
Yep, taking out the board.
Nice, nice. And going for the face. Okay, deciding to leave that Zergling on the battlefield. We'll see how that plays out. It could possibly come back to bite them, but we don't know. Can't see the future here.
Yeah, can't really.
And it looks like it's still whose turn is it still? It's still
Hunter.
Hunter's turn. All right. What card back are they using? I personally like to use the randomized card backs because that's a one less decision I have to make in the day.
Yeah, that's a 10th anniversary one. Oh, here comes some more Zerglings.
If you've ever played StarCraft, this is very familiar to you. They're just spawning as many Zerglings as they can, and it's just a problem. Oh my gosh.
Hydralisk.
Ooh,
that must have hurt.
That is painful. Wow. And the evolution chamber. Man.
That's massive.
I tell you, folks, if I'm this mage player, I am sweating right now. That is a lot of power on the board. Is that? Let's see.
Observer Mystery.
I think that is threatening lethal, perhaps. I don't know. We're going to have to see another Void Ray. Very good.
Void Ray's really good.
Didn't wait till it had the full mana discount.
Yeah.
Ooh, I bet they're wishing that imbue was a little stronger right now. Typically, you want to get it up to about a 5 or a 6, and then you're... Oh, my goodness.
Kerrigan.
Kerrigan, the Queen of Blades, leader of the Zerg faction, changing the hero power, giving them +5 armor. What do we have here?
Explosive Trap.
Ooh, you hate to see it.
Yep.
Oh, especially on a token board. Oh, my goodness.
Dang. That just took out his entire board.
Well, they do have a Brood Queen that will give them a spawn every turn, which will morph into some sort of random Zerg. And you're really at the luck of the draw. And that's part of the deal with Hearthstone. There's a lot of random elements that can happen. So often you are at the mercy of RNG.
Yeah,
we have a Zealot on the board now. It has charge, can attack directly. They
and they took out
They took the Brood Queen. I think that's the right call there. If you don't kill it, it's going to continue to generate card value.
Drink Server.
Oh, get a random drink spell. Drinks are an interesting spell type. They have 3 charges, so you can cast them 3 times. But since this is random, there's no way of knowing which one you're going to get until that creature dies.
Yep, that is true.
Oh, here we have the larva. What did it turn?
Infestor.
That is what they were looking for.
Now that is a really good Zerg.
Yeah, Infestor has a death rattle, which means when it dies, it has an effect of give their Zerg +1 attack for the rest of the game. Also recently nerfed.
Yes, it did.
No, Austin, what did that used to be?
Wasn't it +2?
It was +1 attack and health.
And health.
And health, yes.
Now that.
It was very difficult to overcome. Now, still very dangerous, but a little easier to kill.
Yes.
Wow, that Kerrigan Queen of Blades hero power ramping with the amount of Zerg you have.
That was 6 damage.
6 damage. Hey, it's a base damage of 3, so... That's the danger of these Hunter decks that have all these Zerg. They just fling a bunch of random damage around, and it's hard to avoid it.
Another Chrono Boost.
They are digging for Protoss cards. Let's see if they can find what they need.
Yeah. I wonder what they're getting.
I mean,
they could be fishing.
We have no idea. They could be fishing for anything. I mean, right now they're just looking for answers. They're feeling the pressure. Their life total is at 13. That is quite low whenever you're facing down an aggressive deck like this. You have to be cognizant of the fact that they could at any time just explode with damage. Can we see something being targeted? We see, they're thinking about it, doing some calculations. Okay, killing the workhorse.
All right. Now they get a drink.
They get a drink. Don't know. Could be, once they play it, we'll be able to see what it does. We've got 2 more tokens on the board. And I'm going to take the Zealot into one of the other tokens. And Resonance Coil. Okay, nice. Get a random Protoss spell. Very nice. Very nice.
Nightshade tea.
Ooh, that's risky.
Yeah, that is very risky, especially how much they're at. Right
Yes.
now.
Usually you have that. That's a priest card.
Yeah.
And priest
And
can
then you
heal
can just
himself.
heal. Yeah.
Oh, that is not the
terrible
drink
chef.
spell I'd be looking for.
Terrible chef.
Oh, there's Ziliax, one of the big mean kids in the playground. Ziliax, of course, being a customizable card before you put him in your deck.
Oof.
And we are seeing some hyper aggression here from
man.
Portalis. Goodness
Colossus
gracious!
comes
Wow!
Oh.
Dealing damage, and it's going to sweep back and deal it again, folks.
Yeah.
There's the second sweep. Wow.
Ooh.
Now, we're going to see.
That was a good board wipe.
Los Alamos is at a precariously
Oh,
no. Yep.
Patrick Pals.
Yep. And there's the Huffer. Anyone that plays Hearthstone knows Huffer has killed you many, many times in your life. It is just a problem.
Yep. Jeez. That was a really good match.
That was a fast game,
That
too.
was a good
Not surprised. These games are very quick. So our players are going to be picking new decks, possibly. Of course, the winner is locked out of that deck. Once you win with a deck, folks, you cannot use it again. The first to win with all three of their decks that they've brought here today is the winner. Let's see what they choose. What decks are you hoping to see?
Oh, you know, Zarimi Priest would be interesting.
Ooh, Zarimi Priest, very fun.
Oh,
A
yeah.
little difficult to pilot. It's got some combos in it. I wouldn't mind seeing a Protoss Rogue.
Oh, that
I do enjoy the combination of taking two Templars, merging them into an Archon.
Oh, that
you get
is-
free damage every turn. Very fun.
That's very fun.
Now, I'm hoping we don't have a repeat of a couple years ago where we had a 45-minute Control Death Knight versus Control Death Knight.
Oh, man. That was so long.
It was so long. And I'm crossing my fingers, folks, that we will not do that to you again. It's a very aggressive meta. I think we'll be hopefully okay.
Oh, yeah. It's definitely possible.
It's very possible.
It's very possible.
Very possible. I've seen a couple of Death Knights running around.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't know.
Yeah. Leech.
Leech Death. Oh,
Leech
my goodness.
Death
The
Knight.
leeches.
Oh, my gosh.
Anyone that plays World of Warcraft is very familiar with the blood leeches. They are a problem.
They are a very big problem.
We're going to see. I think we're getting ready to go back in and see what's going on. Oh, there we go. We're good.
Ringing in there.
I've been told by my friends and family that I'm loud, and I just ignored it because I don't care. So
That's kind of funny.
I can hear a rope.
Oh,
Okay, we are in
here. We are. A priest and a druid.
And we can already see the druid is playing Imbue. They've changed their hero power already.
Yes, and that scales off of casting spells.
Yes, the druid package typically involves a system where every time you play a nature spell, you get to imbue your hero power more.
And he just cast one and got 2 random dread seeds.
Ooh, random dread seeds, very good. I think one of those is the lifesteal kind. I believe so. Yes.
I think so.
I'm seeing dragons and priest. I think you know what that means.
That means Zarimi Priest.
Very likely a Zarimi Priest on the other side of the field here.
Yeah.
Now, interesting thing about this Druid Imbue is that hero power could theoretically infinitely scale.
It could.
As long as you're casting Druid nature spells, it will continue to grow.
Yeah.
Now, right now, it's probably at a 1-1 or 2-2, but once that starts being a 7-7 or 8-8,
that's whenever it becomes a
you're
problem.
in trouble.
Yep.
We see the Druid player here generating more spells, getting more free imbue triggers.
Ooh, handle with bear.
Ooh, nice.
Now, that scales off of
Look at
how
that.
many turns.
Oh, that's true, yes. Oh, look, Witchwood Apple's generating treants for them.
Oh, yeah.
Very smart to use a spell that generates minions because then you still get that spell trigger. I am a big fan of that.
Oh, yeah. That must be getting...
I'd love to see this hero power at some point because I want to see how big this little golem is.
Oh, see the cute little golem right now.
See the priest player doing my favorite thing in the world, which is drawing cards. Folks, if you're not drawing cards, what are you even doing? It's the best thing you can do in this game, or any card game, as a matter of fact.
And he gained 3 attack from that dread seed.
Oh, that's the one. Yep. 3 attack. Now, he could choose to hit one of those minions on the other side of the field, but he will be taking damage to his face if he hits them with the hero.
Yep.
Ooh, Dreamweaver recently buffed to also have lifesteal. It was not seeing a lot of play because even though it hurts my heart to say, Imbue has not been strong before the balance patch.
Oh, and 3
Now,
damage to face with it.
I've been playing since the Grand Tournament, so I'm a big sucker for any sort of hero power-based mechanics. But often it is very slow unless you have ample support, like we see with the Imbue packages. You have Imbue cards in both class cards and neutral cards, which is very important.
Ooh, fly off the
Oh
shelf.
my goodness!
Coming in with the board wipe.
Wow. Okay.
Oof. And the coin. Ooh.
Deals the damage for each dragon they have.
And back to Popo.
Yep, right back in.
Right back in.
Where they started. Let's see how they respond to this.
Yeah.
What are they playing? Oh,
Fluttering Guardian.
One of the neutral Imbue cards, upgrading their hero power again.
And a Treant.
Treant.
Nice.
Excellent. What? Easy turn.
Yep.
Very fast. They knew what they were doing.
And the Flutter Wing is really good because it has Taunt and Divine Shield.
Divine Shield, you're very correct.
And it imbues your hero power.
Oh, yeah. It does everything you want. It stops the enemy. It takes a free hit. Divine Shield, always a something you have to really contend with.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. These dragons are starting to gain some stats and get a little out of control. That middle dragon there is giving another dragon +1/+1 at the end of turn. Doesn't sound like a lot, but that can add up over time.
Oh, yeah.
It will get out of control if you do not deal with it.
Oh, yeah. I've seen it happen.
We're seeing some mystery choose 1 from 3 effects. This is a this is a thing that druids often do, choose 1. Other classes got it this expansion, though.
Yeah.
This being the Emerald Dream, a druid-themed expansion. You know what I don't miss?
What?
I don't miss Titans.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, I don't miss Titans at all. I do not
at
miss having Yogg-Saron
steal my minions.
Steal my minions and then cast 2 random spells, and then life is awful.
Yeah.
It was just, you had to play around it all the time. And you know what? I'm okay with it being gone.
Ooh.
I just had a flashback to that, and you know what? I'm fine with that. Ooh,
Mark of Wild.
Mark of the Wild.
Putting a roadblock.
Oh yeah, putting taunt and stats on there. That is really good stuff.
Ooh, Scale Replica. Now that could draw.
Scale Replica is good because it's what we call a tutor card because it draws specific cards from the deck. It draws specifically your current lowest and highest cost dragon. Anytime you have a card that says draw a specific card, that is going to be in a powerful deck because target draw that's how you get combo pieces, folks.
Oh,
that's how you get combo pieces.
That is how you get.
And combos are a way to win the game on the spot.
And then gift wrap to Elf.
Oh, yes, you're right.
Well.
Now, really, I think it is what we're looking at is
and a bear.
The druid player just has to make sure that they can last longer than the priest. I feel like the priest is.
It's good.
They're trying to get to their combo pieces, right? The druid is just here for value. The longer the game lasts, the better their hero power is going to be. So this priest is probably feeling the pressure of, I have got to get their health down before that hero power becomes unmanageable. And folks, it will become unmanageable.
It will.
See, Innervate, a great druid spell for free, gives you one.
Ooh,
it's an 8/8. Oh my god.
No,
it's so huge. Oh my gosh. That is insane. Paying 2 mana to just spawn an 8/8. Wow.
Like, that's crazy.
What a time to be alive. This is power creep.
Dude.
I just made myself sad. I'm sorry. Oh, here we see my vote for the best card from the newest set, Xavius the Nightmare Lord. Ubiquitously good. Neutral card.
Ooh. Chillin' and
Ooh, okay.
Swap 2.
Ooh, stole the 8/8. Nice. That's also, interestingly, a tourist card. Now, normally you cannot play cards from outside your class, but from the expansion Perils in Paradise, they had special tourist cards that would allow you to play cards from another specific class. A very cool concept, if you ask me.
Pretty smart getting rid of the 8/8.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you gotta. But the problem is, Xavius already did his job. He discovers you a minion from your deck and gives it a dark gift. Dark gifts being, of course, random stat bonuses or effects
that you semi get to pick.
Oh, and he summoned.
Wow, look at
an
that.
8/8 and gave it Marker the Wilds.
Wow.
And turned it into 10/11 with taunts.
Folks, this is classic Druid play right here. They're all about ramping mana and getting huge minions on the field. I would be a little worried if I was this priest here because that's a lot of damage.
Yeah,
facing them down.
Still technically at 30.
Right, with the armor, technically at 30.
Technically
let's be real here.
But I'm interested to see how they respond.
Okay, ships. Okay, trying to get some
Enchant
armor,
your-
draw some cards. Now that minion is dormant for 2 turns.
But it gives you armor.
It does. It gives you 5 armor at the end of your turn.
And a card.
And a card.
And a card.
My favorite thing.
Yep, drawing cards.
But in the meantime, it's not attacking or blocking, so a little bit of risk there. We got Wrath coming in, another choose 1 card. They're going to deal 1 damage, draw a card. Absolutely. So we got Innervate coming in. Looks like they're playing for something.
Malord.
Ooh! The big payoff card for Imbue. They are going to get a Wild God, and it's going to be reduced to 1 mana.
Now that
Now you have to have imbued your hero power 4 times to get that mana cost reduction.
That is true.
And as we know, that's the best way to pull ahead in Hearthstone is mana cost reduction. Oh, folks, this could be it right here. We are seeing the Zarimi combo, maybe. I'm seeing dragon after dragon come down for 1 mana.
Briar Spawn Drakes. Now
Oh,
those
yeah, there he is. There's Timewinder Zarimi.
Timewinder Zarimi.
Because Portalis has played 8 dragons, they are going to get an additional turn after this, skipping the Druid, and that is going to be devastating, losing an entire turn. So that means they get to draw a card and immediately attack again. Wow. Do they have?
Yeah.
I think that's lethal.
Yeah, that's lethal.
All right.
Oh.
Wow.
Dang.
Valiant effort by our Druid player, but it is hard to stop a
Zarimi
good combo,
Priest.
especially Zarimi Priest. If you
Zarimi Priest combos are
really you need to burst them down with damage before they can draw the dragons they need.
Yeah.
That has been my experience on ladder on the way to stop them from doing that too.
Yeah. That was.
So
that
I
was
think
a
we're
really
going
good combo. Perfect timing. I
perfect
say.
timing. Absolutely.
Oh.
The new Ysera card. I didn't give Ysera enough credit.
Yeah. You
okay,
did not
okay.
like it whenever I tried it.
Yes,
Oh,
okay,
man.
but it was not in that deck.
Okay.
It's specifically in this deck that it is really, really good. Okay.
Oh, man.
In other decks, maybe not. We're gonna
Well-
see what they go to for game 3.
What do you think?
Oh man,
What's your guess?
I think it could be another really aggressive game. Folks, we could have a kill by turn 6. It's happened before, and honestly, it depends on how good those opening hands are. We see the players mulliganing their hands beforehand, and there's no way to know. We could have we have Portalis locked into a single deck now. We're going to see what that deck is. Wish I had a little prior knowledge, but I do not. Cannot see the future, folks. I'm terribly sorry. And I know I have told some of you that I can, but I may have stretched the facts a little. Possibly, maybe, a little bit.
Okay.
I don't know. Some of you have said, hey, Coach Tipton, you haven't been playing Hearthstone on ladder lately. You've been playing Battlegrounds a lot. And to you, I'd say, hey, mind your business, all right? I like Battlegrounds. It's my jam.
That was me.
That's fair. That
That's
was
me.
you. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, I hear game sounds.
I hear game
I hear
sounds.
sounds of loading. I think we're going to be going back in here. We're going to see another exciting round. Alrighty. I can see some stuff happening over there. We're going to be switching over here in a second, folks. Oh, I think I'm being too loud for the speakers.
Yes, you are.
Yes. Well, I heard Malfurion versus Uther.
Ooh,
Okay.
Paladin and Druid.
Ooh, okay. Nice. Looks like they're running that Druid deck back. Gonna give it another shot here.
I know.
Okay.
I like to say, run it back.
Run it back.
Run it back.
All right, we see the Hamul trigger and immediately start that process of imbuing.
Living Roots.
Wow, Living Roots, yeah. Immediately getting a Firefly. Oh. I think we know what's going on here. This Paladin is going to be trying to go fast and mean.
Oh, yeah. I've gotten hurt by it.
Opting to go for the face instead of taking out the Firefly. Interesting.
Yeah.
Ooh, and got a very
Righteous
cheap
pursuit.
taunt with Divine Shield.
With Divine Shield. So
A very efficient minion. Very, very, very good. It really is a premium one drop. If you're playing Paladin, it's hard to not include that in there because it stops aggressive decks. It gets in the way of large minions.
Yeah.
It dies to Wrath and lets the Druid player draw a card.
Dang. Yep. That was a good use of Wrath.
Oh, that was an excellent use of Wrath. Absolutely.
Because kill a minion, draw a card.
Very rarely do you see Wrath being used to deal 3 damage. You have to be in dire straits because typically the drawing another card is going to be worth more.
Ursine Maul.
Ursine Maul. One of my new favorite cards coming out of the set. It can specifically tutor cards because whenever you attack with it, it draws the highest card currently in your deck. And you get to do that twice because it attacks twice. So I have a sneaking suspicion of what we might be seeing, but I will save that so you folks aren't spoiled by the surprise.
Yeah. It's a very fun surprise.
It's a very
Let's just say.
well, it's not fun to be on the receiving end of it.
It is not.
It's devastating.
It is very, very, very devastating.
All right. Oh, and we see Bless.
Four,
That hero power is
four.
already up to a 4/4. We're on turn
On
4.
So he's
Wow.
amped it up.
He's been
every turn.
Yeah, that's really impressive.
Yeah. Dang.
Oh.
Oh.
Card that's been menacing the meta for a good number of months, the Tigress plushie. It's got a very special mechanic called miniature, which means the first time you play it, you get a second copy in your hand that is a 1/1 that costs only 1 mana.
Oh, yeah. And then Ursine Maul.
Oh, it's got Divine Shield. It's got Lifesteal.
Yep.
Oh, my jeez. What do we got? What do we got here? What is happening here? We got Dreamweaver.
Dreamweaver.
Suddenly seeing play. Hey, I get it.
Oh, yeah.
With a meta that is this focused on aggro, any sort of life gain or heal that you can get is a premium.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Cut out for a second.
It's okay. Don't worry, folks. If the audio cuts out, I can shout very loud. I guarantee you'll hear me.
Definitely.
We got the Paladin player. They're thinking. They're considering their cards. What have they got in store for us?
A Tigress plushie.
There's the miniature that we were talking about. In the past, we've seen hand buff Paladin take advantage of buffing that card to large stats, but keeping the same mana cost.
Yep.
But I don't believe hand buff is super strong right now.
It's not.
It's
really
unfortunately.
isn't.
Honestly, actually, it's probably good. It was sort of a menace to the meta for quite a while, and
it was.
We need fresh, new decks. We need change.
Oh yeah.
Hey, there is that Flutterwing coming down again, imbuing that hero power.
So maybe like a 5/5.
I think it should. Well, there's been some
5/5.
spells played since then, correct?
Yes, like 1, I think.
There's another one.
So it could be a 6/6.
Draw a spell and a minion. You gotta love it. Getting 2 targeted draws. You can guarantee 1 of each. I really cannot stress how good targeted card draw is, folks. It is just what some people say an ongoing power creep problem here in Hearthstone. But you know what? We got to give the people what they want, so they're going to continue to do it.
Yeah, opting to take 4 damage to the face. Ooh.
Oh.
Crusader Aura.
Yeah, auras are very interesting. They're an effect that sits on the battlefield for 3 turns. This one giving the Paladin's minions a significant buff whenever they attack. Now, that doesn't go away at the end of turn. Those 2 silver hands are keeping that buff, and if they attack again this next turn, they will accumulate more.
So you gotta deal with that.
You have
pretty
to
quickly.
exactly. You gotta deal with it. Restore 6 health. Get 3 random druid spells. Wow.
Synthesis.
Now, getting random spells, very good. Not going to discount that, right?
Yep.
It's just extra value on top. Not as good as getting spells from your deck, because random spells could be any number of spells, especially ones that you have not put in your deck, that maybe are going to be a little clunkier or get in the way of your synergy.
Yeah.
But if they happen to just show up, you're not going to complain. Here we see the Discover mechanic happening here. from the Druid player. And ooh,
Dreambound Disciple.
Battlecry and Death Rattle. Your hero power next one costs
6/6?
0. It's a 6/6. Oh, it's getting up there. It's slowly growing. How?
That's kind of ironic, don't you think? Because it's Druid. Yeah. It's a plant.
Okay, let's see.
Another Crusader
Wow.
aura.
Okay. You're gonna see these Silverhand recruits get huge.
Ooh.
Good lord.
Dude.
Oh my
And
gosh,
and
that
it
is
stacks.
devastating.
Yeah.
7 4s
If I was Druid,
on minions that started out as 1/1s.
Dude.
I don't even know what you do in this position. Okay, yeah, put out a taunt.
Yeah, taunt is always
That'll
good.
stop one of them.
Yeah.
But we've got 2 really big minions. That 5/3 is still huge too. It's going to also be getting a ton of
Yeah,
stats.
it's gonna get. Yeah.
Okay, we got a Mark of the Wild, putting
Okay.
taunt on another one, trying to put up some sort of wall.
Another photosynthesis.
Hey,
I mean, yeah,
got to gain 6
yeah,
health. Like that's
pretty good.
I understand. Got to stem the bleeding here. The Druid player has a little lower life total. Well, less low now.
Yeah. But still pretty threatening.
Now I think this is the last turn for that first Crusader's Aura. Is that correct?
Yes.
I believe so.
I believe so.
Yeah. So not going to be quite as big next turn. Ooh, Sing-Along Buddy. Your hero power triggers twice. Very good in this type of Druid deck.
Blessing Gold.
They get 2 7/7s for the price of 1, which, right, for that one, the price was 0. I
Yeah.
call that a dang good bargain, folks.
And he still has the taunt.
He still has the, well, it's not a big taunt, but
Yeah.
it is there.
It still is there.
It's enough of a speed bump to slow the paladin down.
yeah.
And really that's what you're trying to do is just slow them down just enough where you can regain board control.
Yep. And he still has the threat of the 2 7/7s.
Yeah, oh my gosh, yes. Those
Yeah.
7/7s are not just going to be sitting around. They're going to be getting in there.
They're going to be awake.
Yeah, they're
next
going to be.
turn.
Okay.
Ursol comes out.
There's the problem child, Ursol. So Ursol takes a spell that would normally happen one singular time and turns it into an aura that happens three times over 3 turns.
Oof.
We're going to see what I thought. The spell Shaladrasil, also corrupted because Ursol costs more. The Paladin player just got a fistful of really powerful cards.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, those Shaladrasil cards are quite a doozy, folks.
Using Feral Rage and opting to go for armor. I would too.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, you're trying to just stop them
You're
from
trying
hurting
to
you.
survive right now.
You're being accosted by a man with a hammer.
Yeah.
And you're just like, leave me alone, I'm trying to grow my plants. Oh my lord. Oh, we got the couple of small minions here. Got the Druid player considering their next move. Draw spell on minion,
reforestation?
absolutely. Yes, yes.
Yep.
Up to a 9/9.
2 9/9s because a
Sing-Along Buddy. You're absolutely right. It's still there. It's still a problem.
Yeah. I wonder.
Oh, that's such a good card. No.
Oh.
Oh, that's got a
Sun
sting.
Sapper.
Yeah. Oh, now this is a dangerous lady. She says your spells that cost 2 or less cast twice, and you can see just did 10 damage to every minion on the druids. Oh my lord!
Dang.
Wow.
18 damage.
That is what Shaladrasil Paladin does, folks. It just deals a ton of damage out of nowhere. And as you can see, it's an aggressive meta here. It looks like Portalis will be taking that first place gold medal, folks, here in Hearthstone. Now, unfortunately, you're not going to get me for the rest of this this event we have here. I know. Please don't cry too much. I have other things I must do. I cannot grace your screens forever.
Dang. Don't worry, you'll be here next year.
Absolutely.
You'll be back.
All right. I've been Coach Tipton signing off. Thank you, folks.
Check. Check. If you are the Hearthstone team for Silver High School, Rio Rancho Cyber Academy, Los Alamos, or Portales, please line up for your awards. Test. Okay. Just welcome back to the 2025 NMAA Esports Championships. We're about to get into our award ceremony for the A through 4A championships in Hearthstone. So without further ado, your fourth place finisher, Silver High School. Give it up for Silver High School. And now for your third place finisher in A through 4A for Hearthstone, it's Rio Rancho Cyber Academy. Give it up for the Rio Ranchers Cyber Academy Scorpions. And now for your runners up for the New Mexico State Champions for the 2025 A through 4A in Hearthstone, it's Los Alamos High School. Give it up for Los Alamos High School. And now for your state champions in Hearthstone for 2025 A through 4A, Portales High School. Give it up for your state champions. We are now going to get right into our first of many Rocket League championships. First up is going to be A through 2A division in Rocket League, Taos Academy versus Hagerman. Don't go anywhere, it's going to be a banger.
Hey there, it is Jacob over here, coach of Los Alamos Esports. Glad to be casting here with you. And over here, I have Andrew.
Sports, and today we get the chance to watch Class A to 2A Rocket League Grand Finals.
This is going to be one exciting game, that's for sure.
Today we have Taos Cybernetics versus the Hagerman Bobcats. And it should be a really interesting match today. These both are the top 2 seeds coming into this, and we'll see how this goes.
It should be a good match. I really hope so.
I really hope so too.
And it looks like the teams are starting to get into their match.
Yep.
And
here we go.
In game 1. Nice
Off the kickoff, Wasted is already on the ball. We see them going back. Wingless Bone taking the ball, taking it to the corner of Hagerman. And we see the shot coming through, and Beanman Gaming hits it nice and out.
Ooh. Wasted.
Oh, what a touch from Wasted.
Right away.
Oh, it's close. Gorilla's got this one.
Yeah, they got this for sure.
Wingless Bone can take it back to his corner, possibly. He takes it to mid. He takes the challenge.
Nice.
Wasted takes it up into the air. Over 1. Possibly over 2. Shot. Oh, close.
Very close. Ooh,
what a demo
nice
from Wingless
demo
Bone.
from him.
He takes that off the wall. That's super close, but unsuccessful. And we see Taos Academy immediately have the kind of pressure that they need to be able to win this game. We see Wasted going for a flip reset. Almost in. Oh, what a save!
Super close.
See Wingless Bone taking it off the side. So close center for Hagerman. All right, and we see Cool Boy trying to center it for Hagerman. But Wingless Bone is able to take it out.
Wingless Bone taking it all the way up the top. Ooh, nice. Bang to corner there.
What a touch from Replays. Trying to get over to Wingless Bone. Wasted's able to get a touch on it, but that's kind of an awkward spot for his teammates.
Two awkward
Both
teammates.
miss.
That is. That's a rough situation to deal with.
Replays is going up for that ball. Goes mid. We see Gorilla King trying to go for the touch, but Replays beats him to it.
I'm going to be honest, I can't hear anything right now. I don't know about you.
Well, Wasted takes it from the corner. Cool Boy's on that ball. He censors it mid. Bingman's trying to go for it, but Wasted gets a good clear. But it's right to Gorilla Tough, and he tries to hit it mid.
Ooh, Wingless taking it up. Ooh, never mind.
Wingless Bone takes it. He takes it into the air. Close try.
Almost. Wasted taking it over there.
See Gorilla go for the ball. He's able to pass it back 1. Wingless takes it over 1. Seen Beanman take the pinch off the corner and tries to get a 50, but Replays beats him to the ball.
Dang. Cool Boy hitting it back to the corner. Wasted it, taking it back to the center. Wishing his teammates were there, guaranteed.
Beanman takes the ball, but Replays beats the corner almost to Wingless Bone. Replays takes the ball.
Taking it
Cool
all the way.
Boys gets a hit off of that. Gorilla's able to clear it out, but it's right to Wingless Bone, who hits it right back onto the Hagerman half. Wasted goes up for the ball, gets it center. Wingless Bone misses the ball, but Wasted is right there to try to get a 50. Wasted continues with that ball. He gets a really good 50 against Gorilla King. Keeps it center, tries to get it mid. Right to his teammate. Tries to hit it in. It's a shot! But what a save from Beanman.
Really close. Great save over there by them.
Beanman is able to get a clear out, but it's right to Taos' half and right into the hands of one of their players. Wingless Bone takes the ball, tries to get it out. But it's right back onto that Hagerman half. But there's no one there to try to capitalize on that.
Getting beat. This is rough for them.
Replays tries to take it, but Wasted actually takes the ball instead. Tries to get it out, a touch out mid. Replays goes for the touch. He gets the 50, But it's right to Gorilla King, who gets it right over. But Wingless Bone takes it, tries to shoot it, but Beanman is able to save it. With 45 seconds left on the clock, I don't know if this might go into overtime or if someone can actually score here. Wasted.
Ooh.
Gets a shot, but what a save from Gorilla.
That was a nice shot,
Replays,
too.
takes it to the wall, and Cool Boy takes it. He's able to hit it onto the Taos half. Wasted, gets a touch off that. He tries to get it out. Right to Replays. He's able to take it off the wall and able to try to get a small clear. Wasted, takes the ball. There's a double commit on the Hagerman side. Replays. Tries to get the ball, but unfortunately messes up the flip. Wasted with a shot, but saved by Beanman.
Replays trying to head
Play
up
goes
on
for the
that.
ball.
Complete
Wingless
whiff.
goes for the touch. He gets the touch, but it's right to Cool Boy. Can Wasted get a save? Yes, he can. And it's not over till the ball touches the ground. Replay's got it up. It's still up. Wasted. Keeps it up really high. He's in the air. Shot.
Going off the
close.
backboard. Ah, almost.
Oh, all right.
Overtime.
It's 0-0 overtime. Taos versus Hagerman, game 1.
This is very equal. I didn't expect this.
Wasted. Takes it to the air. Trying to get it but mid. And Gorilla King is able to try to clear it out, but Wingless 50 Sim gets it really close mid, but there's no one there to capitalize on it. Replays, shows up, he gets it off the back wall. Gorilla flicks, Wasted. What a save from Wingless Bone. Replays, tries to get a touch out, but misses. Wingless Bone gets demoed. But there's just still pressure on Taos from
Wasted
Hagerman.
hitting it off the backboard all the way to
But
the
Wasted
other
is
side
able
of
to
the
clear it
field.
out. Gets
Wingless
a touch.
taking it
Replays.
up back.
Tries to go for it, but misses. Replays is able to take it up the wall. Maybe try to get it mid,
Let's see.
but there's no one there to capitalize on that.
Dang.
But Wingless One's able to clear it back into the Hagerman half, and now the odds have swung into Taos' favor. Wasted goes for the shot, but what a save from Cool Boy. And it's just neck and neck. It's back and back. It just keeps on going.
That was a good
We're already into a minute of overtime. Wasted. Tries to get it around 1, but it's right to Replays. Can Replays do something with this? Gets it double off the backboard. Close. Wingless Bone almost gets it, but Cool Boy's able to clear it out. Replays takes it. He's able to take it. He hits it backboard, but Cool Boy or Beanman Gaming's able to hit it back
Replays
out.
taking it one
Cool
more
Boys.
time. Almost. Same thing.
Wasted. Taking back to the corner. Gonna try to do something with this. Gets a 50, almost into their net, but Wingless Bone's able to get a great clear out.
Yeah.
Oh, it's right to Wingless Bone. Oh, what a save from Beanman.
2 great saves. One
Oh,
after
a double
another.
commit. Okay, Wingless Bone goes for the ball. He's able to get it over 1. Wasted. Goes for the ball. Gets it. He keeps on going for it. Close. It gets hit out by Beanman Gaming. Wingless Bone hits it right back into Hagerman's half. And the pressure's just all been Taos during this time. And we're all the way to 2 minutes of overtime.
No.
And almost a miscommunication on Hagerman's side. Replays, goes for the ball, misses the shot. And Hagerman lived to see another day. Beanman takes it out. He's able to get it mid, but Wasted's right there. There's 2 demos.
Oh, 2 demos on there.
Mid.
That's going to be dangerous.
Replays, got a shot there. But
Great save
that's
by
no
Cool
way.
Boy. Oh, my
What
goodness.
Hagerman was able to get back just in time. And we go into 2.5 minutes of overtime with just dry desert of goals here. What a touch from Replays. Goes to Wasted, and it's open! And
Great
Taos
job.
win game 1.
Great going there, Taos. That was way too equal for me, I'll be honest.
What a pass from Replays. Absolutely wonderful.
Those are gonna
The
be
pressure
one
was
great
going
series.
back and forth in between Hagerman and Taos, and it was absolutely wonderful.
Honestly, I was not expecting it to be that close the entire time.
Yeah, I mean, these guys were the top 2 in the regular season, so it makes sense why it's just so back and forth. It's absolutely wonderful to see.
2-minute overtime, though?
2-minute overtime's absolutely nutty.
I barely see those, maybe 30 seconds at most.
I'm very, very impressed. And Taos looks to take the lead, and we'll see what they can do next.
Maybe we can bring it back with Hag.
We'll see if Hagerman can do something to keep Taos out of their side, and it looks like we're getting into game 2.
Going off a kickoff.
Wasted
taking it
immediately
up
in the air. What a shot!
Great
Wasted
shot
gets it in.
Immediately. absolute
And an unlucky
miscommunication
touch
on
from
Hagerman's
Hagerman.
side. This is the kind of stuff you see in Rocket
Yeah.
League all the time, that's for sure.
All right, and we immediately open up the scoring. We'll see if it can be a higher scoring game than the last one.
Ooh.
Replays. Gets a touch. He gets it right into the air.
Taking up
Gets a
backboard?
reset off of it.
Ah.
Wasted. Is able to take it into the air, but doesn't get the best first touch, so he decides to go back. And Gorilla takes control of it. He's going to try to take it upfield, but Wingless Bone's there to challenge it.
That was an accidental cutoff there by Wasted back there. That's for sure.
We see replays trying to get it off the backboard. It seemed there's a bit of miscommunication right there. And a shot from Gorilla, almost in, but it's right off the crossbar.
That's the first time
With
I've
that-
heard that ding, I'm going to be honest with you.
Wingless Bone gets a good 50. It's on target, I think. Oh, it was not on target.
Oh,
But
Wasted?
replays almost got it. But
Almost.
Wasted almost. And Cool Boy's able to take the clear out.
Wingless taking
takes
it off the wall.
It's going mid. Gorilla's got the save though. And Wingless Bone gets a
Dang,
demo
they're
on
just
Beatman
getting
on the
demos
backboard.
one after another.
What a touch.
My goodness.
Wasted
their
takes
arms letting
control of
up.
it. Looks for a flick. 2 replays. Close. It's not in just yet. And Gorilla is able to clear it out for Hagerman. Almost a minute of this game, a minute and a half of this game gone.
Oh no.
And we see an open net.
Oh no.
We see an open net. And Gorilla scores the first goal for Hagerman and ties the game.
That was just a complete miss. Everything wrong for Taos. Going off a kickoff here.
We
kicking
see
it on to
Hagerman win the
bottom
kickoff, but
left.
Wasted immediately is on that back wall. He's already on that ball. Replays. Goes for the touch. But it's right to Gorilla, and Gorilla gets a nice clear out.
Wasted taking it back once again.
Wasted gets a decent touch.
Dang. Cut off.
Cool Boys
immediately.
just cut him off, bro.
Yeah.
Replays gets it over 1. Over to Beanman. What a shot! Replays gets it in!
Great shot.
And it's 2-1 for Taos.
That's just showing how good demos are there.
Absolutely wonderful shot. And we keep going with 3 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock. See a beautiful 50 from both of these teams, but it goes in the favor of Taos.
Let's
Goes
see
off
if
the back
Beatman
wall.
Can go with this.
We
Nope.
see another 50, possible goal.
Almost, that's for
And
sure.
Taos is looking to expand their lead, but Hagerman is trying everything to stay alive.
Replays hitting it right off of him. Back to Wasted. Probably going into the middle. Never
Really
mind.
gets a really nice clear out, but Replays is just right there for
Dang.
any touch that he has.
I'm seeing mostly Replays and Wasted now.
Wasted gets a touch, but not the touch that he wanted, I don't think. But it's right to
Wingless
Wingless. He
taking it
takes
off
it
the
into
wall.
the air, tries to solo it. Doesn't get the touch I
That
think
was
he
a
wanted.
Good try.
And Cool Boy gets it out. But Wasted's right there.
Oh,
it's in.
shot.
Wasted's in.
Nice job.
Wasted got the goal in.
That was
what
good.
a shot.
That was
It's
just a nice, simple
Taos-
wall shot. That's
yeah,
for
Taos
sure.
looking to extend their lead.
I think Taos is winning this.
Honestly, I mean, we need to see just a little bit more about Hagerman, and then it's really possible that it could go either way. I think Hagerman needs to look a little bit more aggressive.
Wasted hitting it
but
off the
Wasted,
backboard?
It's off the backboard.
Oh, Replay's
and
almost
Beanman's
there
able
on
to get the
that.
clear out. Beanman takes the touch. It goes right towards their center, but Cool Boy misses the touch, and Wingless Bone flicks it over, and Gorilla gets a
Oh, going up left
50,
wall.
and it goes up the
Looks like
side wall.
nobody's
Cool
there
Boy
on
gets a
that.
good touch, and there's one person back, and he gets the touch, but it's a really awkward net, and
Almost.
Gorilla scores the
That
goal
was just great on
and makes it so
Hagerman's
much closer
part.
than it was. Wasted gets a perfect 50 out, but it goes right to Hagerman, who clears it immediately out. Replays gets a touch, but Beanman's right there. Wasted gets a touch, trying to clear this ball out of their half. Almost a shot,
Wingless
but
taking
Wingless
that
Bone takes the
wall.
50.
Almost.
Cool Boy's on that ball. He tries to
Oh
get the shot.
no, the demo. They have no one back.
Cool Boy tries to get back in time for Wingless Bone, but Wingless Bone misses the ball, and Cool Boy gets a clear out.
Wasted
see-
taking it off corner,
see a little
trying
more
to get
pressure.
it right out. Oh!
What a shot!
Almost.
Oh, but Beanman's there to save that ball. Oh, but that's not. I don't think that's the touch he wanted. Gorilla's able to clear it though. He's able to save
Wingless
Hagerman's.
just taking their boost, completely starving them.
Replays gets the touch over, but Wingless Bone keeps it mid. This could still be anyone's game. Wasted. Takes the ball. Keeps on going with it. Tries to get a reset maybe, but gets the pitch instead. He gets another 50, but there's no one there to capitalize on it just yet. Replays. Gets the 50
back.
finally.
This is going to be rough for the Hagerman.
He's able to take it up. Wasted. Gets it mid. Is there someone there to capitalize? But Cool Boy gets the clear out. But Wingless Bones right there once more. The pressure is immaculate from Taos. Wasted tries to get a touch, but doesn't get the touch he wanted. A double commit from Taos. Might leave him in an awkward spot, but Wingless Bones there to save it.
Wingless heading it off backboard. Hopefully one of theirs is there. Almost. Wasted and replay.
We see a double commit off of Taos again. But Wasted goes for the shot.
Almost.
Oh, just misses.
Very close. One more shot by Wasted. Oh,
another shot. But Gorilla takes it. Wasted gets a touch. Could be mid for a 0-second shot. The ball's not over. Cool Boy tries to keep it up. They keep it up. Gorilla can take it. But it's not a great touch. And Taos goes up 2-0. One more game and they win the championship.
This is going rough for Hagerman, don't you agree?
Yeah.
Hagerman? Sorry.
I think with a little more pressure, I think Hagerman can win the next game and possibly keep on going. But Taos is looking so strong.
I mean, I hope so. Their rotations for Taos have been crazy so far. Going into game 3.
Game 3 immediately starts. Wasted gets a perfect clear off the kickoff.
Passing it over
right over to them.
Wingless.
Tries to get a double. He got a triple.
Almost.
And Wingless Bone misses the ball, but so it's replays on the last line of defense.
Ooh.
But Wasted's back. So it'll be there. No, Cool Boy scores the ball. Immediate kickoff.
Just as I was praising their rotations.
Hagerman. They have the chance. They're up
starting to
1
agree
in the
with you
first
now.
15 seconds. Cool Boy tries to go for the ball. He beats replays to the ball. Cool Boy tries to take it over 1. Tries to get it mid, but there's no one there to capitalize. And Wingless Bone takes it out. Tries to keep it around the wall.
Let's see what
Tries to get a 50 in favor for his teammates. Replays gets a touch. It goes mid for Wasted. Wasted gets 1 touch over it, but Cool Boy's right there. Replays gets a touch. He keeps it on the Hagerman side. Replays tries to go for the ball, but unfortunately misses. Wasted goes for the ball. He gets a good touch, but B-Man's right there.
Defense.
And Wingless tries to get the shot.
Again. What the heck?
Wasted gets a touch off the back. It bounces down. Nothing many people were expecting that. Replays gets a touch. It's going to go off their back wall. But Wasted's right there to keep on this pressure for Taos against Hagerman. But Beanman Gaming gets a touch out. Replays gets 1 touch, and I think one person from Taos tries to
keeps this
get it
pressure
back.
up, they gotta win this.
It's just holding Hagerman in their side of the field. And what a save from Beanman.
Great save from Beanman.
Just an unlucky shot from Wasted. Bone got hit to the ceiling, but tries to recover from this. Wasted takes the ball out. There's a shot, but Taos is still up, or is still up in games. But Hagerman looking to take their first game win against them.
Wingless trying to make some time for his teammates to get back. Almost. Wasted pushing him off of that.
Wingless Bone's able to take it out. Gets the boost. But Wasted's tries to get that touch, but we wait for replays to go for the ball. Gorilla's able to take the touch. Can he go for a second? No, he might leave it for his teammate. But replays gets it over 1, 2, 3. Almost in. Wingless Bone scores and ties the game.
That was a great shot by replays. I'm surprised that barely
And just unlucky misses from Hagerman. And the game's tied. See another great 50 from Hagerman going in their favor, but it goes right to replays, and replays tries to take it off their back wall. But Gorilla's just right there. Beanman goes for the touch, goes over to Gorilla, but Cool Boy's right there. Gorilla gets a touch.
Off of them. Wasted.
But Wasted's on that ball.
Yeah, no time to waste. Wingland passing it bounce to middle. And there's a demo on their
That's
side.
a close. Maybe a shot in. Oh!
Great
And
shot
it's
by
up for Taos
Wasted.
by 1. With 2 minutes left.
Hagerman is having it rough here.
Taos looking for the state championship. See, Wasted continuing to go for the ball. But Gorilla's got the touch, and he gets a demo.
Wingless,
But Wingless
hit
Bone
that
goes
right
right
to the
over,
back again.
and Cool Boy's able to save it. See Wasted going for the ball. Takes a shot, and
Waste.
wins in.
Nice shot by
Taos
Wasted
looks to take this
again.
championship and make it a blowout.
Taos is not going down fighting against Hagerman. They got 1 goal on Taos, and they are not coming back from that.
Well, you never know. Hagerman can be full of surprises. Cool Boy takes a shot. What a save from
really
Wingless Bone!
close. That was an awesome save from Wingless there.
Wasted gets the touch. It's on target, but saved by Beanman Gaming. Replays, tries to get a 50 on this. Tries to get maybe 1 more, but Cool Boy takes it back. Wingless Bone tries to get the touch, but he misses the touch. And a touch, 1 more from Hagerman. But Wasted's able to capitalize. Wingless Bone gets the touch. It's over to Hagerman's corner. Wingless Bone keeps it in mid. Tries to get it past to his teammates, but there's no one there to capitalize once more. Cool Boys right there, but it's over Replay's head. Wingless Bone takes the shot, but Gorilla saves it. It looked like there was a little bit of a double commit from Taos. So let's see if they... Cool Boy takes the shot.
Wingless hitting a nice save there.
B-Man takes 1 more. They're trying to get some pressure onto Taos. But it looks like they're able to clear it out. Replays.
Replay's getting it right off of Hagerman again. Wingless taking it up to their corner. Just as I expected. Taos brings it 3-0. Honestly, I kind of expected a lot harder from Hagerman. They did try to run it up in the end, though. Pretty great, though, from Taos. Great gameplay from both teams, that's for sure. Okay.
Wagon Mound High School, if you are still here, please proceed to the awards spot. Are there any representatives from Wagon Mound High School in attendance? Wagon Mound High School. not right now.
Not yet. After this, we'll have time to do so, just so that AJ doesn't get harassed.
Wagon Mound High School. Anyone from Wagon Mound High School, please report to the main stage for your awards.
The 3A is next.
True.
I don't see them. I did not see anybody, so let's acknowledge them as fourth, and then we'll slide them all.
Great. All right, I'm going to go live. I need you guys to go live. Welcome back to the 2025 NMAA High School Esports Tournament. We're about to go into our A through 2A Rocket League Championship Award Ceremony. In number 4, we have Wagon Mound High School. Wagon Mound High School, I believe, has already left for the evening, but congratulations once again to them. In third place for Rocket League in A through 2A, we have the Early College Academy. Let's give it up for Early College Academy. Your runners up in the A through 2A New Mexico State Championship in Rocket League, Hagerman High School. Give it up for your runners up, Hagerman High School. As a note, that is the first time that high school has made it to this stage. It's always so exciting to see all the new schools getting esports programs and making it to Albuquerque for this state championship. And without further ado, your state champions in A through 2A of Rocket League, Taos Academy. Give it up for your state champions, the Taos Academy Cybernetics. Up next, we will have our championships in the 3A division of Rocket League. Bosque versus West Las Vegas. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the 2025 NMAA Esports Championships. I'm Dieter Elegant Kabachambicki, and I think I will be rounding out the cast with a recurring crew of characters over on my left-hand side of the screen. But for the first one for this 3A championship in Rocket League, I have Braxton. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing good. Yourself?
Oh, I'm doing great. I'm super excited to get into this game. It's going to be Bosque versus West Las Vegas. Now, I know that Bosque is a perennial power player in 3A in Rocket League. We've seen this team on this stage year after year, either, some form of top four.
Right.
I know that we've also seen West Las Vegas year after year, some form of top four. I know Bosque, I believe it was 2 years ago, took home the 3A just overall. So I'm excited to see what these teams can do.
A lot of good contenders here.
Absolutely. I know that especially just in the state of New Mexico, we have a really strong Rocket League scene. And that's one of the cool things about this tournament is because we do have all of these classes based on school size. I know Rocket League is actually one of our biggest games, one of our biggest titles, because we have A, 2A, and then 3A, 4A, and 5A. We have so many Rocket League players, and all of them are really good. And I always love it. It's a lot of fun. I'm excited.
Oh, so am I. We have great players from all around the state. No, it's not just concentrated here in Albuquerque. Las Cruces brings a lot of great players. New Mexico as a whole is just a great place for Rocket League.
Yeah, as we are getting into game number 1 of this best of 5. For those of you who have no idea what you're looking at, it's car soccer. Try and get the ball into the opponent's goal and stop the opponent from getting it into your goal. It's a 5-minute match. Let's see what they're able to do. Oh, almost right there. Chicken Yakisoba trying to do something there. Not quite able to do it. Blue team over here on West Las Vegas. Orange team Bosque. Already West Las Vegas coming out of the gate swinging, but unfortunately not able to connect.
Great play off backboard from both teams, going back and forth. Blue to orange side.
Oh, let's see. That might be a good one. Wolf there looked like they were trying to get something from behind, but Chicken Yakisoba is going to be able to take this one. That's a good setup and in! Leadish 23 gets that one. Ladesh 23.
Impressive little
and yeah, just
corner.
A really good setup there from the corner. West Las Vegas already up 1. Little less than a minute into the game. 50 right there. Squiggles should be able to get this. As Optic trying as Squiggles, really good defense. Here, let's see if Bosque is going to be able to clear this one out.
Taking it back at orange.
Oh, but that could be a really good shot on goal, but no, Optic is playing good defense. And even though it's only about a minute into this game, I've really liked these rotations so far that we've seen from West Las Vegas. Optic here trying. Chicken Yakisoba out of boost. And now it's just going to be 50-50 kind of in the middle. A good demo. Looked like that was on the side of Bosque going down. Should have respawned by this point as we are just trying to play a little bit of midfield ball. Ooh, missed there by Squiggles.
Bosque playing out of their corner.
Oh, Chicken Yakisoba trying to set this up, but I think that demo is going to push this into nothing happening territory.
Brief little double commit there. Chicken Yakisoba taking possession in the corner. Little
good
50
fake
back
out.
to mid.
Oh yeah, Ladesh trying to get something, not quite able to do it. Chicken Yakisoba. It's a good setup, but who's going to be there? Wolf not right in time. All right, let's see what they're going to be able to do. This is a really dangerous spot here for West Las Vegas. Let's see if Bosque is going to be able to count. Oh, it's so close. Optic trying to convert on that, just not able to do it as Clips got you. Trying to get this one centered. Where's the rest of his team? Are they going to be able to get anything, convert?
West Las
It
Vegas
is cleared back.
Bosque back on offense. Keeping West Las Vegas on the back foot.
Wolf trying to do something. The goal is defended by 2. That corner boost picked up by Ladesh. A little bit of more midfield ball. Over half the game has already passed as we near the 2-minute mark here. 1-0, West Las Vegas. Already getting one, looking for another. Chicken Yakisoba. As it is centered, cleared away by Optic there. But Chicken Yakisoba wants to have something here, not finished with this play. A little low on boost. Let's see what they're going to be able to do. So Desh, good aerials.
Bosque trying to take it back to West Las Vegas here.
Good center there. See who's going to be able to convert on that. It's knocked back. Ooh, there, it looked like Ladesh not quite able to get the hit on that, just missing it just barely on the aerial. Up in the air, Clips knocking this back one into that Bosque territory, trying to keep it over there as Optic getting that save.
Las Vegas bubble in the open net.
A good defense here by Bosque, but they need to find something on the top. Let's see, Clips got you. Can he get you? Chicken Yakisoba having to go back for a boost, but now Ladesh is there.
They're rattling the
A
net. Can they
good
pull it away?
aerial is going to be a hard one to defend, but now, a little bit wide.
Another one off target.
Bosque here, 40 seconds left. Want to try and tie this one up, bring it to overtime. See what they're going to be able to do. Off the top, not quite able to do it. Trying to keep this play alive. Optic wanting to try and center this, try and get something passed to their team.
Ladesh in the 1v1.
But Ladesh says no, takes the ball away. Keep the possession. Now on the side of Bosque. Good defense against one, again, on the top bar. Optic trying to keep this alive. 5 seconds. Can Bosque do it, or is this just going to be one in the pocket of West Las Vegas? It's not over until the ball hits the ground. Can they do it? And it's over. West Las Vegas takes game number 1 of this best of 5 series.
Wow, that was an impressive match. West Las Vegas really holding their own. Bosque putting up a good fight. There's a lot of back and forth, a lot of good backboard play, and a lot of defense.
Yeah, it was a lot more like midfield focus than I usually see in a lot of these Rocket League that we see across the state. One thing that I would really want to see cleaned up, honestly from both teams, is not just the rotations, but knocking. That's always the classic Rocket League is from the corner, you knock it to the center, and have another player come in and just shove it in the goal. And we saw that kind of, but I really want to see. Oh no! A little wide there, almost a kickoff goal. As we are into game number 2, West Las Vegas 1-0 in this best of 5 series. Chicken Yakisoba going to make it in. 12 seconds into game number 2. West Las Vegas just unrelenting here. I don't know if that was a misrotation or maybe just going for boost. West Las Vegas already off to the races.
Bosque trying to snap back.
Optic.
A good pass play across.
Trying to get something. All right, let's see what they're going to be able to do. It's a little bit dangerous here for West Las Vegas. They want to be able to clear this one out. Boost running a little low on Vegas. Let's see what they can do.
Clips gets it out. It's in front of the goal.
Oh, now it's even more dangerous for Bosque. All right, Chicken Yakisoba wants to do it again. Can they get past Wolf Franklium? Oh, and not quite able to.
Well done by the Bosque defense. Trying to get a counterattack out of it.
Wolf there
Can't make
missing
contact.
that tip, not quite able to get it. Optic going for the 50.
OU taking it from Clips, sorry.
Let's see who's going to be able to take control. Clips completely out of boost here, having to go get some more. Ladesh trying to figure something out. Chicken Yakisoba may be able to get this one. Ladesh, that was a good pass, and just no one was there. Now on the other side, West Las Vegas now have to rotate. Get this defense. Oh, and that miss by Ladesh would have been a good shot. Let's see what Bosque is going to be able to do here, wanting to tie this one up, but the game and the series.
Interesting
Ladesh.
touch.
I mean, easy. Oh, is there going to be any defense? And
Oh
no!
my goodness.
Ladesh with just a double tap, getting that one in single-handedly. It was just passed right to them. Look at that.
Aggressive flip reset from Ladesh, but it looks like a fumble from the Bosque defense.
Yeah, the Bosque
Awkward
defense
touch.
just let that one in.
Playing off their back half, having to keep it out of the
Wiggles
goal.
there, knocking that one to the side, trying to knock it over to the side of West Las Vegas. 3 minutes to go, 2 minutes have elapsed. Still plenty of time, can be anyone's game.
Just gets a good pop over one.
Let's see, Wolf Franknium trying to get something, but Ladesh getting it past 2 there. Ooh, a third with a good read. How good's their aerials, how good's their boost, and not quite enough. Let's see, it is an even ball. Who's it going to be? Oh! Off the top bar.
Post.
All right, trying to go for again Optic.
Dangerous ball out center. No
Not
one
getting
from Bosque.
quite the read they would have liked off of that one. Dash with a good dribble. Clips trying to do something. Ladesh with a good tip. Might just get it in, and it does! From about 2/3 of the way downtown, the defense here for Bosque just caught lacking.
Bosque pushed up a little bit too far. I think they're trying to get that last goal, that goal they need to push into this series, but pushing
We
up
are
cost them
2
another.
minutes remaining in the game. 3-0. Let's see what is going to be able to happen. Squiggles. Good defense there. Demo there. Ooh, 2 demos in a row.
Wow.
That might be what Bosque needs, trying to get something.
Oh!
An Optic finally scoring something here for Bosque.
Small beat going off the post and on the crossbar and in. Bosque is back in this game.
Yeah, Bosque 3-1 here. That was maybe what they needed to do, just 2 demos in a row. Able to break through that defense. Let's see, maybe they're able to unlock something, at least bring it to game 4. As 90 seconds remain in this game, Squiggles. Oh, I really thought that one was going in.
A little slow roller, something happening to that West Las Vegas defense there.
Yeah, that was really good tip by Squiggles. Aerial missing right there. All right, Ladesh trying to get it past 2 again. Not quite able to do it.
Minute left on the clock.
See, could be kind of dangerous. Up in the air in the middle of West Las Vegas side. Optic,
it's an open
maybe.
net.
Will it
It's
go
in.
in? That's an open net. Optic with another. And there, I mean, that was just poor rotations from West Las Vegas. Bosque, 2 in about 40 seconds. Let's see if they can do a third, tie this one up.
Bosque is most certainly not out of this one. Oh,
It's
my
Optic, the hat
God.
trick. Tying it up right off of the kickoff. Look at that. The perfect read.
Down from 3-0, 47 seconds left. It's now a tie game.
All right, they just needed about 7 minutes to warm up their hands, download their opponents, and now Bosque looking on fire now. 3-member commit from West Las Vegas there.
Seems they've gotten warmed up now.
Yeah, absolutely. 30 seconds remain in this game. Another demo, Chicken Yakisoba. Not wanting to give this one over just yet.
Awkward play in the
So we
corner.
are maybe approaching overtime. Squiggles wanting to make that not happen. Oh, but it's a little dangerous. Aerial ball right in the middle of this Bosque net.
Optic with a demo. Well done.
All right, 5 seconds. It looks like we're gonna go to overtime. Unless, and we're into overtime. In game number 2 from 3-0 to now overtime. If you're a Bosque fan, you're super happy about this one, able to bring it back. Well, whoever scores the next goal takes this. West Las Vegas want to take it to match point. Bosque want to even it up.
Ladesh taking it to the
Bit
air.
of a slow ball.
That's
Ladesh
one.
trying to get that. Good save. Looked like that one was by Squiggles. Chicken, can they do it?
Oh!
Optic! And he gets it! 4 for Optic!
Bosque back from a 3-goal deficit takes the game with 4 goals.
Down from 0-3 to 4-3. Bosque turning game number 2 completely around and tying up this series.
I think they were a little bit awkward at first, but
yeah,
they
maybe,
found their footing.
Yeah, they've definitely found their footing. Absolutely, completely downloaded their opponents. I guess, 2 minutes into that game number 2?
Oh my
It was
gosh.
looking kind of rough in game number 1, but maybe it's the stage jitters. They finally got over it, but now we have a series now.
Absolutely. You know, it's like a switch flicked somewhere. And now Bosque is performing phenomenally.
Yeah, so now into game number 3. We're going to have to see who's going to win this one. Is it going to be more like game 1 or game 2? As Optic feeling great after that game, bringing his team back.
Already putting West Las Vegas on the back foot. Chicken Yakisoba playing it out of their corner.
Ooh, good demo. Wolf not quite able to get that one, but a good setup. Is anyone there? West Las Vegas, we keep seeing Chicken Yakisoba getting these really good setups, but then the team just isn't there, isn't rotated to connect, to commit on these goal setups. All right.
Getting it out of their half.
Ladesh trying to get something
net.
taken away. Was a really good dribble for a little bit.
Squiggles playing it off the corner. It's in front of net.
Chicken
It's
Yakisoba.
own.
Ooh.
Oh my
I thought
goodness.
Chicken was going to be able to get the defense there, but Squiggles just eking it past him. Oh,
Chicken Yakisoba trying to make the save there, but ended up putting it away himself.
too little, too late. Yeah, just not quite able to get that read. As now, pretty much for the first time all series, Bosque is up. So let's see what they're going to be able to do with this lead. Ooh, Ladesh trying to do something, getting it right here. Chicken wants to commit. Not able to convert.
Good 50.
Ladesh. Oh, Optic maybe trying to get something. Ladesh with a good clear. Right here, it looks like we have a 3v3. Knockback Clips.
Squiggles doesn't make contact.
That does make contact. Here, a minute and a half into this game, already 0-1. As it feels like now we're just kind of feeling each other out. I love how the announcer sometimes just yells, "What a save," even though it really wasn't.
Absolutely.
Like,
no, it's coming from midfield, 2 miles per hour. What a save.
all right. Looks like six people here in the corner fighting for this one. Midfield ball. Who's going to get it? Chicken trying to keep it up in the air. Wolf maybe running away with it, but Ladesh, I mean,
Looks like all of West Las Vegas was back for that one.
2.5 minutes remain here in this game. 2.5 minutes have gone by.
Clips pass it
Oh,
to Chicken.
Chicken trying to get it, but Squiggles able to block that one up.
Ooh, good bump from Wolf.
Oh, a little bit too wide, but let's see if Chicken's going to be able to make something out of this. All right. Clips just not quite able to get that angle, I think, that they really wanted on that one. Midfield ball. Optic trying to keep it over onto the side of West Las Vegas. Ooh, Optic wants it. But Ladesh, really good defense right there.
Oh, beat by Squiggles, wins the 50, but can't quite get it to the net.
Squiggles not quite able to get it. So Optic is looking. Ooh, but this might just go in. Oh, that is close. West Las Vegas wants to keep this play alive, wants to bring this one to even. But just barely not able to get it. The angle's just not there. Remember his commit. Oh, Optic barely getting that one 2 members commit there from Bosque.
Bosque
Against
holding
Clips, just
strong.
not quite able to get it. Bosque
to give
trying
up.
to keep this play alive, but now Ladesh not quite able to do anything. 60 seconds remain here in this game number 3. Whoever wins it goes to match point no matter what. Currently, it's looking like Bosque. West Las Vegas just haven't been able to score a point since like 2 minutes in game number 2.
Bosque found their footing, and now West Las Vegas is going to have to up their game to match it.
Whoa, that one could have been a little bit bad, but Wolf not quite able to do it, not enough boost. So Dash trying to keep this one alive, maybe getting it past 2 is Wolf right where they need to be. With Chicken Yakisoba maybe trying to commit. Ladesh with a good knock away. Ladesh, I think, sees the angles. And it's taken right away. Oh, Squiggles!
Oh! Bar down by Squiggles. I think that might be the nail in the coffin for
I
this
think
game.
that might be the nail in the coffin, and just getting it barely past them. Clips just not enough boost to their name. 9 seconds left. I mean, you basically need 2 tip-off goals right in a row. And this one, I think, is going to go the way of Bosque. Oh. Trying to get one, just barely not able to do it. As Bosque brings this one to match point, 2-1. And honestly, after game number 1, West Las Vegas was looking on fire.
Oh, absolutely. And whew, they're getting up in the air. West Las Vegas, they're a little bit iffy, but now they're pulling it together. Bosque, Squiggles. Oh my gosh, he's showing off the new crossbar ping sound.
Yeah, and especially that, Optic MVP, 100% of game number 2. All 4 goals, all them. So let's see what we get into game number 4. If you are West Las Vegas and you're the coach, what would you tell them?
Oh gosh, we need to commit, make a lot less double commits, focus up, make sure we're a little less awkward on that goal line.
I'd say you made it here. You know that you're good enough to win this whole thing. You've already won 1. So let's see if we can put another one. Bring it to game number 5, as we're already 10 seconds into game number 4.
Yeah, I'd say that's a whole lot more inspirational than my take, but.
All right, as we're seeing a double demo there. Ooh, Bosque trying to get something, not quite able to commit or convert. Chicken Yakisoba, I feel like they were playing so well game 1, and I don't know if this is just rotations, but Bosque seems to have their number. Let's see what they're going to be able to do here.
Ladesh with an awkward
But it's
mustard.
not a 1v3, it is a 3v3 game. Everyone here needs to do their part, as already 1 minute has eclipsed. And so far, 0-0. Ooh, Ladesh not actually getting, could be bad. Chicken Yakisoba able to get in there and get the
handing it to
deflect.
Squiggles. Squiggles with a shot on net, but not quite through.
Wiggles looking.
Ooh, defensive demo.
Okay,
takes
Optic
possession for a
trying to get it
1v1.
past. Chicken Yakisoba, another good block here. But eventually, you have to imagine one will get through. You need to start playing this offensive game.
Ladesh taking it at net.
Oh, Ladesh
Oh!
able to get it. That was like a 10, 15, almost minute drought there, but Ladesh able to get it past 2 different defenders, 3 different defenders.
Driving it down into the net. There wasn't much they could do there.
No, trying really good angles there. A completely 50-50 kickoff.
Yakisoba's up. Optic shutting it down, though.
A little bit in the air. Could be dangerous for either team. This back and forth here over into the corner of Bosque. Let's see if West Las Vegas is going to be able to commit. Wolf with a good block. It looks like that was almost a double commit. Dash trying to
back
keep
to
this
corner,
one
Squiggles
alive. Wanting to bring this one to game number 5. Already getting 1 goal this game. See what West Las Vegas is able to do. And let's see what Bosque is going to be able to do to come back. Still a lot of Rocket League left to play. About half this game has been over. Ooh! Wolf getting that block.
Looks like as the series go on, the players start to get more aggressive. I'm seeing a lot more demos, a lot more bumps.
Wolf gets that. Squiggles trying to set up something. Now Clips trying to get something in the middle of their field for their team. Ooh, Chicken just barely not able to get that. A good block as well, and Ladesh just not able to get that read.
Trying to find an
Ooh,
optic.
Ladesh missing that one.
Squiggles trying to get in front of it. He does, but there's not a lot you can do with that ball.
Ladesh wanting to get this one. Even just playing keep away, West Las Vegas is perfectly fine with that. Ladesh, ooh. I thought that was going to be a good run, but Wolf getting right in there.
Could have been dangerous, but West Las Vegas is playing some good defensive positioning there. Didn't get caught out.
All right, let's
Dash
see.
beats one to Chicken Yakisoba. It's off target.
Okay, it's in the corner. Could be a little bit dangerous. Clips there right in position. Ladesh now. Good rotations. Let's see if they're going to be able to do anything with it. Trying to keep it away. 2 members already overcommitted. Can they just get it past Squiggles?
Ooh.
Ooh, and just barely, but now Clips trying to get it. A little bit to the left. Not quite able to convert on that one, but now Optic has it. Trying to go. What can they do? Chicken Yakisoba looking for something, but not all that much boost to their name. 1 minute remains here in game number 4.
Bosque, Squiggles winning these 50s. Pushing it upfield. Optic puts one at net, but it's just not strong enough.
Yeah, not strong enough. Good read there by the defense.
Ooh, fancy little musty by Ladesh. Didn't
That
amount
could
to a
have
lot,
been.
but now it's going back center.
Could have been really bad. Chicken Yakisoba trying to convert on this.
It's still dangerous.
No one quite able to get the angle that they wanted. Chicken Yakisoba here.
Optic centering it. Who's there? No one.
I feel like here for the next 20 seconds, if you're on West Las Vegas, you just keep them from centering it. You're perfectly fine with playing corner ball. Ladesh wanting to keep this one definitely on the side of Bosque. Bring us to a game number 5. Ooh, almost bringing it to a 2-0 game. West Las Vegas tying this one up 2-2 as we're going to game number 5.
Oh, this is exciting.
In this 3A championship finals. This is the last game of both of these teams' seasons.
I'm sure they're both sweating right now.
Oh, I'm sure.
Whew. Bosque performing so much better this game.
Yeah, and I mean both teams, I mean, played super defensively. There was that basically that one goal kind of early on, and then after that there was some shots on goal, but that was really about it. Not all that much was able to be converted. We saw some really good shots, some maybe questionable double commits, but nothing came out of any of them. So honestly, I think this game 5 absolutely anyone's game.
Oh, absolutely. I'm seeing a lot of violence on the field now. I'm seeing bumps. I'm seeing demos. I think both these teams really want this, and they're going to fight to get it.
You hope that both of these teams really want this game 5 of the state championship finals. How hype can it get? Ooh, as that one might have gone in, but Wolf not able to connect. Clips wanting to make this one short and sweet, just put up the points.
Oh, the demo goal.
The demo, and then Wolf just getting it in.
Like I said, this game's getting violent, bumps, demos.
Oh, what a good demo. Getting in front of the ball to make sure the defender wasn't there, getting the demo. 19 seconds in, almost another one, as Bosque wants this championship.
Wolf is out for blood, so it seems. West Las Vegas gonna have to respond somehow.
Let's see if West Las Vegas is going to be able to fight back on this one.
Yakisoba.
Oh,
trying to
it
get a center,
could be
can't quite get
dangerous.
there.
Centered. Who's there on the rotate? It looks like nobody. Oh, now it's dangerous for West Las Vegas. Bosque looking to convert. Ooh, but a good defensive demo there. Chicken Yakisoba.
Looks like West Las Vegas is getting involved in the demos. Will it be enough?
Up to see Ladesh and tied it up.
Ladesh up, skimming the ball, taking this game to 1-1. It's a beautiful pass. Wolf tries to get in the way here.
Yeah, Wolf tries to get it, but Ladesh just able to get that tap. I think his teammate really just angled it to him. A really good passing play there. 1-1 in game 5.
Squiggles trying to get it over the defense. Manages to do something scary, but it's not quite enough.
And I think that goal from Ladesh is exactly what we want to see on this championship stage. This has been really good team play that we've been seeing, but also that was pretty much just individual skill, getting past the defenders, and sometimes that's really what you need to do. You just need to clutch up in these game 5 situations.
Oh, absolutely. Wolf trying to get a bump on that little pop. Didn't quite get it.
Optic trying to get it. Wolf keeping this one in midfield, but 1v2 probably not going to be able to do much. Was able to get most of that boost. Centered-ish.
Ball out. Doesn't do much, but there's a dunk.
Oh, but it's a dead ball.
Still dangerous.
Could be anyone's. Get it towards the mid. Squiggles trying to tap it, trying to get it in. Ladesh
trying to get the center, doesn't quite make contact.
Chicken Yakisoba knocking this one back to the corner, trying to buy a little bit of space for the rest of their team.
Trying to put one middle.
I feel like this ball has just sat in this corner here of West Las Vegas. Oh! Oh! Squiggles, not quite able to get it!
Oh, no.
Wolf trying to keep this one alive.
What a beautiful save by Chicken Yakisoba.
Oh, Squiggles centering it for his team, and that's going to be a demo. Is anything going to be made of it? I don't think so.
Yakisoba might have something here.
Oh! Whoa!
Gentle touch, almost putting it in that top left corner, but couldn't quite make it.
No, you need to get the whole ball in for a goal. That one was close, though.
It was just there. Not enough.
Really, really good defense. Minute and 45 remain in this game at number 5. Chicken Yakisoba sees it, but Wolf able to get that good defense. Oh, Chicken wants it. Not quite able to get it. Squiggles knocking it out.
Looks like a little miscommunication on defense there, but Bosque managed to figure it out. Get the ball upfield.
90 seconds remain here in game number 5. Wolf. Woo!
Dangerous
That one
ball.
was close.
Dropping in front of West Las Vegas net there, but nothing from it.
Wolf trying to find something good. Center. Chicken with the very last of their boost. Able to get a good block on that. Ooh, Ladesh not getting that read. Clips trying to find something. Get it from corner to corner.
Good center to Wolf. Can Squiggles finish? No.
Back towards the midfield. Just sometimes you need to just clear the ball away. Let everyone have a little bit of breathing room. Chicken trying to go for that, but the 50-50 not going in their way. Ladesh now setting up maybe for Clips, maybe for Chicken, as Wolf tapping it towards the side as Clips able to get that good rotate back for defense.
Optic bouncing it off the wall here.
Ladesh trying to find something.
Oh.
Wolf looking. Whoa!
Featuring
Still
that
kind of bad,
team.
dangerous. Optic gets it! 12 seconds remain in this game number 5, and Optic, the MVP of game 2, may have just clutched it for Bosque.
West Las Vegas is going to have to pull off something miraculous here if they want to stay in this game.
West Las Vegas, let's see what you're going to be able to do. You have 10 seconds. Trying to keep their dreams alive. Bring this one to overtime! And they do! I can't believe it!
I thought it was all over. But that, just own goal there. 2-2. I think we're going to overtime.
Oh my goodness. Optic needs to.
Oh, Chicken Yakisoba, can you do anything? Oh, and we're going
we're
to
in
overtime in game number 5 of the state championship.
I'm sure all the spectators are super excited for this, and I'm sure the players are breathing really heavy right now.
trying, looking for that rotate over. I can't imagine how much stress these players are under. Your entire season depends on this one overtime.
Wolf gets it out of the corner.
Wolf
Manages
trying to
make
make
contact.
some space. Both teams just passing it back and forth, trying to find an opening. Squiggles getting a good header there. Ladesh, who Clips wanting to keep that one out of harm's way.
Well done with the save by Clips there. Dash trying to find someone middle.
Centering it, Clips, do you have it? And he does. Oh, but trying for another one off the backboard. Squiggles trying to keep this one alive. Chicken Yakisoba wants this out of the danger zone. Wolf not able to get that tap. Oh! Are they going to be able to get it? Great rotations from Squiggles. But still could be dangerous. Another attempt. Oh, and it's cleared back over to West Las Vegas. Can Bosque make anything of it? 3 members of West Las Vegas there on defense. Oh, good demo.
Oh, miscommunication from
What
West
can
Las Vegas. It's almost in though.
Defensive MVP. 90 seconds have elapsed in this overtime.
Chicken Yakisoba with the shot, not quite on target. Still loose in front of
Playing
net.
out of their mind, both of these teams, all 6 players.
West Las Vegas doing a good job of keeping the pressure on Bosque, but all it takes is one good counterattack for this game to be over.
Oh, it could be bad. Chicken Yakisoba sees it. Not quite able to do it, not enough boost.
Bosque fighting for their lives on the back line. Can they make a counter here?
Kind of messy, 50-50, going no one. Let's see what we're going to be able to get. Chicken Yakisoba trying to get this, but it could be dangerous for either team. Chicken Yakisoba. We're just playing midfield ball. Neither of these teams wants to slip up.
Oh, it's a pass across net, but no one's there to finish.
Bosque bringing it to the side of West Las Vegas Optic here. Wanting it, getting it past one. Can they get it past another? Good backboard, and they make it!
Wolf putting away.
Wolf puts it away after almost 3 minutes of overtime in game 5.
Wow. What an exciting game. I can't imagine how the players feel right now. Oh, look at them. They're cheering over there on stage.
They are. That was one of the most hype matches of Rocket League I have ever seen in my life.
As a fan, as a spectator, you love to see that. As a player, that's terrifying. I can't imagine what the players are feeling right now.
I can't imagine.
My heart's
3
racing.
minutes of overtime. Game 5, state championship.
Oh my gosh.
I cannot imagine the stress.
Yeah, that's a core memory right there. they're gonna remember that one for years to come.
All right. We will get right into the awards ceremony to crown our state champion. Thank you so much, Braxton.
Thank you
for casting with me. Such a great game. We will go to a quick commercial break, and then we will be right back. if you are on the Rocket League team for Del Norte or Los Alamos, please come to the stage and start setting up for your championship finals. That is Los Alamos and Del Norte.
So we need Dexter's Day Prep, West Las Vegas, and then Boston.
I'm good. No, I'm ready. Welcome back to the 2025 New Mexico State NMAA Esports Championship. We just finished up with our 3A championship in Rocket League. First off, I want to give a quick shout out to all of our sponsors who make this event possible. That's the NMAA 988 Crisis Hotline, Army National Guard, Blue Cross Blue Shield of New Mexico, Comprehensive Education Services, IBEW Local 66, Keep NM Alive, New Mexico National Electrical Contractors Association, NM Tech, New Senda Credit Union, APS Esports, NACEF, NMCEF, Whataburger, VLCM, and UNM Esports. Thank you everyone who make this event possible. And now, without further ado, we're going to get into our state champion crowning award ceremony for 3A in Rocket League. So, your fourth place finish is Dexter High School. Give it up for Dexter High School. And now your third place In Rocket League for 3A, Sandia Prep. Give it up for Sandia Prep. And for your runners up in the 3A division for Rocket League, West Las Vegas High School. Give it up for West Las Vegas. And now for your state champions in Rocket League, Bosque. Give it up one more time for your state champions. Don't go anywhere because we will be right with more Rocket League action with the 4A Championship Finals, Del Norte versus Los Alamos. Welcome back to the 2025 NMAA Esports Championships. We got one for the record books here. Another banger matchup. Del Norte versus Los Alamos High School. I'm Dieter, now with Caden.
Hi guys, I'm Kanga or Caden. And are you guys ready for this match?
I feel like we've seen this matchup at every event. Honestly,
oh yeah.
Maybe not in Rocket League, but in some form or another, I feel like it always ends up with Del Norte versus Los Alamos.
Yeah, these two teams have a great history against one another. I'm not sure if they played last year in state, but I know that whenever they play, it's a good game.
Oh, absolutely. I'm excited. I know that some of our best players in the state have come from these two different schools. So I'm really excited to see, I know some of those players have graduated, moved on to state or tech or wherever they are now. So I'm excited to see what these two teams have in store for us as we get right into game number 1 of this best of 5.
Yeah, Los Alamos putting on the pressure right away. Shot it to the net. Shadow starting it off for Los Alamos. Very well played with this early aggression from Los Alamos. And they're going to take the lead 1-0.
10 seconds in, immediately getting one in right there. Not Shadow. Trying to make this one a quick 3-0.
Yeah, very well played right there from Los Alamos. They need to keep this pressure up. Landboy off the wall, takes it from the corner, shot down, tries to get it centered. A little bit of a double commit right there from Del Norte, but they're going to try and keep the pressure up.
Here we're trying to just get something out of this corner. Well, let's see what we can do here. It looks like nothing. Juji just going to knock that one out up the corner. Oh! Bobert looking, not quite able to get it. Good demo there, looked like on the side of Los Alamos.
Yeah, Los Alamos just keeps trying to put this pressure up. Another shot out to the net!
Another one!
Shadow! He's just going to keep going for Los Alamos, up 2-0 now.
Oh, and able to just get it past Batty or Bobert with a hoodie right there for a second time.
Yeah, Del Norte is going to have to try and figure something out right now. Barbert with the hoodie takes it off the sidewall. A little bit scary now for Del Norte, and the bump off on the WRD. He's going to try and do something. Haywire Drifter trying to center it now, getting ready. Yami X Juju trying to get the cross.
Trying to get a good
past
here.
One. Good save by Landboy, trying to keep that pressure off the net.
Not Shadow, trying to keep this one out of their side, trying to get this one back onto the side of Del Norte. Oh, but this could be dangerous. WRD!
Very well placed by WRD.
And that was just a really dangerous ball knocked towards the center. And WRD just slowly knocked it in. Trying to tie up this score 2-1. 90 seconds have elapsed in this game. Let's see if it slows down or if we just keep this nonstop aggression. Oh, another one. This could be dangerous. Oh! Yami able to get a good defense.
Very nice 50 there from Los Alamos. And Del Norte will keep the pressure up. Yami X Juju past to Bobber with the hoodie, not able to get it done
let's see
right
who has
there.
it. Shadow looking again. Oh! WRD just barely able to get the tip there. Is it going to be enough? WRD, double save.
And Shadow will take it up the sidewall. Del Norte tries to pass to the middle. WRD cannot get the ball right there.
Yeah, Yami trying to center that one. Unfortunately, not quite able to do it. Little overshot. No one there to catch it. This one could be dangerous. Not Shadow looking for a third. And a hat trick for Not Shadow.
Yeah, Los Alamos playing very well right now. This is probably one of how I've seen them play really well right now. And they're just going to keep putting on this pressure on the Del Norte. Del Norte needs to get something done. Some of this early aggression has really thrown them off of their game.
Oh, Not Shadow trying to go again, but Yami there. Good defense. Robert trying to get something. Centered could be dangerous.
And Landboy off the
Oh,
wall.
Not Shadow! A fourth goal! 2 minutes and 40 into the game. 4-0.
Very well played from this Los Alamos side. Just keep putting up that team play. Keep trying to get the ball towards Del Norte's net, and it's going to be an early hit down.
I've seen this one before. Ooh, and just barely knocked away. Yami trying to get something. That's an open net. Ooh, it's not Shadow's there, but now it's an open net on the other side. It's not Shadow, a 5th one.
Not Shadow's
just tipped that one in.
Not Shadow doing so well for this Los Alamos roster right now. But it's going to be open. Saved by Landboy. Almost gets it in for Del Norte. And they're going to get pressured once again. Yami X Juju takes it up the field. Little air dribble. Missing one. But saved by Not Shadow. Landboy trying to get a pass. Looking for a pass to his teammates. Gets demoed, and now Del Norte will try and take control of the ball once again.
Not Shadow there, getting demoed. Maybe that's the adaptation that we need to see here out of Del Norte. Take out that star player and then see what Los Alamos has left. Yami X Juju going for a center here. WRD trying to get something. Not Shadow there in time.
Del Norte starting to get their defense together and going on this offense. Placed well by WRD, but not able to get it done right there. Del Norte trying to keep this pressure up, and Shadow, he's gonna go for the good. He's gonna go for the double tap. Won't get it. Landboy's there for another hit. Won't be able to get it done either. And Del Norte looking to go on to the other side now.
Let's see, WRD now knocking it back and forth. A little bit of boomer ball here the last couple of seconds. See if anyone's going to be able to capitalize on this. Landboy trying to get it downtown, but it goes right toward Yami X Juju.
Very well played by both of these teams right now.
Okay, Not Shadow dribbling this one, trying to get something set up. Obert needs to get this, trying to get it. Oh, and it's past one. Almost past another. 18 seconds here remain in game number 1. Not Shadow putting up a really, really good scoreline for this Los Alamos team, but it is a best of 5. And that one is going to go to Los Alamos 1-0.
Yeah, Shadow being that star performer for Los Alamos right there. 5 goals to his name and just getting it over the line for Los Alamos.
Yeah, absolute star player here. And honestly, as I was saying in the middle of the game, I think what Del Norte needs to do, just target Shadow. See if that gets you anywhere.
I agree with you. I think that if Del Norte wants to get something done, maybe target that star player with that demo, try and play more aggressively. They were playing very passively in all of their plays. Just didn't work out for them.
Yeah, so let's see what we're going to be able to see in game number 2. I've seen so many series of Rocket Leagues where game 1, complete stomp, and then the rest of the series go the other way. And sometimes it's a 3-0, sometimes it's a 1-3. You never know in these situations. So we'll have to see, can Not Shadow put up the same numbers he put in game number 1? Or are we going to bring this to at least 4 games? As we are into game number 2, Los Alamos versus Del Norte.
Yeah, Del Norte started off very well. They're trying to get some aggression, but Los Alamos have shut down that aggression right away. And Haywire Drifter will get it over 1, get it over 2. There's 1 defender on the net. They have to rotate back, but WRD will be there. And Del Norte will go on the attack.
Bober now trying to get a good just air ball here. Can they get the double tap? No, it's defense. Defended away. Completely dead middle ball. Could be anyone's. Not Shadow is here. Look for the double tap. Not able to get it.
Del Norte going on the offensive now, placing this ball for Bobbert. He'll hit it up.
Passing it back to WRD. Oh, not quite able to get it with that aerial. Oh, but another. Haywire getting a good defense.
A very strong defense here from Del Norte.
Good defense there by Not Shadow. Not the strongest attack there, but
still good defense.
Oh yeah, very true, very true.
Oh,
That's
not
play
Shadow.
center. It's open, but Shadow will clear it just in the nick of time.
Ooh, but now WRD should be able to get this one. Oh, able to get it past one. Bobber, can you do it?
Can't.
Not
50's
quite
up.
able to get that 50. Now no one wants to go for the ball.
Yeah, very dead ball, but when Shadow has it, air
Oh,
dribble
can they
right
get
now
it?
over Word.
Oh, and now Landboy there. Good demo, but it's not enough. I really thought that one was going to be it. Demoing a defense and then getting it in. Yeah, double commit here from Del Norte. Oh, but that's so many people on this side of the map. Can they clear it out? Can they get it in?
Landboy will take it up past one defender, but Bobbert with the hoodie is there. Shadow will take it off the sidewall, contested by Yami Juju, and he'll get it over one. Haywire Drifter putting it back onto the Los Alamos side, or the Del Norte
Bobber with
side.
the hoodie, trying to knock it back. Two people are here, not Shadow. Making sure that that one doesn't go in from downtown. Oh, but now trying some air dribble. See what they're going to be able to do. Setting it up for their team. The Haywire just not there quite in time. Can Yami X Joju do anything? Looking like no. As we are 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in this game, still 0-0. It's both teams, I mean, leaving it all on the pitch. Oh, it's centered. WRD trying to get it. Can they get the read? Bobbert is here. Not Shadow looking. It's centered. And absolutely no one touched it.
Yeah, but Del Norte will go on the offensive, tries to center it down, but Shadow's there for a good clear out. Straight to Bobber with the hoodie, but Landboy cuts him off.
Away.
Los Alamos getting these reads so perfectly. A save by not Shadow.
I didn't know if they had enough boost to their name. It didn't look like they had any, but just enough. Yami, can you do it? No! Haywire there just in time.
We're starting to see this aggressive side come out
Whoa.
from Del Norte. It was so
still
close.
Dangerous.
That's a pass down center.
Oh, Shadow once again. Putting up numbers for this Los Alamos team. 75 seconds remain in this game. Not Shadow finally putting one on the scoreboard.
Yeah, with 1 minute left, Del Norte have to look to get aggressive. Have to look for something. Landboy tries to put one on the net early. Cannot make that happen.
Yami's there in time. Trying to tie this one up. Not Shadow. Perfect read on that ball. Making sure it doesn't get centered.
Looking to play a little bit more of a stall from Los Alamos. They really want to just close this game out, go to game number 3, and try and close the series out. But Del Norte will not make it easy. Keeps putting this pressure up, and Bobbert will go for a shot off the backboard.
Yami's here.
Juju.
Can they get the double tap? Not Shadow here. Tried to make that hero play. Getting it back over to the corner. Cleared it out. Del Norte trying to just tie this one up. Maybe bringing it to overtime.
Oh no!
Oh no! It's not Shadow. Gets another. 15 seconds remain.
Yeah, that net was just left open by
just
Del Norte.
completely wide open.
They were just playing way too aggressively right there. And it costed them.
Not Shadow. Another shot on goal, but Yami there just in time. 7 seconds remain. And we might just have a match point after 2 games, Los Alamos. And Shadow looking completely unstoppable here in this state championship final.
Yeah, very well played from the Los Alamos side right there. Del Norte looked better. They looked like their defense was going on point. They looked like their pressure on their offense was also doing a lot better, but they just couldn't get anything done during that game.
Absolutely. And I think I really like that first 3-ish minutes of that game where it was just kind of hyper aggression out of all 6 players. And then finally Not Shadow was able to break through, clutch it through. And then Del Norte just wasn't able to, I don't know if it was mental. I don't know if they maybe tried to think their strategy, but it just didn't feel. They felt a little desperate after that, trying these far-fetched plays to try and keep it even. And what I really want to see from this Del Norte team, just keep up that aggression. Keep up what was working really well those first 3 minutes, keeping it 0-0, and see if it works out for them this time. Bring it to a game number 4. Bring it to a game number 5, because we are in reverse sweep territory. Del Norte needs to win 3 in a row here in order to lift the trophy, or Los Alamos runs away with it as Not Shadow 4 seconds in.
Oh my goodness, this game looks like Los Alamos is going to take it by the horns. Putting this pressure up early once again. That's Landboy going for the fake to Haywire Drifter. Almost gets it in right there. And Los Alamos will keep the aggression up. Shadow knows that Del Norte wants to put some pressure on. Bobby with the hoodie! So close to getting it in for that Del Norte side.
Yami here trying to keep this one alive in play. It looks like it's just going to be cleared back to their own side. Good rotations means the net's not empty, but they're not where they need to be.
Shadow will just keep pummeling this Del Norte goal with all of his goals.
I think the only person who has scored that isn't Not Shadow was WRD in game number 1 when it was like 5-1. I think that's the only Not Shadow goal this whole series.
I think you are right, Dieter. And it's just going to keep looking like Shadow's going to put pressure on their net. He wants to be the hero for this series. But Del Norte will try and look to get something done right here. Playing a little bit desperate, playing very aggressive.
Yami here trying to find something. Oh, it's Landboy able to get one in for his team. 3-0 Los Alamos. Here, 3-2-0 in game number 3. Los Alamos wants to make this one a clean sweep. Let's see if Del Norte has anything left. 3:30 left in the game.
Well, you know, with all the time remaining, Del Norte could make something work. But right now, it's like the Shadow Show. But is that an open net?
Yami
No,
not quite able to get it. WRD trying to keep this one alive. See if they're going to be able to do it. Looks like fairly low boost on everyone, but that's just going to be a miss by WRD. Not able to get that aerial where they wanted it. Wasn't able to keep that one alive. So we're back to a 50-50 game state. Good block by Yami, trying to get this one centered once again for their team.
Shadow bumping it off the wall for his teammate. Landboy sets it up for another play, and Shadow will take it into the corner, but that's Del Norte's space. They know that they need to clear this out. WRD will just do that, but it's going to be another center. Nice save from Barber with the hoodie, but Haywire Drifter
trying to do it.
So close.
Off the corner. Go back to trigonometry class. That one was just barely not it. Yami trying to get something here, trying to clear this one out. Haywire and Not Shadow here. Good tag team. Ooh, Landboy just barely not getting that one. 2 minutes and 30 minutes remain here in game number 3. Ooh.
Del Norte trying to put some pressure up right now, but that Shadow will be the one that goes up, clearing the ball outfield. And Del Norte realizing that they need to put this pressure up. We'll do just that. Not working out though.
Oh, Haywire trying to get something. And it feels like Not Shadow is just absolutely everywhere on this map. Wherever Del Norte is, Not Shadow is as well. And wherever Del Norte is and Not Shadow's there too.
Yeah, the rest of Los Alamos playing just as well. Playing the teamwork with them. A demo on the WRD might spell disaster for this attack from Del Norte. But it'll be sent to the corner. Haywire Drifter getting after it, shooting it down straight into the hands of Del Norte. But Shadow will go up, cleared away.
Landboy trying to get something. Haywire Drifter looking maybe for the center. It's 2 different people from Los Alamos missing that.
And that will allow Del Norte to try and make something happen, but cleared away so quickly.
That was a little odd there, Yami, with not Shadow right there, but Haywire looking for something. Good block there by Bobert.
Yeah, great 50s from Del Norte, but they just can't get anything done on this defense.
Whoa!
Good shot from Landboy, making the game 3 4-0, and it's looking like disaster for Del Norte in this grand final.
Yeah, Landboy with the second of the game here, not Shadow putting in 2, then Landboy on top. 4 zeros with a little under a minute remain here in game number 3. Los Alamos looking unstoppable.
Yeah,
see if Del Norte is going to be able to even this one up even a little bit. Good center, but Landboy and not Shadow just able to knock it out.
Yeah, Del Norte trying to put more pressure onto the net. Haywire Drifter tries to go for the shot onto the net. Won't be able to do so, but Landboy will keep up the pressure for Los Alamos. Centered out. Is there any defenders there? No.
Not Shadow, not quite able to get that one in time. Just wasn't able to flick it in. But I think that one could have been a goal. Center just not quite there. 10 seconds remain as Haywire Drifter gets one in. 5-0 for Los Alamos.
Yeah, very well played by Los Alamos. Looking like this series is all but done right now. With 3 seconds left, Del Norte will put pressure onto the net, and it'll just soar off. Los Alamos High School will be your 4A champions of Rocket League.
Yeah, what a clean series, honestly. I think they let in, 1-2 goals in game number 1, but after that, just domination, honestly, by Los Alamos. And it's not even like Del Norte was playing poorly. They were playing really, really well. Los Alamos just had it on lock.
Oh yeah, Shadow, that star player that we talked about during the match, he did so well during every single game, trying to make the plays for Los Alamos, but we can't count out Del Norte's defense. They tried so hard on their defense. We saw Barber with the hoodie trying to get some saves. We saw Yami X Juju trying to get some saves, and I think in the end, the better team just won today.
Absolutely. It was such a good match. It was so good to cast with you, Caden. I really enjoyed all 3 games. And we will be right back after these commercials with the award ceremony for 4A in Rocket League. Gadsden and Centennial. If you are a member of Gadsden or Centennial Rocket League, please make your way to the main stage for your championship finals. That's Gadsden and Centennial to the main stage. Welcome back to the 2025 NMAA Esports Championship Finals. Let's get right into the 4A Rocket League award ceremony. In fourth place, Silver High School. Give it up for Silver High School. Your third place finisher in 4A for Rocket League, Portales High School. Give it up for Portales. Your 2025 runners-up in 4A, Del Norte High School. Give it up for Del Norte High School. And now for your 2025 state champions in Rocket League, Los Alamos High School. Your 2025 state champions in 4A for Rocket League. We are going to go into our final championship of the night, but don't worry, we'll be back tomorrow with even more esports action. But for the time being, we are going to go into Gadsden versus Centennial in Rocket League for the 5A New Mexico Esports Championship. Don't go anywhere.
Hey, y'all, can you hear me? Sorry, if y'all could help us out, we're going to try to rearrange the chairs so we are ready for day 2. If you are willing, could you please help us straighten out some of these chairs? Thank you.
Can the state champions, Los Alamos, help us straighten out these chairs before day 2 of the competition? Thank you. Welcome back to the 2025 NMAA State Esports Championship. Sorry for that long delay. We had a couple of technical issues, but they're all solved. No frames are being dropped here. Day one, we fixed them all. We picked them all up, put them back where they're supposed to be. Anyways, I'm Dieter Elegant Cabbage Handbicky, and with me for this one is Andres.
Hi guys.
How you doing this evening?
Good, and you?
Oh, I'm doing great. Ready for more Rocket League. So,
absolutely.
Who's playing?
We have a very big rivalry of Gadsden and Centennial High School, who have been at it ever since District, whenever Centennial lost to them. So hopefully they're going to get their get back.
Yeah, hopefully, as we are into game 1 of 5 already, a kickoff. Here's Centennial wearing blue, Gadsden wearing orange, and Turtles green too already. Centennial kicking it off with 5 seconds. Just barely getting that one in. Let's see if Centennial's going to be able to bring this one back.
Galaxy currently hitting the ball.
Dark here looking to set something up for their team. Good center here.
Galaxy with a beautiful block.
Yucky, or maybe Yuki. Hard to know. Quandv. I'm just going to call that one DQ. Energy Galaxy here. Dark gets it, tying it up 1-1. We'll just see that one once again. Up, perfect. Okay, that wasn't. That was DQ.
Yeah.
That was DQ's. Dark really just stole that. Anyways, 1-1. Little over 30 seconds into this game number 1. Let's see if we can keep up this high scoring pace or if it's going to slow down a little bit.
Dark now having control over the ball. Going for a shot on the goal.
Oh, but out of boost here. Trying to center it, see where their team is. Yuki not there.
Yuki with a nice block.
Oh, trying
goal
to center
almost
this
completely
one.
open. Turtles defending. Galaxy with those nice
corner.
shots on
Galaxy.
the ball. Python goes for a shot and scores! Oh!
That's Galaxy here. Just a really good setup to center. Just getting it right past the defense right there. 2-1 Gadsden. Bringing this one back to a lead. I find a lot of times in these best of fives you get game 1, it's just aggression right off the bat, and by game 2, we're probably going to see like a 1-0 score
Absolutely.
line. So, but while we're in game number 1, I mean, let's see if Centennial is going to be able to even this one out.
Yuki goes for the shot, scores!
Gets it!
Dark and Yuki with the absolute teamwork. Oh, beautiful shot by Yuki!
And just making sure that one goes right in, almost missing that angle right there. But now 2-2, 3 minutes and 32 left in the game.
Kickoff being even. Galaxy starting to take over the ball, but Dark surely takes it back.
See what Dark can do. DQ trying to find something. It's centered, could be dangerous. But all three
blocks.
members there.
Demo on the field.
All 3 members of Gadsden there trying to knock this one out.
Dark blocks. Galaxy going for the block. Saves it.
Let's see who's going to be able to get it. Turtles trying to get this one in. Is there anyone there to help? Bison not quite able to get that one. Oh, but maybe down. No, Turtles going to knock this one back into opposing territory. Oh, this could be dangerous.
And Dark scores!
Gets it in off of a demo.
Oh, so many beautiful demo shots today. Love to see it.
Yeah, that was absolutely perfect. Just making sure that the defense wasn't able to get there with the good demo. Now 2-3 Centennial lead. Relatively
on
even
Centennial
kickoff.
side.
Oh!
Beautiful block from Dark. Python setting it up.
Centered off the top. Who's going to be able to get it? Galaxy trying to tip it. Set something up for the rest of their team, but where are the rest of their team? Turtles looking. Centered and gets it.
Turtles scores 3-3.
Where was the defense there? I mean, Turtles, that was not a fast-moving ball at all. DQ trying to get there in time. Maybe missing out on some rotations there, but both of these teams definitely feeling each other out, trying to figure out what the play styles are, trying, to get the best of each other, and it's a super even game.
Absolutely. Oh! Galaxy goes for the shot!
Ooh, Python not quite able to get that touch.
DQ full control over the ball, gets demoed!
Oh, good demo.
Galaxy takes over the
trying
ball!
to take it over. Turtle, good defense.
Yuki misses the ball, tries to head back.
Yuki wanted to get this
Dark
Dark.
blocks.
Oh, is Dark going to be able to get it past Python? No, but it's
Beautiful
still in a very
block from
dangerous
Python.
spot. Who's going to get it? And that's Galaxy knocking it over to the side.
Yuki manages to get the ball from Galaxy.
Turtles.
Turtle Green blocks once again. What a goalie.
But this is so much pressure out of Centennial. Ooh, a miss right there. That might be something that can be done off of that, but just unrelenting
Dark goes
pressure.
with a shot
Dark
and scores!
gets it.
Centennial now again once in the lead. Rivalry is absolutely insane. Beautiful shots from both sides.
7 scores already here, a little over 3 minutes into game number 1. I think we're going to be in for a banger of a series.
Oh, Dark with the beautiful shot.
Relatively
Turtle Green trying
even
to take
kickoff.
over the ball
Let's see
again.
who's
Python
gonna get
takes
it. Python
over.
trying to take it. Trying to get it in.
Dark
Dark
gets it out. Turtle Green takes it back. DQ. Beautiful pass to Dark. Yuki goes for the
Yuki
shot.
trying to get something. DQ
Demolition
maybe
on the
looking to
field
get
by
this.
Yuki.
Ooh,
Turtle
Turtles
goes for
getting
a
it.
shot.
Could be dangerous. Python. Everyone's trying to get it over
Yuki
out
gets the
of
ball
this
away.
corner. Galaxy should have full control of this ball. No, DQ takes it away. It's centered. What's it going to happen?
Oh,
1
minute
minute
remaining.
remains. Gatson trying to tie this one up.
Two
Two different
demos.
demos. Turtles with the shot on goal, but it was blocked. DQ trying to get this one. Really good dribbles.
Oh!
Almost a roll 1 right there. Yuki trying. Turtles. That one may just go in. No, Galaxy here on the defense. 3, 2, 4, 30 seconds remain. Gatson wants to tie this one up. Take game 2 to game 1 to overtime.
So much pressure on the field. Dark still having good control over the ball. Will it
Dark.
go in again? Block from Galaxy.
3
Dark goes
members
again.
here of Gadsden on the defense. What can they do?
DQ sets up
Centennial
the
trying
ball.
to get something. Ooh, Dark maybe with the score from
Scores from Dark again!
3-5 with 1 second remaining. You have to imagine game 1 going over into the pockets of Centennial.
Absolutely. Oh, beautiful.
Let's see. And the kickoff and game 1 goes into the pockets of Centennial.
Absolutely beautiful first match. A lot of tension going on between the two and just barely hanging on.
Yeah, that was just a lot of scores, a lot of aggression, and I think kind of what we were seeing in that game 1 was a lot of the teams over-aggressing and then not having a defense, not having their rotations.
Yeah. Starting to wind it back a little bit, get more
we
defense
saw
into the game.
The second half of the game, it was definitely a little bit
Yeah,
slower.
absolutely,
So
yes.
I'm expecting this game to hopefully not super slow. Hopefully it's not 1 or 0-0 the whole
Absolutely.
time. But
Perfect
it's so
balance.
much fun to see, the clean rotations when you're able to get one person with the center and then just their teammate flying in
Absolutely.
immediately. So let's see if we're going to be able to see that as we get into game number 2, Gadsden versus Centennial.
Python starting to take control over the ball.
Ooh, Galaxy
goes for a shot, saved by Adizzo.
DQ, let's see what they're going to be able to do. Trying to get something out right now.
Out
Not
of pressure,
quite
Dark
able
takes
to get
over the
it.
ball. Dizzo with the shot on goal, blocked by Galaxy.
Galaxy knocking it right back. Hopefully there's going to be a defense.
DQ
Oh,
blows,
it
oh
can
my
be
God.
dangerous. 30 seconds into this game. So far, no scores, but a good amount of shots on goal. Dizzo, really good aerials here, but not quite that much speed on the ball.
Turan Galaxy seeming to be on the ball. Python not too far behind in case of shots like those.
Python here looking, trying to get some aerial. The only people that are there are Drizzy
Dark
and
intercepts
Dark.
it.
Dark knocking it back, clearing this one out. Gatson trying to find something.
Oh!
This could be dangerous. DQ looking. Galaxy just in time. Oh, but Turtles
DQ trying
now
to take the ball away.
trying to set
Turtle
it up
Green
for
setting
his
up
team.
shot.
See what's going to happen. Galaxy just barely missing that 50. I think actually.
Dark and DQ putting heavy pressure on the goal.
Oh, DQ trying, but Galaxy with a really good clear.
Python going for a shot on goal, blocked by
Oh.
Dark.
Dark with a great defense, clearing that one out.
Dizzle maintaining beautiful
This
pressure.
could be
Python.
dangerous. What good dribbles, honestly.
Absolutely. Python's
Galaxy.
playstyle is just absolutely beautiful. Contradicts almost everybody else.
Galaxy, they're trying to get something, but completely out of gas. Not going to be able to get it past the 2 defense. Here, Dark now trying to set something up. You see the rotation starting on the rest of the team. Dizzo there, but not just able to
Python
get it.
going
but
for
now
the shot on
Python
goal!
has the
Absolutely
shot.
unblocked! And Python scores! 1-0, first goal of the match.
As Python just sees that and takes it. The defense there, seeing the over-rotations out of Centennial and able to get it past the defense.
Kickoff going strong.
Ooh,
Turtle Green
Turtles.
absolutely goes in. DQ now chasing after the ball. Beautiful pass over. But Galaxy is not letting it happen.
Oh,
Another shot on
Galaxy
goal.
gets
Galaxy
it.
scores again.
2-0, Gadsden running away with this 2 in quick succession. Oh, and just barely able to outplay Dizzo right there on that 50-50.
Centennial wanted to be very ambiguous.
All right, pretty even kickoff right there. Who's going to be able to get the better of it? Dizzo here looking to try and set something up for their team. Dark wanting to
passing
clear
it to
this
Dizzo.
one out, but Turtle's going to say no. Oh, that one might go in. No, stopped by Galaxy. Oh, good
Python demos.
Completely dead. 50-50 here.
DQ trying to come back.
DQ trying
Goes
to
for an
get
open
it.
shot.
Is it going to be enough?
Blocked by
Python there in
Python.
time.
There's
All right. In the corner. Everyone wants to try and clear this one out for their own team.
Dizzo
DQ,
shoots the
ooh,
ball.
Dark
Beautiful
gets
shot
it.
between Dizzo and Dark. That's what we love to see.
Everyone there trying to clear it out, but DQ finally able to get it in there. The perfect setup, unfortunately, for the wrong team. As Python knocks it up and Dark just stuffs it in 2-1 with a little under 2 minutes left to go.
Dizzo passing ball back to one of his teammates.
Ooh.
Teammate misses.
Oh!
Open goal.
Turtles
Fatal
picking
mistake
that one
by
up.
Centennial. Oh, the horror.
It's Dizzo. Tries to pass it to his teammate. But just
Oh.
miscommunication ends in tragedy. 3.
Oh, beautiful kickoff from Centennial. Oh, DQ scores.
I almost bringing it right back to where it was, 3-2. DQ just takes it. That fake out, not so good. All right, we need
Another
to
kickoff.
calm
How's it gonna
it
go?
down.
Dizzo hits the ball. Ball getting
Dark
chased.
strike.
Score
Yes,
again.
3-3.
Oh my God.
Evens it right back up.
Centennial is not going down without a fight. Oh my Lord.
From 2-0 to 3-3 in the span of about 30 seconds. These teams are on fire right now.
Ball heading over to the Centennial side, but Dark manages to
Dark has
intercept it. Beautiful dribble.
Galaxy trying to take it away, not quite able to get it.
Demo by DQ mid-air.
DQ trying to find something. Who's going to be able to get this touch? A little bit there. DQ trying to get it, but Turtles gets it as well. See if Turtles is going to be able to clear it over to the side
Dark
of
shoots
Centennial.
Galaxy blocks. Dizzo's trying to take control over the ball. Takes control over the
Oh,
ball.
this could be bad.
Pass to Dark.
Who's going to get control?
Oh!
Dark looking, but that's 3 members here of Gadsden on defense. 1 minute remains here in game number 2. It's
Turtle barely
anyone's
saves.
game, 3-3.
Ball now on Centennial's side. Python going crazy on the goal. Dark
Who can
manages to
center
save it.
DQ trying.
Dark shot on the goal. Turtle Green
Turtles
is going
should
to
be able
block
to
it. DQ chasing after the ball. Very dangerous position for Centennial right now, but Dark
who's
seems to
gonna
take it
have
back.
But Dark and Dizzo are there. Galaxy the only one. But not all that much boost to their name. But here's all 3 members of Gadsden back in the net trying to play defense.
Python going for a good shot. DQ manages to intercept. Passing it over to teammates. But Galaxy right there to intercept once again.
Ooh, Galaxy
10
trying,
seconds remaining.
10 seconds. We might go to overtime here in game number 2. Oh, it's Dark gets it.
goal!
Python
Oh,
scores! 4-3. Python trying to, I don't even know what was going on right there. Passing it backwards. An own goal in the last 10 seconds. Gadsden's just going to tie this one up. 2 seconds remain. We're going to a game number 3, guaranteed game number 4. Oh, unless something can happen here in the last second. No, Gadsden takes it. So it looks like we did need to remake the lobby, but it's 1-1. Centennial have one, Gadsden have the other.
Whole lot of tension happening between these 2 schools. You know, you can tell that they are not going to give up easily.
And I think, were both scores 4-3 in both games? I think they were.
Yes, they were, yes.
So relatively high scoring games, both teams really knowing how to rotate offensively. They just need to clean up the defensive, make sure that they're not overextended as we're into game number 3 already.
Absolutely. Whole lot of open goals could get worked on. Python now taking over the ball. DQ trying to defend.
Oh, this could be bad. Dark trying to get something, trying to clear this one out. Oh, Turtles.
DQ trying to keep defense on.
Oh,
beautiful block by Dizzo.
Python trying, but really good defense there. Galaxy says this play will not die. Tries to get the car in the way, not quite able to angle
Turtle
it.
and Galaxy are like beasts hunting for blood. Python staying back.
Oh, Drizzo trying to find something.
Turtle Green seems to have an open shot unless it gets blocked. Misses, but Python is right there to try to save it.
Let's see who's going to be able to get first blood in this game number 3. Python looking.
Python passes it to Galaxy. Dark going for a shot!
Oh, Dark, but Turtle should be able to get it, yes. Good aerial there.
Oh, Dizzo and DQ
Kind of a
bump
dead
into
ball.
each other.
It's anyone's game. Here's 3 members here of Gadsden on Centennial's side, trying to get something, maybe overextending. No, Turtle
Beautiful shot
Green
from
is
Dizzo.
back.
Turtle Green shoots it back, but Dark is right there to receive it. Ball seems to be staying a lot on Gadsden's side. It seems very dangerous for them.
This could
Python
be
hits it.
Oh, but now it might go in. A little bit to the right. DQ there to just clear it out.
Turtle Green on the ball, but DQ's not letting it happen.
Oh,
Galaxy there for the
there.
save.
Making sure to clear this one out.
Turtle Green
Turtles.
going for a shot. Beautiful
Ooh.
block by Dizzo. Ball in the air once again. Python going for it.
Let's see what Python's able to do. Oh! Not quite. Dark is here playing defense. Can Python get a
Python
really
passing
good
it to
circle?
Turtle, and it's an open
Perfect!
goal!
Exactly what you want to see. Centered and someone there. Absolutely perfect, Rocket League. Look at that. Getting it right past the defenders. 1-0. Gadsden ahead with 3 minutes left to go.
Ball heading over to Gadsden's side, but Python leading it right back. Dizzo is not happy with what happened earlier, now going out for the shot. Lamo! Oh! Dark scores! Oh!
Dark just barely tipping that one in.
1-1, 2 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Beautiful kickoff, Python gets it off. Galaxy going for a shot, but Dark blocks it. Python trying to
here
pass it over
trying
to
to
one of his
center it.
teammates, setting it up.
Turtles is here, not going to be able to get it.
Dizzo's going to be right there.
clears it. Galaxy now going into that 1v1. Clear to the other side of the map.
Dark hits it right back. DQ trying to set up his teammates.
Let's see what Dark's going to be able to do.
Dark fighting Galaxy for the ball,
Looking.
manages to get it off.
Oh!
Almost goes in. Dizzle going for a second shot.
Another shot. Python, really good defense right here. As DQ's looking, Dark can.
There's a guy for that shot. Almost goes in.
And
but Dark saves it. Oh my God.
Just the unrelenting aggression there.
Oh,
one
beautiful
block save,
synergy.
and then another shot on goal, making sure that they just overwhelm the defense there. Centennial, 2-1.
Python keeps getting good kickoffs, but it doesn't seem to be enough. 2 minutes left on the clock. Dark gets the ball off. DQ chasing right after it. Seems like it's going to be set up for a perfect goal.
Oh, this could be dangerous for either team. The
Dark
ball
manages
centered.
to keep it on Gatson's side.
Here, Dark maybe looking. Python, good aerials here, trying to keep this dribbled. They're taken away immediately. Turtles are green, looking to get this
Demo
one
by
over to the
DQ.
side of Centennial, but Dark wants other things.
Dark going for a shot, but gets blocked immediately.
Galaxy are trying. Oh, this
Shot
could be
about what could be an
dangerous.
open goal, but DQ saves it.
2 members there on the for a good defense, but both are low on boost. Not going to be able to keep that play alive.
going
Now
for a
shot
shot.
on the other goal. Turtles are green trying to do something. 1 minute remains.
Beautiful block by Dizzo.
Here's
Galaxy and
let's see if
Python
Galaxy
seem
can do it.
unrelentless.
Python maybe trying to set this one up for Turtles. Turtles trying to set this one up for Python. But neither are able to get the good center.
Turtle sets up what could be a good center, but no. Python goes for another shot, passing it to Galaxy.
Galaxy should be able to get a no, barely misses. 30 seconds left in this game, 2-1.
Oh!
Oh, what can Dark do?
Oh!
DQ looking for something. It's center. This
Will
could
it
be
be
really
another
dangerous.
shot?
Dark gets
Saved
it.
barely by
gets
Galaxy.
it. Dizzo looking for another. DQ looking. Just barely not able to get the shot on the goal. It's
Dark
Dark.
scores again. 1 to 3. 12 seconds on the clock.
Dark able to get it.
Seems like this
1
could
to
be
3.
Centennial's game.
And
Oh.
there we go. 12 seconds left in the game. I feel like the last 15 seconds of all these games have been super explosive. There are 10 seconds left. Let's see if anything can happen.
Dizzo saves the ball.
With a really good save there, but this one's going to go over to the side of Centennial. 1-1, 2-1 overall. This series is really shaping up. I mean, just kind of unrelenting aggression from just both
Absolutely.
teams.
And they also keep that strong defense while they attack as well, starting to cover the goal, something that they were lacking of a lot and almost cost them the match. But overall, it's all coming together perfectly.
Absolutely. Game 1, you could definitely tell that everyone was feeling each other out, you know, looking for these weaknesses, where they can attack. Game 2, you saw kind of aggression, over-aggression, but now I think Game 3, hopefully Game 4, we're going to see just really good rotations, everyone where they need to be.
Absolutely, and just the synergies on both sides of the teams, the way that Python manages to line up with Turtle, it's so perfect. And the way that Dizzo and DQ are always maintaining aggression and offense at the same time, it's beautiful to watch.
Absolutely, and I think this is one of the coolest things about Rocket League is there's definitely star players on all of these teams,
Absolutely.
but you can really see the teamwork going into both of these teams. This is not one player getting all of the goals. We are seeing
They all work as a real
setup,
team.
you know, making sure the rotations are great, and that's you know, really good teamwork, but also really good coaching from both
Absolutely.
of these teams. And honestly, it could go either way
Absolutely.
from here.
Two matches, who knows what could happen?
Who knows what could happen? I think we're getting a little pause on stage. So now that we are at match point, it's 2-1, I believe. unless that first. Okay, I don't think.
Yeah, it's
that,
2-1.
Yeah, it's 2-1. That first game does count. They did sub in or something. I'm not entirely
Yeah,
sure.
they switched it out.
Yes. So, if your backs are against the wall, your season on the line, how do you keep that mental in check?
That's hard. That's a hard thing to do. Many people have different ways to do it, but I feel like the main way that people could do it is by keeping that positive attitude and still making sure that you're not only doing this for competition, but you're also enjoying what you're doing and you're not overstressing yourself. Because the more you overstress yourself, the more complicated things get and the harder it is for you to say, oh my God, what if I don't line up the shot? Oh my God, what if I'm not able to hit this flip and actually line it up for my teammate? And that's something they just kind of have to work out with your team and keep your cool, because who knows if the other team is stressing and can also make mistakes, and you got to like harvest those mistakes and make it into your own.
I agree, and I think that's one of the other things that we're seeing is none of the players are playing absolutely perfectly. We've seen missed aerials, maybe not the cleanest dribbles, but it's not mattering, right?
The recovery
they're
about them is
recovering, they're
perfect.
able to, get out of their own heads or just keep playing the game.
Absolutely.
They're saying, "Oh, I missed that one." I mean, there was that one shot. I think it was this game or maybe early in game 2 where it was a kickoff. They just missed the 50-50 and it went in, and they just kept playing the game.
Absolutely, and then also the fact that Centennial was able to get 3 goals in such a short amount of time. They were like just locked in, and that's a good thing to keep.
DQ's looking.
DQ going for a shot.
But Python, good defense here, and I love just the aggression we're seeing out of all of these teams right out of the gate.
Dizzo misses the ball. Dizzo and DQ both on defense. They know how dangerous that they can be.
As we are getting
DQ
another
waiting for the ball to come to him, but Dark manages to get it to Gaston's side.
Stars here is on the side of Gadsden. Let's see if this late changeup is going to be able to get anything. Galaxy looking for something. Stars clearing this one out.
Python passing back, but Dark manages to hit it out of the park.
Oh, Stars
going for a shot. Beautiful block by Dizzo.
And that's really where you need those rotations. You need that extra member to try and fight Dizzo on that defense.
Absolutely.
Make sure you're able to get it with that demo.
Field.
That could be big. It looks like
Dark going to try to line it up for his teammates, but doesn't manage to get it. Stars going for an aggressive shot.
Oh, let's see if we're going to be able to sets
it up. A beautiful block by Dizzo.
Oh, but who's going to be able to get
almost shot on the goal.
Just barely tipping that one to the side, getting it cleared out just in time.
Dizzo trying to set it up.
Oh,
Dark goes for the shot.
Oh, that's a really dangerous one, and everyone missed, but now
beautiful shot by DQ!
Able to get it. And what a perfect setup there. 3 people missing in DQ.
Oh, just beautiful to watch.
Absolutely beautiful. Now 1-0, 3:30 exactly left in the game. Centennial like this scoreline. They want to take home first place NM state champions.
Dizzo still trying to keep the ball on Gaston's side.
What can Gadsden
Dark gets the
do
ball but
about
gets
it?
demoed. Stars now going for some aggressive plays with Galaxy. Python going for a shot. Blocked by Dark. Galaxy trying to set it up again for them, but doesn't seem like they're going to let it happen.
Oh, that could be
maybe!
bad.
Maybe!
Oh! No one was in control of that ball, and I thought it was just going to go right in. And Dark sets up another one for his team. Cleared out,
Python
but now
trying to go for a shot. Dizzo hits it back to Gaston's side.
Python trying to pick this one up, trying to get something started for their team.
You can tell that this match is perfectly even by the fact that the ball goes from one place to another. It never stays in one specific corner. They always know how to pass it around.
And absolutely everyone is just trying their absolute hardest to set something up for their team.
Ball for open goal. Open goal. Stars trying to take advantage of that, but Dizzo manages to hit it back. Python goes for a shot, but misses.
A little bit too high, but now back to the other side. Dark trying to get something. DQ trying to get it, but that should just be defense.
Open goal, open goal!
Dizzo is
open
here.
Goal! Dizzo manages to block! Absolutely beautiful block!
Stars here trying for another. Dizzo!
No! Stars scores!
1-1 with a little under 2 left to go.
And that just unrelenting aggression. Python there also trying to help stuff it in if necessary. And I love just watching
Beautiful kickoff!
This Rocket League is amazing. You can tell that these teammates trust each other. They're setting each other up. They know where each other is going to be, and it doesn't matter if you miss one shot, because they're just going to set up another.
Galaxy trying to set up a beautiful shot for them.
Oh.
DQ manages to block it. Python trying to go for that aggressive shot on the goal.
Oh, not quite able to get it down. Looking for a dunk.
Galaxy shot on the goal,
Can they do
but
it?
misses!
Python out of boost, not able to get there.
Galaxy, another shot on goal. Centennial currently under attack from all sides.
Galaxy
scores.
Unrelenting aggression here out of Gadsden. 2-1 here in game number 4, wanting to bring this one to game 5. Stars here, what a good kickoff, trying to get this one up in the air, up centered for the team Python. See what they're going to be able to do. Ooh,
Python manages to get the side back.
Dark trying to get this one clear, trying to do something, but 4 cars just on top of each other.
A lot of dangerous plays.
Stars
going for a shot.
Good defense. Galaxy now looking for another one, not quite able to get the angles that they wanted. Out of boost as well as now Stars. I'm going to go back, pick this one up, play defense with them.
Dark scores 2-2.
36 seconds remain. Tying this one up as Stars trying to play defense but just not able to get the touch.
Neck to neck, Centennial and Gadsden. They want the goal. They want the trophy. They want to win this. Dark goes for another shot.
Oh, Dizzo just barely missing that one.
DQ passing it over to DQ. Intercepted by Python. Galaxy takes the ball from Python, going for a goal. Stars going for a shot on goal.
This could be dangerous here. 15 seconds remain, 2-2. Oh,
no, Python
gets
scores!
it. 11 seconds remain. I think we're gonna get a game 5. Python slithers that one past the defense of Centennial. Let's see what this kickoff has in store. Completely dead. DQ wants to keep this one alive, but Gadsden just wants it on the ground.
2-2.
2-2. We're going to another game 5. What a good series. And we're just seeing, I mean, the rotations are just getting cleaner and cleaner as the series goes on. And really, I think a lot of that game is these teams are being pushed to the absolute limit.
Absolutely.
And you're seeing where the cracks are showing. And that is where these scores are coming from.
Yeah, and I feel like if they target those key points while maintaining their current strategy, I feel like they could absolutely take the game from either side. And it's just so amazing to watch as they work on themselves during the match.
It's so cool because each player is throwing absolutely all the Rocket League they have into this series and just pushing each other to the absolute max. Someone slipping up, and in those little slip-ups, that's where these scores are happening.
Absolutely.
And I'm excited. Game 5. It's all on the line. The entire season comes down to this. For the 5A state champions in Rocket League, we will have it in probably 5 minutes. Unless there's overtime.
Oh my god. Already intense shots. Centennial already got shots on the goal. Dizzo with the beautiful block. Dark getting the ball out of there. Dark going for a shot!
Oh! No! DQ with the perfect save. Oh.
Dizzo with the open shot on goal.
Stars here trying. Oh, but DQ not getting the angle they want right there. See, Dark has it. Ooh, just
open goal! Dark scores! 0-1!
Stars not getting the 50-50 there.
And that's what I was talking about. Absolutely pushed to their limits. These tiny mechanical misplays are what's giving this series back and forth.
Start going for a shot on goal, but Doug manages to hit it back. Python managing to block the open goal.
Oh,
DQ getting it out of there.
That was maybe dangerous to take that route.
To us, it may seem dangerous, but they seem to know exactly what they're doing.
Oh,
and that's just what's beautiful about
Stars
it.
Looking. Trying to get it past Star. They're going to do a Python. Not quite fast enough, maybe.
DQ manages to get the ball out of there.
Galaxy
Denzo going for a shot.
Dark looking to get it past 3.
DQ goes for another shot, gets blocked by Python.
Dizzo's looking.
Dark goes for a shot. DQ now going for a shot. Fake out.
Trying to do the
oh
fake
my God.
It's an open goal. Cleared away just in time. That fake out was beautiful. DQ looking once again.
Oh, absolutely beautiful block by Star. But Doug manages to get the shot. Making it 2-0.
And look at that. Just Dark.
Oh.
Perfect. Galaxy out of gas. Not able to make it there. Centennial.
Another beautiful
Trying
kickoff.
To take it.
Dark going for a shot. Oh my God. 3-0.
Gadsden just falling apart under this pressure. Dark, unrelenting. But 3 minutes and 13 to go here in Game 5.
Dark goes for another shot.
Let's see
Python
what...
manages to block beautifully. But Denzel goes for another shot. 4-0.
In the span of about 20 seconds, it's going from 1-0 to 4-0.
Gaston seems to be losing it. They don't know what's happening. They don't know how to control this. Centennial is taking advantage of all of these insecurities.
Maybe getting
but
one
then
back.
they get a shot back. Galaxy scores.
4-1. Off of just a great kickoff.
Absolutely intense.
Knowing that they need to do something to bring it back. They bring it back.
Seems like both sides are forgetting all about defense, just focusing fully on offense. It seems to be going just like round 1 all over again. Oh, demo on the field by Dark!
Galaxy here trying to get this one squared up for their team.
Oh!
Izzo,
shot on the goal!
Stars with the good defense. DQ missing.
Dark gets the shot off. Ball is in the air. Open shot for anyone. Python takes it. DQ hits it back.
Let's see what Dizzo's going to be able to do here.
Python going for another shot. But Dark hits it down.
A little less than half of the match.
Python goes for it.
Can Galaxy do anything with this centered ball?
Not if Dark is around.
Clear. Python looking.
Dark automatically blocking every single shot on the goal.
Galaxy trying
Most
to get
aggressive
something.
offense I've ever
Maybe
seen.
the double tap. But Gadsden needs to come up with 3 goals here to keep their
Demo on the field.
Dreams alive.
Galaxy trying to maintain control over the ball. Shot on goal. Oh, but Dark manages to hit it out.
Stars looking. Set up for Galaxy. Maybe set up for Stars themselves. But it's back to the
Another
side
shot.
of
Dizzo
Centennial.
goes for it. And scores again. 1-5. Centennial is absolutely crushing the competition now.
93 seconds left in this game. But a 4-goal deficit to make up. Can Gadsden do it?
Free open shot on the goal already.
And
First goal down.
Bringing it back to a 3-goal game.
It's always comeback season. Centennial almost does the same mistake again. Focusing fully on offense, barely having any defense. So lucky that they had to miss.
Python looking. What can
Stars trying to set it up.
Here?
Python with a basically open goal now.
Gadsden needs to dig deep in these last 60 seconds.
Ball is in the air now. DQ shoots the ball. Will it go in? Gets blocked by Galaxy.
Oh, but almost in a more dangerous situation. Dizzo looking to clear this one back over to Centennial side.
Python trying to get the ball.
Python looking for that boost to get it, to center it, to make miracle plays happen.
But it doesn't seem to be happening.
DQ not able to get that 50-50 the way they want, but it's still on the side of Gadsden.
Demo on the field. Python still trying to get a shot with that ball. 17 seconds remaining. Doesn't
2
seem.
to 5. 10 seconds remain here
8,
in game
7,
number
6,
5.
5, 4,
Centennial
3,
looking to take
2,
it.
1. Centennial.
One more second. Oh!
Shot at the goal by Dark.
scores. 0 seconds left in the game. 2 to 6. As Centennial takes. They take game 5. They take the New Mexico State Championship. What a series. Absolutely exhilarating play from all players. Substitutions from both sides. All 4 players, all 5 players. I don't even know how many players were in those games, but absolutely phenomenal play. Could have gone either way.
Absolutely.
For so much of it.
Oh, amazing end to the season.
Amazing end. Both teams should be completely proud of what they just showed right there. Absolutely amazing Rocket League. So Andres, thank you so much for casting alongside me. What an amazing series. And we will be right back with the award ceremony for 5A in Rocket League.
Are there any players or coaches from Volcano Vista still here? Oh, Volcano Vista's lined up? Great. Welcome back to the 2025 New Mexico Activities Association Esports
championship weekend. As we wrap up day number 1, I want to give one final shout out to everyone who played today. And finally, for our 5A championship in Rocket League, our 4th place finisher, Volcano Vista High School. Give it up for Volcano Vista. Your 3rd place finisher in 5A for Rocket League, La Cueva High School. Give it up for La Cueva. And now for your runners up for the New Mexico State Championship in Rocket League, Gadsden High School. Give it up for Gadsden High School. And now for your state champions in Rocket League, Centennial High School. Give it up one more time for your state champions. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching, for coming out in person and participating, for supporting all of our athletes. Yes. It's been a great day, and we have more esports action tomorrow. Starting at 8 a.m. semifinals, which may not be streamed, we have Street Fighter 6. More likely, they're going to be starting on stream around 9 a.m. after our semifinals are played. Then we have Madden and NBA 2K starting at about 2:30 p.m. and Splatoon starting at 4 p.m. It's going to be a great day of esports action. Be sure to tune in. And I want to give one final shout out for the day to all of our sponsors for who make this happen. All of the volunteers here in our space. There are so many people running around helping fix their tech issues. Thank you so much to everyone here. You know who you are. And thank you to our sponsors, NMAA, 988 Crisis Hotline, the Army National Guard, Blue Cross Blue Shield of New Mexico, Comprehensive Education Services, IBEW Local 66, Keep NM Alive, New Mexico National Electrical Contractors Association, NM Tech, Nusenda Credit Union, APS Esports, NMCEF, NMCEF, Whataburger, VLCM, and finally UNM Esports for helping put this whole stream on. None of this would be possible without each and every one of you. So we will see you tomorrow, bright and early, for more esports championships. Someone left their water bottle, and it's up here at production. So it's a pink hydro flask. Hydro flask? Hydro flask. So if you're missing your pink hydro flask, it's over here. Please take it. I don't want it.
If you're from UNM, come here. If you're from UNM, can you come here? Come here.